he got this out of Egypt, the math. So my point is, we go back in Egypt and get religion and get spooky. White
But
boys
we don't get the math. They went there and got math.
Right. Technology, science, and math. And that I just can't get over that. Like, we still don't get it. Like, yo, they're not going to get religion. They're going to get math, all the things that we brag about, but we don't want it. We brag about the Egyptians were high in technology. They had science, they had math, they argue all day long. But if you talk to them themselves, they don't have this skill themselves. They don't have this education, this high math, science, or technology. No, they just got a lot of religion. So we still don't get it, man. We still don't get it. Look what he argued. He argued that the movement of the sun, moon, and planets across the sky generated a particular musical note. So my man talking about the sun, moon, and planet with his math. That's what his math did for him. To talk about how the sun, moon, stars, and we over there going back 3,000 years to practice a spiritual system.
A Stone Age spiritual system.
That can't benefit us no way, shape, form at all. Especially the things we complain about. We talk about bad schools. We talk about racism. Like, so how is this spirituality? See, get like Christians. Somehow we start praying and, whatever, ancestral worship, somehow things gonna turn around. But the whole world is competing in the field of STEM. They are going ham. And I see it every day, literally, I see it every day. I physically lay eyes on these people studying, getting the best tutors around. Math is impeccable. I'm stretched. I'm having talks with fourth graders and fifth-year-olds about chemistry, bro. We are having regular talks about chemistry. Fifth graders.
That's that. Shit real, yo. We is definitely behind, yo.
Well, I can't see them all in math. Like in their type of math, these fourth, fifth grade, I can't see them at all. Like, they got me beat so badly in math.
Hey, but regardless,
are you smarter than the fifth grader?
Word, hell no. Hell no. I know how smart they are, so I see it firsthand.
Well, a lot of times you don't use stuff, you lose it, man. A lot of that math we learned in high school and college, if you're not in a field where you're using it on a daily basis,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're not gonna remember
what I know in my school system and most black urban school systems, our math ain't up to par anyway. That shit do not, you know what I mean? When you go to college, you be having to take remedial courses. You feel me? Just to get you, up to par on college level math.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, our shit is not up to par.
Hey, yo, look at
requisites here.
Look at the requirements for math when you're trying to take chemistry in college or like physics. Look at the requirements that they want. You're like, what? Yeah, you're gonna be remedial for a long time. Remedial classes for a long time.
What's the prerequisite? What's the prerequisite level of math you got to be at?
All right, so chemistry is calculus.
Okay.
Physics, it might be a little higher.
I made it to pre-cal.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I made it to pre-calculus, but I tapped out, man. I was like.
Hey, yo, and physics, I mean, like they're standing a little higher. Like, like certain people was told, like certain, I heard stories on YouTube of like Indian physicists was told, like, don't do it. It's a suicide endeavor. Do something else. Don't take physics because your math is just not good enough. And what she did was she pushed herself hard to learn this, this complicated math because she really wanted to be a physicist, and then she got it done. But like she was told, don't do it. Like, do something else. Crazy.
Hey, I had wanted to speak on that Egyptian thing right quick about as far as them not necessarily being a prototypical African.
Yeah.
I think Asar gonna be ready for that, man, cause he's so deep in it. Cause like he was talking about Ramesses, I think the third, and he was talking about how Ramesses had like 100 wives, and a lot of them were foreign, like from Syria and all this stuff. And that would explain a lot of the reason why you see certain phenotypes in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Because when I look at the bust of Amos Nefertari, or I look at the bust of Narmer, or the statue that they say is supposed to be Imhotep, those look prototypically African, no doubt about
Mm-hmm.
it. Queen more, as time passed, like from the pre-dynastic, I would say up until maybe like the fourth dynasty
Mm-hmm.
is where you can say, oh, there was like there was black, quote unquote. But
Right.
I
I
think they
think the
got
Asians. I think the Asians was always there. What we gotta really look at, I think, is Nubia. You feel me? Like
right,
that's where, like, but I think North Africa was always a place of confluence of Mediterranean people.
right,
Like since it's been inhabited, I think it's been inhabited by Mediterranean types. Like that's just what it's been. You know what I mean? So how could a civilization grow right at the edge of Western Asia on the Mediterranean and not have those people, present? That would be like ridiculous. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but I,
hey,
I, I
but
think
hey,
the new
chef,
hold on. I think the Nubians was in contention to that area also. You see what I'm saying? I think all of those people pressed up in that area around the same times. You dig what I'm saying? So that's what grew that whole culture right there. But I definitely believe it was a mixed civilization. You know what I mean?
So y'all can see my screen.
like a
Yeah.
miscegenation zone is what some people call it.
Exactly.
All right.
But
So
but but
Exactly.
but but you know what though, chef? From what I've read about the early
Mhm.
period Egyptians, like in the early dynasty, they were very, what's the word I'm looking for? For lack of a better word, I'm gonna say racist, right? So in terms of keeping the bloodline pure and not mixing with those Asiatic types, like that was a big thing with them. And I think as time progressed, those type of ideals got relaxed. You know what I'm saying? Because like I think that was part of the reasons why Nubia took back over in the 25th dynasty, because they look at Egypt as those that, like they lost their way. They start cavorting with different cultures, and it watered down. And so I think that's how
Yeah,
I look at
yeah.
it.
I definitely believe Nubia felt as though they had claim over the area. You dig what I'm saying? Like, and I think that Western Asians, felt as though they could lay claim to the area, and Mediterranean people. So I think it was in contention the whole time. You feel me? So you'll
Right,
see different tribes take over at certain periods of time or exert their dominance culturally and, ethnically. You dig what I'm saying? Just
yeah,
like sometimes the Republicans are in power here, sometimes the Democrats, sometimes the moderate Republicans, sometimes the socialist Democrats. So it's like yeah, for lack of a better, term, but I think ethnicities used to do that in that area a
so
lot.
I'm on Wikipedia and it says Black Egyptian hypothesis,
Go ahead.
and then it says for broader coverage of this topic, see ancient Egyptian race controversy. So I create another tab for that, right? So you see right here, ancient Egyptian race controversy. So first, it says the Black Egyptian hypothesis. So we already starting off a little shaky. States that ancient Egypt was a predominantly black civilization, as the term is currently understood in modern America, a modern American ethnic perception. Okay, so it includes a particular focus on identifying links to sub-Saharan cultures and the questioning of the race of specific notable individuals from dynastic times, including Tutankhamun, the king represented in the
King Tut, yo. King Tut.
Okay.
Tutankhamun.
That's why they say Tut for a little.
Yeah, it's Tutankhamun.
Okay, so
or Tutankhamun.
Right.
It's Tutankhamun. King Tut.
Represented Great of Giza and Greek Ptolemaic Queen Cleopatra. The hypothesis is regarded. It says the hypothesis is regarded as a fringe theory, and if you know what fringe, that means bogus. Mainstream scholars reject the notion that Egypt was a black or white civilization. They maintain that despite the phenotypic diversity of ancient and present-day Egyptians, applying modern notions of black or white races to ancient Egyptians is anachronistic. Okay, so I got some. So it says, in addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in the Black Egyptian hypothesis that ancient Egyptian was racially homogeneous. Instead, skin color varied between the peoples of Lower Egypt, Upper Egypt, and Nubia, who in various eras rose to power in ancient Egypt. And the UNESCO symposium
exactly what I was saying
on the peopling of ancient Egypt and the deciphering of the Meteoritic script Cairo for the Black hypothesis was a profound disagreement. Okay, so some Muslim dude, he might be biased, I don't know. It says nearly all participants concluded that the ancient Egyptian population was indigenous to the Nile Valley and was made up of people from north and south of the Sahara who were differentiated by their color.
That's what I was saying.
In 2017, a genetic study on mummies from the northern Egypt near modern-day Cairo showed that the ancient Egyptians had the greatest affinity for modern Middle Eastern, Arab, Levantine, and Anatolian populations, and had significantly more affinity with Southeastern Europeans than with Sub-Saharan Africans. Other genetic studies show much greater levels of
Is there a link there, Unbiased, that defines the time period under question?
I don't know. No,
that's important.
Okay, so that's why I said it could go here for a more broader understanding. So other genetic studies show Sub-Saharan. You breaking up, Chef?
Oh, my bad. No, I was saying, keep going. I'm following you.
Okay. So read what?
The part about the mummies that they found.
Okay. Right here? Or down there? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, it says melanin samples. While at the University of Dakar, Diop used microscope analysts to measure the melanin content of skin samples from several Egyptian mummies from the Mariette excavation. Melanin levels, dermis, and epidermis of that small led Diop to classify all the ancient Egyptians as unquestionably among the black races. At the UNESCO conference, Diop examined the skin samples. Diop also asserted that Egyptians shared the B blood type.
I said, my son, that's crazy.
A scholar at the Diop's black Egyptian. Okay. Let me send extra link.
Yeah, because when they do those genetic studies, because you know, Unbiased, you know, like we have blackologists in the community where they want everything to be black.
Right.
On the other end, you have people who make it their life work to say nothing is black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like nothing of high achievement. Like they'll go out of their way to prove that no, it wasn't. You know, just like how we have guys who try to prove everything is black. So they will use all kind of chicanery and if I was asking, taking samples, we gotta know exactly what period because if it's from like the Ptolemaic period,
Yo.
then of course, you know what I'm
Peace.
saying?
Yo, you hear
We
me?
hear you, X.
Yeah.
Yo, peace, everybody. Peace. I see you. You read that.
I had to bring it out, X. I had told him about the conversation. Yeah, but you was bringing it out now.
Yo, you know what led me to that discovery was this whole Afro-Asiatic conversation that we had.
Mm-hmm.
That's what led me to that right there.
Is it me or he breaking up?
You said
Yeah,
I'm
who
breaking
is that breaking up?
You said I'm breaking up?
Oh yeah, that's you. A little bit.
Hold on. Let me get my headphones. Hold on. Give me a minute.
So that was so it says for a broader view, look at this, ancient Egyptian race controversy. All right, so, dang. So we talking about early racial concepts of the 18th and 19th centuries and was linked to models of racial hierarchy primarily based on craniometry, anthropometry, and genetics. Okay, so some scholars argue the ancient Egyptian culture was influenced by other Afro-Asiatic speaking populations in North America or North Africa or the Middle East. So I want to get to, it says mainstream scholars reject the notion that Egypt was white or black. We already read that.
White or black.
Right. So
Them niggas is from the Middle East.
hey, so Haskell, it says mainstream scholars. So this is when we say source up, this is the
Hey, I'm biased. You can hear me now? I'm clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, I got 1,000,001 sources I'm about to put up for you about that shit right there. I was gonna save it. Hold on, let me get to this shit.
Yeah, go ahead and hold on to it, X. Wait till you this Haskell.
Yo, peace, Haskell.
Wait till you what's going on, my boy?
Shit,
yeah,
man.
save it for when you talk with Asar and them, man.
Yeah, we lost it.
It's not that they could do to, like, I sent one person this link already. I'm not gonna say their name, about this whole Afro-Asiatic shit and how they tried to make the claim that it didn't go through a comparative study in linguistics in order to establish it. I already sent one person that, so they already know like the shit is legit. Niggas was just lying because they was fucking with the ology. The ology will compromise your intelligence, but nonetheless, the guy that came up with this whole Egypt was black shit was Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop. But you got to understand the context of the time. At that particular time, they were trying to fight against what is termed as scientific racism, right? And you had like a racial hierarchy of like who was basically intelligent and who wasn't. And so they were trying to overturn that narrative, and Egypt gave them essentially like, a loop. And that's where this whole shit came about. And then you had Theophilo Benga come up with this, trying to detach Egypt from the Afro-Asiatic language filing. And then they created something called Negro Egyptian. And this is what Asar be pushing now, talking about some pseudo nigga named Mboli, who you can't find this nigga nowhere. No linguistic communities know him. This nigga not published in no journals that I know of that deal with that subject of linguistics specifically. Nowhere. But this is where the whole shit came from. Uncle was supposed to let me go back live the next day, and we was gonna discuss the whole shit, next week, but we never did that. But that whole shit is pseudo, and like them niggas that live in North Africa right now, been there before Egypt was even built. Besides the Arabs that came in, the niggas that live in North Africa, North Africans ain't Africans. They're not a part. Like when academics talk about Africans, they're speaking specifically about sub-Saharan Africans because those are the niggas that never left Africa. Everybody else that left Africa, I mean, everybody else in the world, they left Africa. The North Africans came back into Africa, but they're only African in namesake, but it's a misnomer. It's not like talking about their genetics. Like, these motherfuckers ain't connected to us, none whatsoever.
You hear that? So,
yo, trust me, I'm like, bruh, the shit you were just reading, I read that whole art. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Man.
go ahead, Haskell.
Haskell, you breaking up, brother?
Oh, y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, you are clear.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Now you're breaking up.
Breaking up again. Yo, Unbiased, watch this. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna show you how many fouls I got on this shit. Watch this.
Yeah, I try to prep them before you got on.
Just so you know, I'm not bullshitting you. Look, this is, where's it at? Where's the SAR shit at? Debunking. You know I'll be keeping the fouls, right?
Yeah.
Here we are, debunking the SAR's claim that Egyptian is an Afro-Asiatic. This is before I even knew this shit. I just knew he was false because I already read it in the dictionary. It already says that the shit is Afro-Asiatic. But just look how many fouls I got. It's 103 of these motherfuckers in here. Like, it's serious, my nigga. It's serious, bro. I'm not fucking playing games. This shit is real.
I tried to prep them in advance on I said, yo, there's a possibility because it's like controversial, it's like a debate. There's a possibility y'all holding on to something that you might have to let go. So be prepared for that.
The reason they can't let it go because it's the foundation of this whole paradigm that we got going. Everybody's with this Egyptian shit. Like, name one person not affected by it. It literally has permeated into every single circle. The same way that the Hebrews are claiming somebody else's legacy, because those are also West Asians. The niggas that claim Egypt is also claiming somebody else's legacy. I believe that you had some sub-Saharan Africans in Egypt, but it wasn't a black civilization. That's for facts.
Hey, X, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good.
I was asking X, what defines a sub-Saharan African? Like, what makes a sub-Saharan African a sub-Saharan African? What does that term mean?
When you live below
basically
the Sahara Desert.
Below the Sahara, but when it comes to genetics, I know these are the motherfuckers that never left Africa.
All right.
But you know what kills that whole argument? If you go to Wiki and you type in Negro Egyptian, read the article when you type in Negro Egyptian.
Oh, you read it?
You can do that unbiased.
You read it yet?
I sent that to Unc. Yeah, I read it. I sent it to Unc. You know what I'm saying? It just blows them out the water. It blows them out of the water.
I'm gonna share my screen. Look, I'm gonna share my screen.
All right, they'll follow
Hey, y'all know, I want to say 8,000 years ago, there was no Sahara, right?
I don't know how true that is.
Look it up. Look up tropical Sahara.
Story.
Yeah, I think it kept fluctuating or whatever, and that's why people
right. They say every 20,000 years because of the tilt of the Earth axis or something like that. It fluctuates from desert and
that's why
from tropical to desert.
Yeah, that's why people had moved.
That's 15,000.
Yeah, 15. Yeah,
15,000. There you go, Corey.
Yeah, no problem.
That was before Egypt, though.
Yeah, that was before Egypt, and that's why people started moving to the Nile, and that's where, if you just read that Wiki article, it was talking to you about how they concluded that Egypt is an indigenous African civilization, meaning it came up in Africa, but it wasn't by Africans, how niggas be trying to put it with the Black Egyptian hypothesis that Sheikh Anta Diop and them had came up with. That shit was completely sued up. But it was good for
So what about the Nubians?
With the Nubians, I don't know if the Sudanese people are sub-Saharan Africans. I know right now most of them niggas is Arabs.
What?
But it's below the Sahara, Double X.
I know, but I've been looking into their genetics, yo. The shit is different than what y'all thinking right now. You got a whole bunch of different people that live in the Sudan right now.
Of course, that's the point I'm making is that term
years ago. Right, go ahead.
Yeah, that sub-Saharan term is very
right. Because the Nubians was always there in Egypt. They're contemporary. You feel me?
The
Like
Nubians
that's
was
that.
in Egypt.
Oh, yeah, that's like people trying to say, yeah.
You,
What,
give
you,
me a,
you don't
give
get
me-
that part?
Give me a I know that you had the thing is we got to get like the terms right. You said, what to,
Yo,
today?
you can't
hold
get
on,
no
today,
more
today,
clear than that.
today, what is a modern day Nubian? Where like give me the geological range of Nubia.
It would be in modern days, Sudan and South Sudan.
But see, Egypt encompass North Sudan.
Right.
I don't know if y'all
So
know
what
that.
I'm saying is,
So
what I'm
like,
saying,
we gotta get you gotta get the geographical range
hold
of Nubia.
on,
Chef.
hold on, X.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead, bro.
check
Go
me
ahead,
out.
Carter.
Now, you talking about tribes and different ethnic groups, right? Who didn't have these so-called boundaries that you're talking about, that we talking about now. You dig what I'm saying?
Egypt had a boundary. I think Nubia too.
Hold on, no, listen to what I'm saying. So if those Nubians existed in Egypt, what we call ancient Egypt, if that Nubian type was there, if those tribes and ethnic groups was always present, then just like African Americans, since it's been the United States, it's always been African Americans here, right or wrong?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to give you.
And we aren't we considered Americans the same way as everybody else? But we got a hyphen. That's the same way they hyphenate the
No, it's different. That hyphen is just there to show you that that's our ethnic group, African American. Our nationality is American.
Are in the same way with the Nubians. They was all. Where was the boundaries to say that the Nubians couldn't exist?
I know that there was a boundary. I'm 1,000,000% certain that there was a boundary between those two particular nations.
But when we see their type, what about when we see their type present? You know what I mean? And
what do you mean? What do you mean when you say
the Nubian type, the ethnic look?
Talking about the phenotype.
Their phenotype was there.
What I'm trying to tell you is that you got to remember, this is one thing that everybody has to understand. Race is the pseudoscience. When you see phenotypes, it doesn't necessarily denote a particular race. Like this is
well, then that kills your argument. That kills your argument then.
How does it kill my argument, Chef?
Because what you're saying that the Egyptians wasn't African.
Was not you breaking up, Chef? You breaking up, bro.
On race.
Chef, you breaking up, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. When you said that the Egyptians wasn't African, right?
They wasn't sub-Saharan African.
All right. Now
those
that's based.
Africans are.
All right, but that's based partially off of look too. You don't agree?
Nah. This goes sub-Saharan African is based off genetics.
All right, so you telling me
like
when
look,
you see when you see a black man, hold on, when you see a black man, don't you say that's a black man?
Yeah, but I could be wrong.
You don't gotta check his blood.
Right, Chef, watch this. Hold on. Stay right there. I'm gonna show you something. Stay right there. This is why we gotta be silent.
I think we jumping.
Chef, I promise you I'm not jumping. I'm jumping.
I think we jumping.
Chef, trust me, bro. I'm not jumping. Watch this.
Anytime we
you breaking up bad now, Chef.
Race, we jumping over.
Chef, you breaking up bad now.
My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I think every time we use race, to be specific about something, we jumping all over the place. Because
bro, I was only doing that just to disqualify this whole notion that the Egypt was a black civilization. Because when we say black, we're specifically talking about sub-Saharan Africans. That's the only black people that exist, sub-Saharan Africans. I'm about to give you a picture right now.
Of a Nubian?
You tell me. I don't want you to read shit. I just want you to look at the nigga face and tell me what you see. Well, that's all I want. What? And look at shit will fuck you up. I don't want you to read nothing, Chef. Just tell me what you see right here. What is this, Chef?
That's a motherfucking black man.
Now, you're wrong. This is an Asian.
He's still black.
I don't give a fuck what his complexion looks like.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Hold
This
on.
is not a black man. You think this is a black man.
You
Chef,
gotta be out of your mind if you saying that ain't no black man.
Chef, if you call Unc up and ask Unc what this is, he'll tell you the same shit. That's not a
He
black
might
man.
not be an African, but he's definitely a black man.
Okay, what do you mean when you say black man? Because apparently you
Look
and I have
at
two
him.
different. So you talk
Look
about
at it. If that nigga got on the bus with you,
that
if
nigga looked
that nigga
like
got on
somebody
the bus
grabbed
with
his
you,
ass out
you
of
would think,
Nigeria.
look.
I'm in agreement with you that he looks black.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's all it is.
Let me show you. Let
If
me show you some
somebody
more.
call him a
Let me show you-
nigga, he
let me
should
show
be
you-
offended.
Let me
If a
show you
white
some more.
person call that man right there a nigga,
Yo,
he
all
should be
these-
offended because we know what that means.
All these niggas look like they in Nigeria or somewhere, right?
I ain't even saying they Nigerian.
I'm just saying these
they
motherfuckers look
black.
like they in Africa. Correct?
Huh?
They
Yeah.
look like they in Africa, right?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers is nowhere near Africa.
But what does that mean?
I'm trying to teach you something. You're
So you
perceiving
telling me
hold on,
they
time
not
out, listen.
black or they not African?
I'm not
Which one
telling
are you saying?
When we say black, we mean African. I don't know what you mean, Chef.
Yo, listen. I'm
Chef,
saying that I can recognize a black man. I don't care if he live in Australia.
Chef,
if he got those features, you feel me?
Chef, this
That's
is what
a
you
black
got.
person.
Chef, this is what you got to realize. That whole idea that phenotype defines humanity is pseudo. It's called race. Race is a pseudoscience. I need you to understand that. We cannot.
No, that does. All right, so I'm telling you, you gonna catch your own self up in that same argument.
I'm not, bro.
But I'm gonna let you have that one.
It's
I'm
a
gonna
fact.
let you have that one,
Bro, it's
because
a fact.
I guarantee you jumping around right there.
I'm not jumping around when it comes to
if
when
you
it comes.
saying
Come out,
that
Chef.
goddamn, hold on.
Go ahead,
Isn't
bro.
the Sudanese in Africa? Ain't that Africans?
What?
The Sudanese.
Yes, you bring it up again. You bring it
Hold
up
on.
again. Technically,
the Sudanese. Hold on. The Sudanese, right?
Yes.
The Sudanese people.
Yes.
Aren't they in Africa?
Yes, bro.
They Africans, right?
Chef.
And they black.
Are Arabs in Africa?
Huh?
Are Arabs in Africa? Born and raised?
Yeah.
Are they Africans?
Arabs. You just said that they were Arabs.
Okay, you just said that they were Sudanese.
So you telling me the Sudanese aren't black?
Are you telling me the Arabs not black?
Yeah, Arabs not black.
What
Unless
is
you're
black?
talking about the language group.
This
Hold
is
on.
this is why we
Unless
gotta
you're
get this
talking about the language
Hold on,
group.
this is why we gotta get this language straight. And this is why I keep telling people the language will confuse you, bro.
No,
when you're looking
black
at
people can be called Arabs if they speak Arabic. You know that's a language group.
Okay,
like
you know, I'm
people can be
talking about
hold on.
people. Listen to me. I'm talking about people who are specifically genetically West Asian, who conquered Africa in the 8th or what was it, the 7th century, and they've been successfully born in Africa ever since. Are those people Africans?
No, they not Arab. You just said what they were.
Now, technically, you're wrong.
You said they was West Asian.
Hold on, listen to me. Because the word African can be used to denote anyone from there, anyone born there. The same way you got niggas in South Africa.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Get the language straight, bro. And this
but like I said, I think we jumping around.
Chef, I
I
promise
think
you.
we jumping around.
Chef, I
Because
promise
you
you.
only use it when it's to your advantage in the
No,
argument.
No, I'm not. I've been saying that the Egyptians were not sub-Saharan Africans.
Any given time,
That's a fact.
That's
They're
not
not
like
Sub-Saharan.
they not sub-Saharan. You had
because everybody that's on there now is talking now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yo, who talking? Yeah, but it's just like if you look at a whale, right? And I give you a picture of a pig and a picture of a great white shark, and I ask you, what two animals are more genetically closer? What would you say, Chef?
I'd say the pig and the whale.
Yeah, but you wouldn't say that from first glance, would you? It's not your
No,
instinct.
you have to be educated.
You have to be
on
you
it,
have to be educated into that. Science would teach you that whales evolved from some hoof mammal or whatever. But from first glance, or just looking with your eyes, lookership, or the once over, the eyeball test, you're gonna say that the shark and the whale are more genetically closer because you're looking at their body plan and reaching a conclusion based off of that. That's not scientific. The same way when you look at this nigga I just showed you on the screen from the Andaman Islands, this nigga looked like he just got picked up from Nigeria, or like he in Nigeria. But this nigga nowhere near Nigeria. This is not an African person.
Right.
Hey, I'd like to read this article though real quick. This goes to
where you at right now? What's the name? I want to look over it while you're reading it. What did you say? You were at Wikipedia, and what'd you type in?
I've typed in the Negro Egyptian hypothesis, and then when that pops up, right, you're gonna see a link that says language. Then you click that link.
Hold on. The Negro Egyptian
hypothesis.
Yeah, I think you just put me onto something because I wasn't even familiar with that one.
Hey yo, real quick,
is it the Black Egyptian hypothesis?
I typed in Negro Egyptian hypothesis.
Okay, go to the top of the article that you're looking at.
Yeah,
and tell me what it says.
So
I read this one. Yeah, go to the language. Yeah, it's gonna tell you right there. Yeah. I got even more for you. Watch. Go to language.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's why I was finna read from that language. I clicked the language one, and I was finna read from that.
Okay, you sharing your screen?
I'm on my phone right now.
Unbiased. I'm gonna share my screen. Unbiased.
Well, wait, just give me 3 seconds. So right here, what you're looking at. So look, the guy right here is a scientist, and over here he's a pseudo creationist. Now the scientist asked him what you asked, X. Yeah, he asked this creationist who's very clever, like with his wordplay. He asked him about like the pig, whatever. He didn't say pig, but he said he named a land animal. He said which one's closer to a whale, that or a shark. His response was funny as hell because it's the response you're looking for. It's the response. He said, "Well, they both in water, so what do you think?"
It's the eyeball test. Yeah, I know.
But the way he said it, he kind of made the scientists look a little stupid because the way he answered, like, "Duh, they both in water, so it's safe to assume they're related." Yeah, it was funny as hell.
Yeah, I know. That's what happens when you lack an education. Because remember, science is counterintuitive. Your intuition is what you think when you first see some shit. You get me? Like that Adam and Eve nigga I just showed you. That nigga look like he Nigerian. If I put him, Jackie Chan, and like some nigga from Nigeria in the picture, you're not gonna say him and Jackie Chan are more genetically related.
Right.
But science will, reverse that right there. But I'm about to share my screen.
Like
5 million on scratch off.
I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Hey,
40 million on the Powerball.
Corby, you about to read your shit? I got it highlighted.
Yeah, I hear about M&S.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it real quick.
Last week.
Somebody got muted out. They got some.
Yo, Unbiased. What's going down, nigga?
That ain't me. That's
Who is that? Who the fuck is Infant Minds?
Yeah, you gotta mute him out.
You can't mute him out. Unbiased.
Drop that nigga.
They won't let me mute him.
Drop him then.
It can happen anywhere.
Drop his ass shit. He'll try to get back in.
Right here.
How can you even do that?
Unbiased. How you regulating the show? You can't drop a nigga off.
Okay.
I go down by me city now.
I'm share my screen and tell me if I'm doing it. Okay.
Bullshit.
Yo, what my man got going on though?
I don't
You
know.
not watching the show?
Oh man.
Yeah, it will not let
Yo, you gotta vet these niggas before you put them on. Unbiased.
Right.
Like, what is
You gotta vet him.
this nigga sound like he in the fucking weed house or some shit, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to read it. Hopefully,
Unbiased. Unshare your screen. Let me share my screen so everybody could see it.
I'm sharing it.
You know, all right. I'm gonna share my screen. Go ahead, Corey, and read yours off, bro.
Okay. Shankanta Diop and Theophila Banker attempted linguistically link
Two linguistically linked. Go ahead.
Yes, Egypt and Africa by arguing that the ancient Egyptian language was related to Diop's native Wolof synagogue.
Yeah.
Diop's work was well received by the political establishment in the post-colonial formative phase of the state of Senegal.
So hold on. They talking about in Senegal niggas received that shit. Well, remember, Senegal, like we're talking about African people in there, right? This is where Diop from. So they received the shit well. Like they was like, yeah,
politically.
Yeah, exactly. But that shit was all bullshit. Keep reading.
Not scientifically.
No, not scientific.
But yeah, go ahead.
I don't want you to think like these are like this is they just got out of fucking colonialism. These niggas are still fucked up. Everybody got that fuck the white man attitude. You know what I'm saying? So anything you bring to them niggas that's pro-black, they taking it. So the shit was well received. Let me finish this shit.
Well received.
Let me finish this shit off for you real quick. I read this whole shit like a million times. Hold on.
Go ahead.
It says Diop's work was well received by the political establishment in the post-colonial formative phase of the state of Senegal and by Pan-Africanist negritude. That's like, I guess, like with the Pan-African, the negritude shit, that's like what the Black Power movement would be today. Yeah, but it says
attitude, the Negro attitude.
Yeah, the Negro attitude, yeah. So the Pan-Africanist negritude movement, but was rejected by mainstream scholarship. See, that's the part you got highlighted right there. But was rejected by mainstream scholarship. So the niggas in the scholastic
go ahead.
Nigga, yeah, it is. And trust me, I'm gonna get you even deeper than this. Watch. Pause. The nigga said, in drafting that section of the report of the UNESCO symposium, so it's talking about the 1974 symposium, Diop claimed that Diop and Obenga's linguistic reports had a large measure of agreement and were regarded as very constructive. Now this nigga told a lie because that shit wasn't true. Watch this. However, in the discussion thereof in the work Ancient Civilization of Africa, Volume 2, the editor has inserted a footnote stating that these are merely Diop's opinions and that they were not accepted by all experts participating. In particular, Professor Abdigadir M. Abdallah stated that the linguistic examples given by Professor Diop were neither convincing nor conclusive.
Bam. I mean, that's it. That's the end of it right there. I mean,
now,
what more do you need?
Not really. That's not the end of anything.
That's no, it's not. No, it's not. Trust me, I got more. I got more. This ain't shit.
No. But Corey, he's reading people's opinion, and I don't care. Hold on.
This is not an opinion.
These ain't just.
That is an opinion. He just read a guy named Abdullah something, and he said, "Yo, this guy argument is not."
This is just not a guy. This is a scholar.
So what I mean?
He's saying Diop, this was Diop's opinion. I don't think you heard him right.
No. Double X.
They were saying Diop's opinion.
Right, but the guy who he said wasn't convinced, he's giving his opinion.
No, this is the scholars.
They're talking about what happened at that UNESCO symposium. Niggas wasn't going with the shit that Diop put forward.
Okay, hold on.
Yo, Diop,
Corey, let me talk, bro.
That's Haskell.
Hey, this Haskell. Let me talk. Double X. Read the guy you just the name Abdullah, whatever. Read what he said.
I'm gonna read I'm gonna read
again for me.
I'm gonna read one sentence before that, and then I'm gonna go right into his. It says, however, because it's speaking in succession to what Diop had asserted, that his shit was very conclusive and it was well received, right, by the scholars there. Like all the scholars went with it. It says, however, in the discussion thereof, in the work Ancient Civilization of Africa, Volume 2, the editor has inserted a footnote stating that these are merely Diop's opinions and that they were not accepted by all the experts participating. Then it gives you an example of some of the experts that were participating. It says, in particular, Professor Abdelgadir M. Abdallah,
whatever his name is,
stated that the linguistic examples given by Professor Diop were neither convincing nor conclusive. All
right, hold on. Stop right there. Now, I want to see if people understand what the word opinion means. What he just read by Abdallah was that he said he didn't find the arguments convincing nor conclusive. That is up. Hold on, man. That is Abdallah's opinion. Wrong or right?
Wrong, brother.
No, they was giving the example. That was wrong. They was giving him. They was using him as an
Corey,
example because obviously
Corey,
somebody interviewed him on the subject.
brother. He just gave an example.
They just used him as an example.
Right.
Hold on. Hey, yo,
They
let
used
me read
that
this.
scholar
Am I
as an example.
in the hold on, man? Am I in the Twilight Zone?
I think so, nigga.
Yeah, you tripping, bro.
Hold on, man.
Did
Did
you in the
Abdallah?
Matrix or some shit? I don't know
Hold on,
what
man.
the fuck
Hold
going
on. Y'all gotta stop talking, man.
Go ahead, bro.
When Abdallah, listen.
Go ahead.
When
Go ahead,
Abdallah
Haskell.
says he does not find the guy argument clear nor conclusive, right? He's giving his.
Hey, where
Hold
you
on,
right
man. I'm talking, man.
Hold on, man. Hey, hold on.
Listen, man. Listen.
Haskell, my brother, could you
Jesus
listen?
Christ, man.
I'm gonna let you talk, bro. I'm not even gonna talk no more. Can you? Are you at a computer right now?
No, I'm on my phone.
Okay, can you put us on speaker on your phone and then go on Google? Go to Wikipedia. Type in Black Egyptian hypothesis and scroll down to the language section so you can read it for yourself.
I'll do that, X, but I wanted this hammered. Hold on. I want us to come to a consensus on this one point, right? There is such a thing as expert opinion. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. When Abdallah says that he did not find Diab's linguistic comparisons neither clear nor convincing,
nobody did.
Hold on, man. Abdallah was given his expert opinion.
Okay.
Can we agree?
Okay.
Yeah, we agree to that.
All right, Jesus Christ, man.
But hold on, do you know that the consensus of experts' opinions are what we regard as facts, right?
No, an opinion can't be a fact. It's an opinion.
Hold on,
let me ask Haskell a question real quick.
Okay.
Haskell.
Yes, sir.
Is it the opinion of modern day scientific scholarship that humans and everything else on this planet Earth evolved? Yes or no?
I mean, things are evolving now, but you're talking about evolution theory?
I'm talking about yeah.
Right. Yes, that is the consensus opinion. Yes, absolutely.
That is what we would call
opinion in that.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it neither because that's what I'm saying. We got to get the language right. Okay, let me hold on. Listen, let me ask you this.
Right.
Would you go to the Empire State Building and jump off? Yes or no?
No, absolutely not.
Why wouldn't you jump off? Is it because you know that gravity will pull you down and kill
right,
you?
but
hold on. Yo, I'm not done. I'm leading up to something. You said no because you know gravity is there and gravity's gonna pull you to your death, correct?
Absolutely.
Would you go to China right now and sniff up niggas coughing and you know them niggas got the coronavirus? Yes or no?
Come on, what kind of foolishness?
Just listen to me and answer my questions, yes or no?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Because you know that germ called that coronavirus is gonna get into your immune system and sicken you, if not kill you, correct?
Correct. Where are you going, man?
Now, this is where I'm going. Both of those were scientific theories. One is called gravitational theory. Listen to me, my brother. One is called gravitational theory. The other is called germ theory. You didn't regard either one as a theory, but as a fact. Do you realize that?
No, you're done. You finished?
I'm almost done. I need you to answer the question. Did you realize that you did not regard scientific theories as theories, but facts?
Well, you see the mistake you're making, Double X?
What's the mistake you're making, my brother?
Yeah, you're making a fatal error.
What's the fatal error?
You are drawing a nexus between material phenomena, right, and something like germ theory, which is theoretic science. Material phenomena. Hold on, man.
Hold on. Hey, could you listen to me 1 second, man, please? You just said you wouldn't go to China and sniff the air where niggas was coughing because you know you didn't say you believed it. You didn't say I'm making a guess based off of a theory. I'm gonna get it.
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't do it because it's stupid and unwise.
Because of what?
Not because I subscribe to any particular theory.
Do you think?
Hold on. Because
you gotta tell me hold on, but you never let me get my shit off, bro.
All right, go ahead, man.
Do you hold that the notion you would contract the coronavirus is a theory, or do you hold it to be a fact?
do I hold the notion that I will contract
the coronavirus to be a theory? Or do you think about it as a theory, or do you think about it as a matter of fact? Fuck the virus shit. Let's just let's go with something more practical. Hold on, time out. Listen to me. Stop. You know that if you jump off the Empire State Building, you're gonna fall to your death, correct?
Unbiased. I mean, not unbiased. Double X.
Yes,
you cannot. You are drawing a nexus between two distally opposed things.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Hold on.
Bro, I can't hold on no more.
I'll let you talk.
Yeah, I know, but it's like you're not getting it. The reason I brought
you here, because unbiased. You want me.
Haskell, the reason I brought you here was to show you that expert opinions that form expert consensus is what we regard as fact. The idea that gravity will kill you is an expert consensus.
Right, but we can test gravity ourselves.
And we can also test germs ourselves, and we can also test evolution. All of those things have been proven.
Oh my God. Now draw the nexus between that garbage you was just spewing. Hold on. Draw the nexus between what you were just saying and to Abdallah giving his opinion. Draw the nexus.
It's not just Abdallah. They just took one particular example and used Abdallah. They told you if hold on, stop. You told me to draw this nexus as I'm trying to do. They just used Abdallah as one particular example. That's why it says in particular. And it pointed to Professor Abdallah.
The sentence before that says Diop's opinion and that
that were not accepted
by all experts. It says not accepted by all experts.
Nobody accepted that shit.
It says particularly.
It says in particular, Professor Abdallah stated that the linguistic examples given by Professor Diop were neither convincing nor conclusive. But
all experts participating in this study. All experts participating.
Nobody fucked with Diop on that.
Damn.
And Diop was trying to say. But even though I think they still let Diop write an entry in that UNESCO shit because he was real prepared for it. Even though his shit was pseudo, even like you could prove it at that time because the science wasn't so much available. But he was more prepared than everybody else was. But everybody was questioning his shit. Like, yo, how much melanin do you need in order to be black? Like, it was a lot of niggas like asking questions at that symposium or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but watch
and they said he put in a good effort. They said it was a good effort.
Yeah, it was. I read the article.
Hey, I'm back in.
It was very constructive is the phrase they used.
Yo, my phone had chipped out. But
watch this.
Hold on right quick.
So did you hear me say all experts that participated in the study rejected that, right? Did you hear me say all experts that participated said that his claim was neither conclusive or convincing, right?
Right. That's fine, Corey. As long hold on, that's fine. Listen, whether you appeal to the authority of one person or a body of people, it's still an appeal to authority.
It's not. Y'all gotta stop using that word. Y'all using that word incorrectly.
That's what it is.
That's not what it is. That is not what it is. You cannot appeal to the authority. We were talking about the consensus of.
No. Let Haskell explain.
What?
Yo, because Haskell Sean
he got that shit from Sean and Asar and them.
Sean and Asar did not create.
Bad in the background.
Okay, explain it. Hey, Haskell, what does appeal mean?
Sean, appeal to authority is where you're drawing a conclusion just based on the expertise of a person or a group of people. That's what appeal to authority is. Meaning that you do not have the ability, whether it be the technical knowledge or the expertise yourself, and knowing the particular rules for you to parse the information yourself. So you're depending. Oh man.
So when you go get an opinion about if one doctor says you got cancer, then you go to the next doctor, he says he got cancer, and you say, well, I'm gonna get another opinion, and he said you got cancer.
Are you appealing to authority
and then
if you accept
No, absolutely not. You know why? Hold on. You know why? Because what is cancer? Cancer is when your cells deform, right?
But you got the ability to go in there and check.
Hold on, man. Listen.
Is that what you're telling me?
Listen. I'm trying to have a conversation with you guys. One thing with double X.
Okay.
If I don't concede to what you're saying, it doesn't mean that I don't get it. Only arrogant people think that way. I don't agree.
If I'm saying 1 + 1 is 2, and you saying no, it can't be 2.
I don't agree with what you're saying. It doesn't mean that I don't get it.
I'm finding that hard to believe.
Huh?
You don't get it, bro.
I'm finding that hard to believe.
So what you're saying is telling me you don't get it. The argument that you're making is saying that you don't get it.
Y'all don't get it.
That's what somebody would say that don't get it.
Corey, you're saying that because it's not Abdallah alone giving it his opinion, it's 10 or 20 or 30.
It's the whole community.
Right.
It's the consensus. Yes.
You're saying you're basing the strength of your argument. Hold on, Corey. You're basing the strength of your argument on the numbers of people and their expertise. That's what you're basing it on.
That's not an argument from authority. I'm gonna tell you what you're trying to say.
That's appealing to authority.
It's an argument from
appealing to authority, Haskell. You gotta stop doing that.
But what he really trying to say is it's an argument from ad populum, which that's false too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm mute out though. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, yo, hold on. I'm about to get you. I'm about to give you a little bit more.
He probably go ahead, go further because he ain't convinced.
Look, yo, because you know I was supposed to cook Ankh and them, and he ain't let me back on. I was gonna cook Ankh and them, but Ankh ain't let me back on. I'm gonna give you a.
Hey, yo, don't say my name. I'm right here, brother.
Oh, my man. I ain't throwing all the shit out there that I got. I'm just putting some shit you could.
You did a Wudjau, you did a Wudjau. We said your name and poof, there you were.
Like a genie. Hey, watch this. Yo, look, I'm gonna go to Theophilo Benga, right? Hey, watch this. Look at Theophilo Benga. Fringe linguistic theories. Watch this.
You ever read this book before?
What book?
Theophile Benga's book. You got any of this book?
Nope.
All right. I'm putting myself on mute.
Okay. Yo, watch this. Fringe linguistic theories. And I just want to let you know something. A book is simply a medium through which information is conveyed. It's no different from an encyclopedia or any other source that you get information conveyed to you to. Just want you to know that. But nevertheless, let's go to his fringe linguistic theories. I got another page from Obeng. I gotta get that shit. But it's written in. I think this is it right here. Maybe expanded with text. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that one too. But look, fringe linguistic theories. Obenga has advocated a number of fringe. Everybody know what fringe means. Basically pseudo. Obenga has
you out on the limb.
Yeah, nigga. It means you pseudo. Like, I think it's literally a synonym for that. Hold on. Obenga has advocated a number of fringe ideas, such as what? Negro Egyptian language family, which includes all languages of Africa apart from Berber Semitic and Khoi and San, an approach that he shares with Sheikh Anta Diop. Obenga takes issue with the term Afro-Asiatic and states that the family is a scientific invention. And what does it say right here in parentheses? Falsely. So meaning the nigga was lying. Watch this. And falsely claims that the Egyptian language was never reconstructed following the methods of comparative historical linguistics. Who you heard make that argument before? Asar? Linguists have criticized the idea as politically motivated pseudo-linguistics. You already know I'll be using this word. Other works by Obenga have been criticized as based on a confusion of race, cultural identity, and political agenda. Just want to throw that in there.
Okay, so everybody do that though. Everybody does that though, brother.
Everybody does what?
Politically motivated. Politically motivated. You know what I mean?
No, that mean the ology affected his thinking. That's what it means. You don't become a pseudo linguist.
First thing, so they called him hold on. They called him a pseudo linguist.
Linguistics have criticized the idea as politically motivated pseudo-linguistics.
They called him pseudo.
They called him a pseudo-linguist. I don't know if you can read that. I'm gonna read it one more time.
Hey, Double X. Do you have an example of a comparison that either Abenga or Diop made from either of these experts, right? One where they could say, okay, he compared this word and this word, and this is where he was erroneous. This analysis he made here doesn't match up. And do you have an example, or is it just they're just saying, hey, he's pseudo, he's a quack, he's do we have
allowed in the scientific field? You can't do that.
That's not how.
Can do what?
Asco, that's
you
not
can't
how
just say he a quack just because.
That's what they're doing, Corey. What are you talking about?
No,
Show me something.
That's not what they're doing.
You have something to back that up.
Just because you don't have access to that information, it doesn't mean that the information doesn't exist, bro.
Well, do you have access to it? Can you show one word that
I don't have access to it? I actually do have.
Because look, from what you're reading,
I think it might even be in this article right here. Matter of fact.
Yeah, Double X. From what you're reading right there, that Wikipedia article is basically saying this guy just made this thing up out of thin air.
Bro, this is where linguistic consensus.
No, they said he put in a good effort. They gave him the credit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're talking about Sheikh Anta Diop. When we talking about Theophilo Benga, that's when Sheikh Anta Diop was like, just throw that in there a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know how a nigga try to steal some shit? Just throw that in there. Like, that's what they're trying to get off. And they caught Obenga.
But Double X, Double X and Corey, neither one of us here are linguists to know if a person is making a faulty comparison or not. Like hold on, man. Hold on.
I can't hold on to mine.
We can interpret the data that's available to us.
Hold on. For example, hold on. When the Hebrews say that Yah, what is that thing they always make an example where they say, there's a tribe of Yah in West Africa, and that means that they were Hebrews, right? Now, even though we're not linguists, right? A linguist can show, because Garfield did it on the show, where he showed us where the Yah word come from in that particular area of West Africa, and why it couldn't have had anything to do with the Yah in the Levant, right? So they gave a clear, objective example where the reasoning was faulty. I need something like that is objective, where Abenga compared two words and said these two words have some sort of congruence, and it was a faulty analysis. I need that. I don't need opinion.
He tried to link Diop's tried to link Willoff. You know what I'm saying?
They actually give you the sources right here, so you can go and get this right here, okay?
Because Double X.
When you click those sources,
Haskell, are you looking at my screen? Are you looking at the screen?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay, go get those sources right there, and it links you to this nigga's his arguments against what's the name. So he's gonna have that in there. I got where they were trying to compare the shit. I got that file, but it's in my files or whatever.
Hey, X, so you're an expert now in linguistics?
I would say I'm further than anybody on the squad in it.
All right, see y'all later. I'm gone, y'all. How did y'all later on, y'all?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yo, that's his smoke grenade. That's what he do. When he can't answer a question, the new thing that the squad and other family groups do, they either say you have bad, they say you got bad character, or Uncle do his little, ninja shit, poof, and try to get out of it. You know what I'm doing?
I'm over here on Front Street.
That's what he do. I don't mind.
I'm at Meadowbrook.
I mean,
nigga copping weed all on the live, dog.
Do you have medium?
One thing, ain't no way around this, and it's way more to this Afro-Asiatic shit than motherfuckers even know. That's how I was able to discover that the Egyptians wasn't sub-Saharan Africans, because you have ethno-linguistic.
You can pull in because by the time you pull out,
ethno-linguistic groups that get studied.
Nah, you're gonna meet me because you're never gonna find me.
I'm saying right now.
Not the postman, the Amazon be lost up there.
Nah, we can't hear you because this fool ordering food, man.
But yeah, I'm biased.
I'm biased. Unbiased, do you hear us?
Nah, close to the front. So like once you pull in,
Unbiased, wow.
once you pull in, just look towards the left.
No, Unbiased always eating and can't gain no damn weight, man.
All right.
Yo, but hold on. I know you could translate this article, the one from French, because this one has even more. What's my translation button at though?
Hey Corey.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Would it be fair to say at a point in time when the Royal Society was formed, right? And I believe that was the gnosis of what we would call academia today. I may be off base here.
Nope. Nope.
All right, let me reformat then. Is it fair to say at a point in time, in academia or in scientific circles, it was consensus that black people, or what they call black people, were innately intellectually inferior to Europeans? And would you say at a point in time in academia that was consensus and that all the experts agreed on that?
That's
right or wrong?
No, because you know what debunked that? The science.
Wait, you said no, but that's not what I asked you though. That's not what I asked you though, Corey. That's not what I asked you. You trying to slip these punches. You trying to dance.
It was people who didn't understand science fully who claimed they understand science.
No, you're wrong with that, Corey. Hey, Corey, you wrong with that, Corey. You dead wrong with that.
I mean, did they understand science? So they understood science.
Nigga, listen, yo, they taught it in Harvard and Yale. They taught it in science class.
Yeah, you gotta look at the argument that he's trying to come with.
That's really consistent of the day, yo.
You gotta look at the argument he's trying to.
What's wrong with the argument, X?
The argument is that it holds no place in today's day and time. What's the name? Like, it holds no place, bro. Your arguments is trash.
Yeah, that's a bad example. That's a bad. I hear what you're saying.
That's the only example he's gonna be able to pull up.
Let me say, Haskell. I know what you're saying, and I hear both you and I know what y'all saying. That was the consensus. That was where science was at the time. But we know that science done proved that wrong since then. Right?
Hey Corey. How about global warming, bro? How about global warming, bro?
What about global warming, Unc? I'll answer for him. What about it?
Yeah,
the consensus was the global warming is occurring.
Who overturned it?
This particular rate.
That's true.
Oh, no doubt. Who overturned it? Who overturned it?
Y'all know that, right?
Who overturned it?
Come on, man. Y'all hear what I'm saying, right?
Yes, we do.
I hear it,
right?
Yes, we do.
One motherfucking lone scientist said them niggas was wrong. They got the math wrong.
Was he a part of the scientific community?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, but I can't. I don't want to let you form a false opinion in people's minds.
You don't have to let me do nothing. But what you is gonna do is you're gonna allow me to talk.
You can't talk. You can't talk. I'm just asking you. Was he a part of the scientific community?
No, that's not the point I want to make right now.
Hold on. Go ahead. Get it off. Say what you're saying though. Let's not get bogged down in that.
The consensus was that global warming occurred at this particular rate, and it was the scientific consensus. One lone motherfucking scientist, and I don't even think he was a part of the fucking community, came in and said, nope, y'all got the math and the numbers wrong. They argued them down. Guess what?
Wrong. He wasn't part of the community.
All right, man. Whatever. You don't even know. Go find it then. Did you read from it right now? Go find it.
Hey, did you read it?
No, go find it right now.
Tell me who he is, since you know.
No.
Tell me who he is.
Bro.
Tell me who he is.
Go find.
Who's to say I don't have it? I'm asking you to tell me who he is, because you're talking from it.
X. What did you just say out your mouth?
Refresh my memory.
Oh man, fuck it.
I said a lot of words. I don't know what you're
scrambling, nigga. You know what I'm saying, yo.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you to tell me what you said. Refresh my memory.
Yes, you said he was part of the community. Did you not say that?
Yes, he was.
Okay, then. So then find that document that said he was part of the community. Why did you make that statement?
Hold on. First, let me ask you. I'm gonna say I don't have that. First, let me ask you this. Do you know whether he is or not? Because it's disingenuous if you already know it. You're making me go out of my way to look for something that we both already know. You could ask me to do mathematics for you if I said 1 + 1 is 2.
Nah, nigga, I'm gonna argue you down tonight, nigga. I'm not gonna let you control
You
no
can never
narrative.
argue against me.
Go find it. Go find the document.
You can never win an argument. You can never win an argument against me. This is this is what I'm asking.
Find the document. It says what you just said.
This is what I'm asking you. This is what I'm asking you. I just know not to trust what you say on the situation. And without going back and looking that stuff up, because you all make shit up.
Just like I thought. You talking shit as usual.
It's not talking shit as usual.
Yeah, you talking shit. That's what you're doing.
Y'all be making shit up, man. Y'all be making shit up.
Yeah, I didn't make anything up.
And I'm here not to allow for that to happen.
How do you? Okay, so let me get this straight.
I can't allow you to make shit up.
So you're not gonna allow me to make shit up, but you don't know if it's true or not. You don't really know.
I just said. What did I just say?
You don't know. You don't know.
No, that's not what I told you. I said he's a part of the scientific community. I said it very clearly.
Says X. Where's the document?
Hold on. Are you saying that he's not?
I'm not saying anything, Negro.
Okay, so stop talking.
Where is the document that says what you're saying?
The question that I have for you.
I don't care about the question.
Hold on. The question that I have for you.
None of your questions.
All right, so I don't have to answer. You know why he mad? Because the SAR getting exposed. That's why he mad. That's why he mad, because the SAR getting exposed. No, it's not. Y'all been lying for forever and a day, and then when niggas actually catch you on it, you feel bad.
All right, nigga.
I'm not saying none of that. Well, hey, listen, let me say this though.
Squad. If y'all knew these niggas wasn't, if you knew it wasn't a black, if you knew it wasn't a black civilization, you would have never named yourself the Army Rock Squad. You believed the shit, and then you propagated it.
Hey, Corey, check this out. So he gonna overtalk me the whole night. So let's get this straight. Let's get this straight. The Egyptians wasn't black. The Nubians wasn't black.
I never said the Nubians wasn't black. I don't know too much about the Nubians yet. Theophile definitely doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hold on. So the Egyptians not black? Let me hear you
the Egyptians were not black. Said it clear.
Right, and we sitting here listening to this nigga. There you go. There you have it.
Now right there, if y'all would have believed, that would be called an appeal to authority. I just want to show people how to use that word.
It's the craziest shit ever, yo.
I know.
So okay, guess what? Hold on, yo. He didn't overturn UNESCO conference. He didn't overturn the
UNESCO conference is dated. What are you talking? No, nothing that you say can be confirmed. UNESCO conference is dated. That shit happened in '74, before the fucking Human Genome Project was even brought about. Nigga, you need to upgrade your shit. That's why I had to teach you that monkeys wasn't. I had to teach you that monkeys couldn't be less than 8. What happened, Your shit was outdated. You need to update your shit.
Hey, double X.
What's poppin'?
Hey, double X, you can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you clear, bro.
Hey, did you call Northwestern to confirm the thing about Greenberg?
Yeah, I called Northwestern. I waited for them to get back at me with an email. I spoke to the linguistic department, but I never got the email back. But I know for a fact that he has a what's the name in there. I don't need Northwestern anymore.
What was your purpose of calling him again? What was you trying to find out?
To confirm that he specialized in anthropological linguistics, and he did.
Hey, but I want to say
that's what Unc was supposed to let me go back on the next Saturday and do. That's what. Hold on, time out.
No, nigga, you got your ass whipped. You got knocked the fuck out in front of everybody.
Yeah, hey, double X.
That's what happened, nigga.
Hey, double X.
We all saw that.
You delusional. You delusional.
Hey, let me say one thing.
Hold on.
Hey, yo. I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm done.
Hold on,
Let me say one thing.
The Nubian shit. The shit that I was arguing was about the Nubians. Right?
Fuck the Nubians. How about the Egyptians? This nigga, he gonna argue that niggas on the continent of Africa ain't African. Man, fuck that nigga.
Is the Berbers African?
Nigga, you're dumb as a doorknob. You're dumb as a doorknob, nigga. You're the dumbest a doorknob that exists.
Hey, at least I can pronounce conundrum. At least I can pronounce conundrum. Hey. At least I can pronounce conundrum and not conundrum.
Both of y'all. Man, God.
Hey, let me say one thing that might clear up some things, though. Just one thing, and then I'm done talking, man. A lot of science
a river that's 4,100 miles long, yo.
Hold up.
A lot of science.
And it's populated by multiple races. And it's
no black people.
I just got one sentence. And then y'all can everybody else can talk. I just got one sentence. That's it.
Hey, Unc, I muted both
A
of you.
lot of science.
The personal
Listen,
attack.
oh my God. Listen,
Yeah.
a lot of science is considered before it becomes consensus. A lot of science is considered fringe. You see what I'm saying? But they can come out of that. You
Thank
see
you,
what I'm saying?
Corey.
So
Hey, Corey, thank you, sir. But that nigga
that's
don't know
all I
that
wanted
though.
to say.
Thank
That's
you,
all I
thank you,
wanted
thank
to
you,
say.
bro.
Hey Corey, this is what I want you to know though. Linguistics, Afro-Asiatic is completely established. There's no coming out of that. Thank you, thank you. There's no coming out of that. Nigga talking about the Nile River is 4,000 miles long. Yeah, dumbass, and it's made up of different racial groups.
Hey, Double X, you a hell of a shadow box. Your pad work and your shadow boxing game work is nice, but fight night, because it be different. Because bro, that discussion you had with Ankh and them, you had a poor. Yeah, you had a poor showing, bro.
Let him know.
That's just.
Let him know.
Hey, Haskell, let me ask you
Let him
something.
know it. Let him know it. Now, don't let him ask you nothing, Haskell. Don't let him ask you shit. That's his game.
Unc
That's
never
his
want
whole
that
game.
to happen because he can never answer those questions. Did any of those niggas answer correctly what Greenberg was talking about when he referenced linguistics? Nope.
Yeah, absolutely. It was. Listen, we can read
that
Double
Greenberg
X.
thing though.
Double X.
That Greenberg thing, you might just want to leave that alone. Bro.
Yeah, leave that alone, bro. Leave that alone, man.
Corey, this is the thing. Corey,
no, y'all still let that nigga talk shit.
This what y'all got to do.
I want everybody to
look at this screen right here. Look at this screen right here.
The nigga,
look at this screen right here. Do you see all these?
Use the super pseudo, nigga.
I want
you to know that, nigga.
Yeah, the super pseudo that had to teach your dumbass that monkeys wasn't listening. I want y'all to look at all these files. Do you really think these things are there for no reason? Do you really think I've been reading all these pages for no reason? It's over 130. He was not.
You ain't read no 130 pages, nigga. You don't got time, nigga. You're in a fucking warehouse somewhere. You don't got time for that shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, man, come on.
Who you trying to bullshit around here, nigga?
Hey, come on.
That thing don't know 130 nothing. The nigga don't own no motherfucking book talking shit. He don't own.
Damn, bro, I gotta mute y'all again. I gotta stop.
Unbiased. Who was that popped off? It was Ankh.
Hey, wait. All right, look.
Nigga, you start talking that shit, nigga. You start calling me dumbass from point one.
No, nigga, that ain't how that happened, bro. You started that first time.
Nigga, you did, bro.
Come on, bro. Look, X.
Control your channel, Unbiased.
X, hold on, bro. I gotta stop. Yeah, this live stream way I'm doing this is totally different than everybody else.
Hey, look, Unbiased. It's cool because I'm not even exposing everything. I already said why I'm exposing.
Yeah, no, but listen. Hey, X, what I'm trying to say is I was outside for a minute. I walked back then, and I don't know what was said. All I hear is like a bunch of arguing. But listen,
hey, once you go back on the tape, you'll see who started the shit. Just in case you think it's me.
But hold on. Let's see. I don't care if y'all argue about information. Y'all can argue all day and cuss about information. Just don't go to attacking each other. That's all I'm saying.
Unbiased. You ever heard me start some shit, yo? Keep shit G.
Hey, stop crying, nigga. Hey, stop crying, nigga.
Hey, yo.
Hey, stop crying. Pull up that article, X. Hold on for a minute, X. Pull that article up. Everybody chill out. X. Let's do this, bro. Pull up the black. Hold on, wait. Black hypothesis. Hold on, wait. Yeah, put up the black Egyptian hypothesis.
We just pulled that up too, but go ahead.
Put up earlier. Oh, damn.
Put it up again. I don't know. Ain't problem.
Me and X was arguing over whether the Nubians was black.
Yo, I'm not arguing with you on that. I don't know right now whether the Nubians are black.
Right.
I'm not arguing with you.
I mean, but you put up a contention. Hold on. Yeah, but you put up a contention
you
like there was a question.
Features. Yeah, there is a question because you're using phenotypical features.
Chef, let me jump in right quick. X, what is your definition? What is your definition of black? What does black mean?
Sub-Saharan African.
Okay, what is that? What is sub-Saharan?
Go look it up. Haskell, how you even having a conversation if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I'm good because sub-Saharan mean you live below the Sahara, right? But
okay, when I'm talking about
they the only black people down.
Yo,
okay, so only sub-Saharan.
Hey, hold on. Sheffrin, do you
so we not black then. We not black then. So we not black then. We don't live.
Where did we
don't live below the Sahara.
Haskell, where did we come from?
Our ancestors did, yes.
God damn, yo. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't even have a conversation because none of y'all have a sufficient enough background and shit.
Yet that term sub-Saharan doesn't have a it's a racial term.
Haskell.
It's a racial term. It doesn't have. It's not a scientific term.
What are you
yes,
talking
it is.
about?
Sub-Saharan is not.
Sub-Saharan is not. Education, bro. Education.
Show me that.
You're saying sub-Saharan is a scientific term?
Haskell, I can't do this with you, bro. I remember you from the chat and shit was pseudo.
I don't know, but I'd like to see you making a statement that's new to me. I'd like to see that.
Corey.
It's a scientific term, Haskell.
Go ahead.
Sub-Saharan is not a scientific term.
Not at all. Show me that. That's new to me. You can't just tell me that. I just can't take your word for it.
All right. Is there such a thing as a sub-Saharan? Is there such a thing as a sub-Saharan gene?
The Nubians was black.
I don't know. Yo, Chef, Chef, first thing you gotta do, Chef, the first thing you have to do is give a definition of what you mean by black before you say that. But hold on, Chef, I'm gonna get right back to you while you think of that. Oh, I pulled up Black Egyptian hypothesis.
We know a black person when you see one.
No, Chef, you gotta tell us your definition because we don't know what you're saying right now, bro.
I'll give you a definition, and I'll give you the definition of the person who created that taxonomic term of black. Carolus Linnaeus. He was a Swedish taxonomist. He was the one who divided human beings into black, white, yellow,
I'm not asking you
red.
about an archaic understanding of
Hold on,
black,
I'm giving you the definition. You asked for a definition, and I'm giving it to you.
That's not the definition of black. That's an archaic understanding.
He's the one who created it.
I want you to show me that sub-Saharan is not a scientific term, though.
Haskell, I know you pseudo because I remember you. I done copied and pasted a million pseudo things you said in the chat, bro. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I know your shit bogus, man. What did you want me to pull this up for? You still there?
I don't know. I can't see. I ain't even looking at my phone.
I think he dropped off, y'all. Yeah, but black is just simply a term to describe phenotype. That's what black is. Period.
Right.
Yo, you gotta. Let me ask you this: if a nigga from the Andaman Islands came to the United States, okay,
it's a term to describe physical features. Period.
It's not period. You gotta stop with that shit, bro. For real. You really gotta stop.
Period. Period.
You can keep saying period. It's not gonna make it any more significant than it already ain't. You gotta stop that shit, nigga.
Here, listen. Hair type, lips, prognatic jaw, broad nose. Those are the things that circumscribe term. No, it's not archaic. That is what.
Haskell, what does archaic mean?
When people, it just means old, outdated, outmoded. But when I say, yo, I went to the bank today and I saw a black man, you're talking about looks. The term black is descriptive of looks.
But I don't agree with that. There's a lot of baggage that come with that word.
Y'all gotta update y'all fucking data banks, man. This shit is sad. This shit is sad.
So you have a different definition for black. What's your definition of black?
My definition.
Sub-Sahara. What that mean?
Google it, nigga.
so Charlie's still on
Pharaoh now, X.
What'd you say?
Google it, nigga. That's that young Pharaoh shit, man.
Yeah, I gotta pull a Pharaoh on him.
Google it, nigga.
Yo, I just can't believe we pretending like black has some other kind of definition other than looks. That's what it's always meant. That's what it means.
No, man. You gotta
this is ridiculous, man.
What's ridiculous is your educational level. That shit is ridiculous.
Bro, all right. So what is white then? If I play basketball with a white guy, what am I talking about?
If we're referring to genetics, you're talking about people from Europe.
Right. That's what I would think. It's some type of European.
If I got a white person if I have a person that's of a white complexion but they're Arabic, are they white? They're not the same thing genetically as Europeans. If you have,
I wouldn't
you
refer
been,
to a white.
you probably been to a Chinese store. You probably been to a Chinese store and saw niggas white as shit that was Chinese. You didn't refer to them as white people.
I do.
I mean, yeah, you know, you can personally do that, but we know that's not what that is.
No,
like,
but
you wouldn't say that to somebody you didn't know. You know, you wouldn't walk up to somebody and describe a Chinese dude as white to somebody that you didn't know.
No, because look, there are other physical features on that Chinese people have that we define them by.
Oh my
right?
Yeah, but
gosh, man.
it's skin color white though.
Yo, the thing is this, man. We got to get more scientifically educated before we start having this conversation.
But double X, black is not a scientific. It's not a scientific term. It's not.
Haskell, you have to listen to learn, bro.
Yo, am I crazy here?
Hell yeah, you're crazy. Nigga, I've been telling you that for like how long now?
Did y'all get did you pull the article? Hey, X, did you pull the article up, brother?
Yes, I did.
All right, let's go right to it. Let's see what they say. And I'm forewarning everybody right now.
Hey, y'all want me to tell y'all what Unc about to reference? This how good I know the nigga. This how good I know him. I know, but I'm gonna cut you off. Hey, this how good I know him. This due to a modern position of academia. Watch him do it.
Can you do me a favor? For the sake of me not cussing your motherfucking ass out.
You can curse me out. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't hurt.
We just had a conversation like gentlemen, yo. So just listen to Unc and these heads, yo.
Unc is the
He's
shit.
Not trying to defeat me with a bunch of rhetoric and over talking me and doing all that. He would just have a cordial conversation so that maybe our listening audience can at least understand what we're saying.
Unc, the thing is this. Unc, the thing is this. The thing is this. If I honor that, you're not gonna honor your end. So why would I do that? You can say that, but I already know that you wouldn't do that.
Okay, so just try me. Let's just have a conversation.
How many times do I have to try that?
For me, let's try it.
How many? I'm gonna let him do it anyway. How many times do we have to try that before I finally realize, that you're not gonna do that?
Do you see what you're doing? Right. So basically, just gonna.
I see exactly what I'm doing. I'm not over talking everybody. I'm not allowing for pseudo information to get propagated.
You immediately told me what I was gonna pull up.
Yeah, because I know you, nigga. I know exactly what you're gonna. I know how you think. I'm smarter than you. What the fuck?
So that's a shot, though. So when I cuss your dumb ass out, don't get mad.
If I say I'm smarter than you, that's a shot.
Why? How can you be smarter than me?
All right, bro. Information. God damn.
Dumb ass shit. It's just stupid, X.
Hey yo,
I'm sitting here trying to
I'm gonna take the topic. Where's in that?
I'm interested in hearing what he want to read off the article, though.
I'm telling you right now, right here to position of modern scholarship. He's gonna go to Stuart Tyson Smith. I know where the nigga's going.
No, you're gonna read all of them.
Unc, it's that you don't know what you're reading.
Hey. So you did it already before I even said it. Everybody, like I said, he's gonna tell us that we don't know what we read.
Yes, you don't, Unc.
Point that's not fair, X. Yeah.
Unc, it's not.
The thing is, men. Can we beat you, men? If you was in my face, you wouldn't yell at me like that, dude.
I told you before. I'm from Jersey. This is how we talk. But the whole thing is this.
That's not how we talk to grown men, dude.
Maybe.
You wouldn't touch my old ass up. And if you stupid.
Dog your ass if you ever smack me. You wouldn't get out of that damn room. Disrespect. I wouldn't disrespect you like that, though. I wouldn't disrespect you like that, though.
Listen to X at 52, I would punch you in your motherfucking mouth, though. And I would get one good punch in, and you would proceed to whip my ass.
Bro, can we get back to this topic, man?
So what I'm saying is, we shouldn't be yelling at each other right now.
Yeah, we don't
have to be my man.
Okay.
We're going to have a conversation.
I bet.
They are supposed to do it. Okay.
Yeah, we don't send you, yeah.
Hey, can you just answer this question for me? I'm gonna let you go ahead. Are you going to position? Are you going to position of modern scholarship?
You cannot control every moment.
It's not a problem. I just want to let everybody know before I even read. He's going to position of modern scholarship. I guarantee it. Go ahead. Now remember what I said. He's going to position of modern scholarship. Go ahead.
Okay, we heard you. We heard you. Now we want to hear. Let's see if you're right or not, X. Let's see if you're right.
Watch this. Hey, now you heard what I said. Now tell me if I'm right now. Go ahead. I'm on mute. Go ahead. I'm on mute.
I give up. I just give up, dog. I give up, yo.
I'm not surprised. I said I was going on mute. You want me to go on mute?
Give up, yo.
I'm going on mute for you. You want me to go on mute for you? You want me to go on mute for you?
Give up, yo. You think this shit's funny, yo? Like it's the darndest thing, yo. Like you really think you the smartest nigga on the show, and you're not I just see, okay, you the smartest guy, but can we just read to see what supports your position?
Go ahead and read Position of Modern Scholarship.
I tried, nigga. I tried. You were supposed to read it.
Go ahead. I'm not reading it. I want you to read. You smarter than me.
Oh, man.
I want to hear
Well,
I'm on my phone. I cannot see it, bro.
Can somebody put it on the screen? I'll read it.
Hey, this. I'll read it for you. This. I just want to ask: is that what you were going for?
Now it is. Since you brought it up.
Now it
I was
is.
trying to start at the beginning of the article.
What was
I was trying to start at the beginning of the fucking article, but you won't allow me to do it.
Nigga, you know damn well you was going to that, and I'm gonna cook you on that too.
I was starting from the beginning of the article, X. Do you realize you're arguing with a person to tell a person where they're going to start reading that? Do you realize how arrogant you are at this point? It's the craziest shit ever, dog.
It's not. When you're that smart, you just can predict other people's moves. It's just like with science.
To tell me what I'm going to do.
It's just like with science. We can predict what's going to happen next. It's not wrong with that.
You know what, dude? All right, yo.
Go ahead. You want me to share my screen so I can read it for you? You can read it? What you want me to do?
Start from the beginning, bro.
I really want to hear it. I really do. I want to hear it. Come on.
I'm definitely gonna let you hear it. I'm not gonna let Unc steer you out the wrong way though. I'm gonna read it for him. I'm share my screen.
Everybody gonna get the point is everybody's gonna get their point across. Everybody gonna get their point across. Yeah. I'm gonna hear you. I'm gonna hear Unc.
Right.
I just want to be able
to It's no doubt. I just wanted to let niggas. All I said was that Unc was gonna steer niggas wrong, just like he had Chef believing it was two different.
Okay,
types
let me
of
see where he's steering me to. Let me see where he's steering.
Go ahead. Unc, you want me to start from the top, right? The Black Egyptian hypothesis.
Yes. So the listening audience can know what we're reading and what it's about.
Okay, the
I know you work for the psychic hotline, nigga. And I know
no, just let him read it, Unc. Let him read it, Unc.
I know you can. I know you can read my mind, X. We get it. You're so smart that you develop a way to read niggas' mind. You're fucking pseudo for that.
It's called predictability. It's called predictability. You're very predictable. No doubt. Wow. Black Egyptian hypothesis.
I ain't gonna be able to get my education today.
Oh, you get it. Trust me. The Black Egyptian hypothesis states, tell me what you want me to read, like how much of this
from the beginning of the article.
Reading the whole damn article.
He gonna stop you when he want to make the point.
Okay.
Now go ahead, just read.
When you read this whole article, the Black Egyptian hypothesis states that ancient Egypt was a predominantly Black civilization, as the term is currently understood in modern American ethnic perception. It includes a particular focus on identifying links to sub-Saharan cultures and the questioning of the race of specific notable individuals from dynastic times, including Tutankhamun, the king represented in the Great Sphinx of Giza, and Greek Ptolemaic Queen Cleopatra. Keep it reading on.
Okay, no. So I'm gonna try to say the point I want to make here is, as Black people that come from the continent of Africa, we are supposed to question that right there. We're not supposed to sit around and allow, right, European schools of thought to tell us what we can do and what we cannot do. It absolutely makes no sense. So we're supposed to question that right there. We're supposed to identify links to sub-Saharan African culture. Since the river is 4,100 miles long. We supposed to did that. There was nothing wrong with that, yo. All right? That's not blackology, X. I hate to tell you that's not blackology, but
if you could listen to me, they were responding to scientific racism, bro.
Of course.
And that's
so suppose they never did that though, bro.
How you doing?
They had to do it to push the envelope.
I'm not. That's they not like me. We're not arguing that. What I'm arguing is that you can't continue it.
No, I'm making my X. Okay, so now go to the part that you said I was going to read first, which I never was. But let's go to the part.
I don't remember anymore. Tell me what you was going to read.
Man, come on, read my mind, yo.
I can't.
Read my mind.
I realized I wasn't the smartest man in the room.
You're the smartest nigga. You're the smartest nigga.
Nah, tell me what you wanted to read.
Okay, no. Go right here. because we want to keep it a buck. Let's go down the second.
Come on.
The second chapter, right?
What?
The second paragraph. My fault.
I'm in an
We're
encyclopedia.
talking about UNESCO. You see it, right? You want to talk about where it met profound argument. It say, in addition, scholars reject the notion.
Profound disagreement.
In the black. Huh? I'm on the same article.
Yeah, you said okay. The hypothesis is regarded as a fringe theory. That right there. The hypothesis is regarded as a fringe theory. Pseudo. Mainstream scholars reject the notion that Egypt. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up on my screen right now. So you can see.
Do you know what the word fringe means, yo? It's on it's right there, though. Meaning, it's not pseudo, but it's not. They're not agreeing with it. It's on the edge of the fringe, yo. Go ahead, X.
Hold on.
Go ahead, X. Go ahead, finish reading it, yo.
I got you. Look. A fringe theory is an idea or viewpoint which differs from the accepted scholarship in its field. Fringe theories include the models and proposals of fringe science, as well as similar ideas in other areas of scholarship, such as the humanities. Do you want to now look up what fringe science is on?
No, we just keep going.
It takes 2 seconds. The shit means pseudo. I just want to make that clear. What's fringe science? Fringe science is an inquiry in an established field of study which departs significantly from mainstream theories in that field and is considered to be questionable by the mainstream.
Right. That doesn't mean it's pseudo necessarily.
Pseudo, yo.
Nothing there
says. Mean that X.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean pseudo. Fringe just means. Fringe just means you have a. It just right, exactly. On the outskirts, not popular. It's an opinion held by a small group. That's what fringe
basically means. you out on a limb. It ain't held up by much. You know what I'm saying?
No. Hold on. No.
When somebody say you out on the fringes, that means you out on the limb.
Hey, hold on. Watch the screen. I'm gonna prove to you that the shit is talking about pseudo shit.
Okay. Can we just get back to the article?
I'm going right back to it.
Listen, we strayed too far right now.
Okay, no doubt. Can everybody see my screen? And all you can go to fringe science and clearly see that it's talking about pseudo shit. But we'll go right back. Junk science, all this is pseudo. Nevertheless, let's go back to what Unc was asking us to do, which was simply read this part from Black Egyptian.
But like I said earlier, all science is considered fringe until it's better studied and understood. So you know what I mean?
I'm not gonna have a position on that right now. The hypothesis is regarded as a fringe theory. Mainstream scholars reject the notion that Egypt was black or white civilization. They maintain that despite the phenotypic diversity of ancient and present-day Egyptians, applying modern notions of black or white races to ancient Egypt is anachronistic. In addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in the Black Egyptian hypothesis. Is somebody telling me stop?
Come here.
So that's somebody hollering in the background.
That's Sheffrin. Yo, everybody not cognizant that they on the live stream. What the fuck is going on? It's like I'm the only nigga that know.
He flagging hoes now. Hey, come here. On the live stream.
Hey, what does main? How are they defining mainstream? Like, what makes a scientist mainstream?
The consensus. The consensus.
Yeah, you getting them, yo. So if it's something outside the consensus, yo, that's all it's saying, X. That's the difference between getting pseudo-complete garbage. You know
what he put up, I just went to Theophile Bing and showed you that shit was pseudo-linguistics. We can go back to it if you want.
But do you know what pseudo-linguistics is, though? Click that word, yo. I don't want to burn.
No problem. I'm glad you asked.
Please, I hope you win that point, yo. Because I don't want to look that bad. Right.
Hold on. Where's that?
Yo, X, I hope you got something better than this, though, if you're going to go against Asar, because you're going to get mocked, dog.
My nigga, you can't get mocked by somebody that's inventing some pseudo shit. You can't get mocked with that. Now look, on pseudoscientific language comparison, I gotta go back to Theophile Banga page. I'm gonna finish yours off and then we're gonna go back to his where it has the hyperlink. All right, so I was at They maintain that despite the phenotypical diversity of ancient and present-day Egyptians, applying modern notions of black or white races to ancient Egypt is anachronistic. In addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in the Black Egypt hypothesis that ancient Egypt was racially homogeneous. Instead, skin color varied between the peoples of Lower Egypt, Upper Egypt, and Nubia, who in various eras rose to power in ancient Egypt.
Hey, X, I'm sorry. I know I'm cutting you off.
Shit.
Hold on, I'm sorry. No, wait. I just wanted to make one point. That's that. Hold on. That sentence that he read, where he said, in the Negro Egyptian theory, it is implicit or it is implied.
Hypothesis, but go
hold
ahead.
on. Hypothesis, right? It is implied, right? It is implied that the society was homogenous. I just wanted to object to that, and I want to say that's their own editorializing, because
I appreciate you.
Hold on. The people who makes the argument, Hold on.
You about to mess it up now.
Hold on.
High school always gonna fuck some shit up. High school, we appreciate you for what you just put forward.
No, bro. I'm saying, who is it that makes the argument that Egypt is homogenous? Who are they saying implies that?
That's what Diop put forward.
No, they don't. No, he didn't.
Man, yo, you don't know nothing about what Diop put forward, yo. Y'all haven't read the shit that the nigga put forward.
He said that the Egyptians were homogenous.
Yeah, what's the term? What does homogenous mean?
It just means that they're straight black, no mixing, nothing, straight up one ethnic type. That's it.
That ain't what that means.
Yeah.
It means,
No, well, in chemistry, homogeneous means mixing.
This not chemistry. This not chemistry. We simply.
I'm just saying, they're homogeneous.
I got you, Unbiased.
Right on that.
What this is talking about with the Black Egyptian hypothesis. See,
man.
I'm gonna take you to Sheikh Anta Diop shit after this. He was basically saying that these were sub-Saharan Africans. That's what he was saying. It was
What does the term homogenous mean? What does the term homogenous?
We're gonna go back to it. It was Sheikh Anta Diop.
It does mean one. It does mean one.
Yes, and it was talking about there was one group. There was sub-Saharan Africans. That's what he was trying to say. Then he tried to say, it was some people that came in, but this was
homogeneous.
This was a sub-Saharan African civilization. He was basically trying to say, like,
mixing, yo. Is y'all serious? Like,
no. Heterogeneous means mixed. Heterogeneous means mixed.
Hey, Haskell.
Yeah.
You both are right. Okay, but hold on. Wait. Please let me clarify this. Yeah, you both are right. But listen, they both mean a mix, but it's a difference in a mix. Heterogeneous is like a salad. It's a mixture, but you could tell each object different from the other one. When it's a homogeneous mix, you can't tell. It becomes one. So you guys are both right.
I'm biased. You're using the wrong context for this conversation.
No. I'm saying by chemistry, but if you're talking about
we're not talking about chemistry. That's a different thing. Unbiased.
Haskell, you just X know where I'm going. You don't.
Yeah, I know where you are. That's what I was trying to tell you before.
Hold on. But I'm saying that they both right.
Yeah, that's why I just tried to make it real clear, real quick.
Wait. But listen, also, bro, let's be patient. Damn, I mean, y'all talk like it. Really, I want to change the subject to be honest, but we'll keep it here. Just satisfy me with just saying this little bit. I could say this a little bit. Haskell.
Go ahead.
Y'all gotta remember, we got a broader audience. Just continue to remember that, y'all.
Yeah, I just want to build with Haskell for 3 seconds. Haskell, they both are mixtures. The difference is hetero, you can tell the different, elements that's in there. Homogeneous, you can't. It becomes one. So I get when they say homogeneous, they mean one. Yes, you're right. When it comes to one, I would get why they would say that. So yes.
Right. Hold on, guys. When they're using it as it relates to populations of people, they're saying that it is basically one type of ethnic type.
Right, y'all. Don't fight. He's right on that.
Hold on, listen, and I'm gonna give y'all the next. Hold on.
I got you, bro. No, damn. I said I got you. You right on that.
Okay.
I've been said that they were talking about sub-Saharan Africans.
Right.
I'm gonna take you to Diop's page. I read all these damn pages. I'm not lying. All right, so
but we all know the argument. So can we just finish being where we at though? You took us so far away from where we at.
I didn't do that. Haskell jumped out. That wasn't me. In addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in the Black Egypt hypothesis that ancient Egypt was racially homogeneous. Instead, skin color varied between the peoples of Lower Egypt, Upper Egypt, and Nubia, who in various eras rose to power in ancient Egypt. At the UNESCO Symposium on the Peopling of Ancient Egypt and the Deciphering of the Mariotic
Meroitic.
It's not. I don't think it's Meroitic. I don't know how to pronounce the word.
It is Meroitic, man. I know you're the smartest person on this.
Meroic. It's the Meroic script.
Meroic.
Look, I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna pronounce it according to the sounds that I see through the letters. Mariotic. I'll go back.
The civilization was called Mero, so it's Meroitic.
It's Meroic. It's Meroic.
Yeah.
It's Meroic.
We can do it right. Pronunciation.
You're about to beat this nigga. Hey, look. Hey, X. You're Black Union.
It's Meroitic. It's Meroitic. It says it right here. Meroitic. That's it right there. The pronunciation symbols are right here for you. Meroitic. All right.
Hey,
let's go back.
X.
Yeah.
Hey, X. I want to let you know, I have not forgotten about the climate control issues. I'm going to finish you off with that, knock you out. You wouldn't let me talk. I'm letting you know. You wouldn't let me. I asked you where you got your shit from. You didn't have it. I didn't set you up. I want to let you know.
You didn't set me up. You didn't set me up. I'm going to finish. Okay. In your mind, I'm going to finish this for you. Got you.
So you read the UNESCO part, right?
At the UNESCO Symposium on the Peopling of Ancient Egypt and the Deciphering of the Meroitic script in Cairo in 1974, the Black hypothesis met with profound disagreement. Nearly all participants concluded that the ancient Egyptian population was indigenous to the Nile Valley and was made up of people from north and south of the Sahara who were differentiated by their color.
Okay, now, so now we know what the findings was, and I agree with them. I agree
100% with them. They're saying it was made up of different races. Huh?
I agree with them with that.
But you argued that though, X, when me and you was talking.
You what?
Huh?
Argue what?
That it wasn't no sub-Saharan. They wasn't sub-Saharan Africa.
I never said that. No, I said the Egyptians.
Okay.
Listen, hold on. Listen to me. Hold on. Let me get this shit clear. Egypt was not a black civilization. Egyptians were not black or sub-Saharan African. I said you had some sub-Saharan Africans in Egypt, I believe. Some. But the vast majority of these niggas were not sub-Saharan Africans.
Oh, damn. They about to get you down.
You're not getting me on anything because the whole Black Egyptian hypothesis, which is the foundations of the conscious community, is that this was a Black Egyptian, Black civilization.
That's crazy.
And that way, as soon as you said that, we lost 15 viewers.
Unbiased. What is that supposed to mean?
I know. Yeah.
You act like the viewership is intelligent, nigga. Like we dealing with Harvard grads and shit.
That was a joke.
I know. I was throwing one back.
No. It was a joke.
Everybody
hold on. Okay, wait. Please, you're right to me. X, it was a joke so you can laugh. I'm saying that people hold on to the Egyptian thing so strong. If you take that from them, they are out. That's why I said they left.
No doubt, bro.
So, guys,
y'all piled everything up in it. I'm great.
What did we read this for?
Read that. Wait, so y'all seen that, right?
At the UNESCO Symposium of the Peopling of Ancient Egypt and the Deciphering of the Meroitic script in Cairo in 1974, the Black hypothesis met with profound disagreement. Nearly all participants concluded that the ancient Egyptian population was indigenous to the Nile Valley and was made up from north and south of the Sahara who were differentiated by their color.
Right. So then, what are you talking about, X? The African culture, African civilization.
No, man. See, this is what I'm telling you. You can't read. I'm not being disrespectful. It just, if you read the shit in context from the top to right there, it tells you when we're dealing with color. Hey, watch this. In addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in the Black Egypt hypothesis that ancient Egypt was racially homogeneous. Where am I? Hold on. It's right here. The hypothesis is regarded as a fringe theory. Mainstream scholars reject the notion that Egypt was a black or white civilization. They maintain that despite the phenotypic diversity of ancient and present-day Egyptians, applying modern notions of black or white races to ancient Egypt is anachronistic. In addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in the Black Egypt hypothesis that ancient Egypt was racially homogeneous. Instead, skin color varied between peoples of Lower Egypt, Upper Egypt, and Nubia. Skin color is used to differentiate races. So when you come right here on, and it says nearly all participants concluded that the ancient Egyptian population was indigenous to the Nile Valley and was made up of people from north and south of the Sahara who were differentiated by their skin color, it's telling you it was made up of different races along that Nile.
That's what I was saying.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Races, dude, because they're not using the term race. You just read it.
This is why I can't do this with you, bro. I can't, because you can't comprehend that.
You can't use the term race, X.
Oh my gosh, man. Are you reading what we're reading? Or are you missing this?
Did you hear what you just read, X?
I understand what I just read. Did you?
Okay. So you got people in West Africa. You got people in Central Africa. You got people in East Africa, North Africa.
North Africans are not Africans.
Let me just finish my point.
North Africans are not Africans.
Not Africans. I told you before, it's a misnomer.
Hey, yo, bro.
North Africans ain't Africans. It's a misnomer. Let me show you a picture of a North African.
Hey, can I just say this, brother? You got people in the Sahara. You got people in the Sahara. You got people in East Africa.
This is a North African. This is a North African. Does this nigga look like somebody you know?
Man, it don't have to look like nobody you know.
This is Africans. North Africans ain't Africans. It's a misnomer. They're part of a Caucasoid grouping.
So what, X? What does that got to do with Egypt, X?
Oh my, North
No
Africa
one's denying
been in Africa
that
for at least
that migrated in the Delta and been there for 30,000 years. We all know that on the phone, X. The point is, Mr. X. But listen, X. The point is that Egypt is made up of civilization of people that are indigenous to Africa. The river is 4,100 miles long.
Okay, but it's not made up of what the Black Egyptian hypothesis was trying to say that these are sub-Saharan Africans. These are not sub-Saharan Africans.
Nigga, I just said I agree with UNESCO. That's what I said. I said that. I've always agreed with that.
This is the whole shit. I just don't feel, and I'm not being disrespectful, I just don't think niggas is gonna be able to comprehend this shit until the entire scientific display goes forward.
Me and you having a damn conversation right now.
You part of the niggas I'm talking about. I don't feel like you're gonna be able to comprehend this shit.
When everybody know me on this phone, I've been saying this forever.
You been saying what?
Look, man.
You been saying what?
Okay, if you think I think that Egypt was made up of all niggas that's in America, you've lost your mind, dude.
I never said all niggas that's in America.
Okay. So I never thought that, bro. I never thought that. I studied Sahara. I know people migrated from the Sahara. There's a lot of shit you think the Egyptians don't even come from the Nile. I know that, bro. Like, I've been doing this for the last 15 years, bro.
Hey, hold on. Who the fuck just put this in the chat? Why would you put something that agrees with me? Genetic history of North Africa. I read the whole article, nigga.
So how you beefing with him if he put something in there that agrees with you?
No, I'm thinking that he's trying to disagree with me and throw something in.
That's what you think.
Oh, he's not? Pardon me, pardon me, bro. I'm thinking that you trying to disagree with me, throwing something in there that agrees with me. I'm like, what?
Technically, nah.
You said technically you're not trying to disagree?
Nah, technically I'm not trying to disagree. Nah.
So you agree that North Africans ain't Africans?
I agree that it depends on the context that you're talking about. What time period are you talking about?
Okay,
Ask them how
after
long.
when
Ask them how
after
long
when
they been in that motherfucker.
they left out of Africa 50,000 years ago, came back 40,000 years ago. They're not
Well,
the
that
same
was
thing
before the
as
white
us.
man was even on the planet, going by scientific terms.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Right,
niggas gotta learn about these haplogroup migrations. Like
No,
it's
we
a
don't.
bigger story.
Hey, hold on. Go to position of modern scholarship. Let's go there, man. We found it here. Let's see what modern
I mean, they had anywhere from 670,000 to 170. I mean, 470,000 to 170,000 years before the white man even was on the planet.
What did you just
Going
say?
by science.
What did you just
and,
say?
you mean to tell me that they didn't
What did you
move
just
around?
say?
Oh, what did you just say?
What did you just say? Say that one more time.
I said anywhere from 170,000 years before the Homo sapiens was in South Africa, or it says from 200,000 to 600,000 years ago. That's what it says in the book. So that's why I said anywhere from 170,000 to 470,000 years before the white man was even on the planet.
470,000. Nigga, what is you? Homo sapien ain't even around yet. What is you talking about?
We
got Homo sapien is
around.
Homo sapien is 196,000.
Bro,
I think the oldest one is like
all
300.
Listen, you can listen to different people and they'll tell you different things. I know that. You know what I'm saying? You can look and see when Thutmose was around in certain scientists.
Pseudo-census is tingling.
Go
It
ahead,
said, although North Africa has experienced gene flows from the surrounding regions, it has also experienced long periods of genetic isolation.
Yes.
Feel me? Allowing a distinctive genetic Berber marker to evolve in the native Berber people. That's making a clear distinction, saying that at earlier points in time that they had made they had a genetic isolation, bro. It's not to say today in modern day terms that they're not mixed up. So I see where you're making that distinction, but that's why I said I don't technically disagree with you, but I do I understand where you're coming from. But at the same time,
what I'm trying to tell you is that you gotta read that whole article to understand that excerpt. It's like what you just read is out of context if you didn't read that whole article. I read this. I know.
No.
Agree with you.
I didn't read the whole article, bro. I'm just pointing out one part of it, saying that take a look at it. That's why I posted the link. You feel me? I sourced up. So I mean, if y'all want to take a look at it.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring you to the haplogroup migration so you can see what happened with these niggas. So you can understand. Once you leave out of Africa, you're not African. So it's like it's over. I'm talking about when humans initially went out of Africa. Anyone that went out of Africa, I don't give a fuck if you came back in. You're not African. Like the shit is over. The North Africans ain't Africans. They just get that title. It's a misnomer.
Can you read that, please, Joe?
Read what?
We at the position of modern scholarship.
Right where I said we would end up at.
No, you didn't say it. You said that's the first thing I was going to read, yo.
I said that's exactly where you were going.
Well, man, I started off camp.
Bro, just rewind the tape and you'll see what I said.
Stop being a kid, man.
I'm not being
a
kid.
I gotta go to the position of modern scholarship. Of course, but that's not where I wanted to go at that time. Why you do that, yo?
I don't believe that, man. That's
like
why.
You make shit now. You don't believe like you just the worst little kid, yo. You like a little kid.
You can't call me that.
My son be doing that. Come on, Dad. Just like, are you serious right now, yo?
Tell me when you want me to read it, bro.
Come on, man. They ain't a position. Go ahead.
Position of modern scholarship.
Right.
Since the second half of the 20th century, most scholars have held that applying modern notions of race to ancient Egypt is anachronistic. The focus of some experts who study population biology has been to consider whether or not the ancient Egyptians were primarily biologically North African rather than to which race they belong to. So that's scientific. Because the second they say these niggas is North Africans, it's no longer African at all. In 2008, I just wanted to give context. In 2008, Soy Kita.
Now hold on, who is that? Do you know who that person is?
No.
He's an actual. You would call him a black owl.
Well, let's look him up.
That's what you would say about that nigga. Because I talked to the nigga on the phone.
Yeah, he probably is a blackologist. I don't know.
Okay, well, let's see what the blackologist guy has to say since you misusing the term. Blackologist, but go ahead.
I'm misusing it. What does it mean?
Just go ahead, man. Read it. In 2008,
Oh, I wasn't even sharing my screen when I was doing it. Pardon me to the viewing audience. In 2008, Soy Clear wrote that there is no scientific reason to believe that the primary ancestors of the Egyptian population emerged and evolved outside of Northeast Africa. The basic overall genetic profile of the modern population is consistent with the diversity of ancient populations that would have been indigenous to Northeastern Africa and subject to the range of evolutionary influences over time, although researchers vary in the details of their explanations of those influences.
Go to the next.
Stuart Tyson Smith writes in the 2001 Oxford Encyclopedia of Ancient Egypt that any characterization of race of the ancient Egyptians depends on modern cultural definitions, not on scientific study. Thus, by modern American standards, it is reasonable to characterize the Egyptians as Black, while acknowledging the scientific evidence for the physical diversity of Africans. Keep reading.
Go to the next one. Go to the next
Study published. A study by published. They got to correct that.
2017.
Spell error. A study by published in 2017 described the extraction and analysis of DNA from 151 mummified ancient Egyptian individuals whose remains were recovered from Abusir el-Malek in Cairo Governorate. It's in the northern part of Egypt.
Go ahead.
The scientists said that obtaining well-preserved, uncontaminated DNA from mummies has been a problem for the field, and that these samples provided the first reliable data set obtained from ancient Egyptians using high throughput DNA sequencing models. The studies showed that ancient Egyptians had the greatest affinity for modern Middle Eastern, Arab, Levantine, and Anatolian populations, and had significantly more affinity with Southeastern Europeans than with Sub-Saharan Africans. Nevertheless, there was a small Sub-Saharan African component in the ancestry of the three mummies tested. Absolute estimates of African ancestry using these two methods and the three ancient individuals range from 6 to 15%. This level of Sub-Saharan African ancestry is significantly lower than that of modern Egyptians from Abusir, who range from 14 to 21%. Keep reading?
Yep.
The authors of the study cautioned that the samples from the mummies, which were taken from a region that, while technically part of Middle East, is geographically in the far north of Egypt, may not be representative of ancient Egypt as a whole. Contemporary
All right, hold on for a minute. So you see that statement right there, right?
He don't care about that. He don't care about that statement.
That's an important statement right there, X. You can't run the stop sign.
I'm not running the stop sign. I told you I know.
Okay, I just want to stop you right there. Okay, go ahead.
You want me to keep reading? I'll stop if you want me to keep reading.
Yeah, go ahead. Contemporary
genetic studies show much greater levels of Sub-Saharan African ancestry in the current day populations of southern as opposed to northern Egypt.
Watch this. National Geographic. Go ahead.
National Geographic reported in their reference populations for their genographic DNA study showed that 68% of modern day Egyptians are ethnically North African, with foreign invasions having little effect on the majority of modern Egyptians' genetics. Other ethnic groups that rounded out modern Egyptians were from Southwest Asia and the Persian Gulf at 17%, Jewish diaspora 4%, Asia Minor 3%, Eastern Africa at 3%, and Southern Europe at 3%.
All right, so there you go. There you go, right there.
Hey, Ankh. Ankh, do they have a date where they place those 150 mummies?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. No, that's not let's argue. But those who really read, we understand.
Yeah, you can read it in the Journal of Nature.
I'm saying, what period do they date? They date those mummies?
New Kingdom to the Roman period. Go ahead,
you just frustrated, yo. Yeah, you're right. You cut niggas off. It's just fucking crazy, yo. So, but it's important to know that. And we could go to the Journal of Nature. They're gonna tell you, well, really, you know what I mean? We don't have none of the old kingdom shit. We don't got none of that.
No old or middle.
We don't got the old kingdom.
But we still got the modern Egyptians.
So those mummies that they found, they was located. They wasn't located. Where was those mummies located again?
Right here.
That
I
they
was
found?
El Melech. Right here.
Near the Delta.
You see this red dot at right here.
The Valley of the King.
Right here. Abusir. It's in the northern part of Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Right. Yeah, I see it. I see it. So
Yeah, right there. But remember, we still got modern Egyptian genetics. And these niggas got more sub-Saharan African DNA than ancient Egyptian genetics that managed to get genotype. I mean, it says it right here. Where's it at? This level of sub-Saharan African ancestry is significantly lower than that of modern Egyptians from Abu Sir, who range from 14 to 21%.
yeah, I read this article. Yeah, I read this article.
I read this whole shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, once you said it's New Kingdom and going into the Roman period.
Do you know what a New Kingdom is? Before you start talking, do you know when the New Kingdom is?
I don't know the specific.
Right, so we can't have that conversation.
Be quiet, man. Let me finish talk. I don't know the specific. What? I don't know the specific dates, but if they're saying it's going into the Roman period, I know once you start talking about the Romans, you're talking about AD.
Yeah, they give you a time range.
Right.
It's like 1300 BC or some shit like that. New Kingdom.
And going up, and it said going up to the Roman period, which would be the AD period, right?
Yep.
I'm not sure. I think so.
So that it don't mean much of anything, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay. So
what did you hear? Did you hear New Kingdom? Like, did you just like skip over that?
And we're talking about the New Kingdom.
It says New Kingdom going up into the Roman period, so it's not just.
Oh my!
It didn't just say New Kingdom.
Asco, you don't even. I can't, man. I fucking can't. This shit is.
Now they gave you a time range, yo.
Let me get back to this nigga Theophilo Benga, man. I ain't gonna call him a nigga because
I know you think you're the smartest person in the world, but I can read. Yes, you do. I can read English. I can read English. It did say New Kingdom.
I appreciate your thoughts on it.
It said New Kingdom, but it also said it went up into the Roman period. It said that, bro. Okay.
I'm happy that you got that off your chest.
All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate for you letting me vent, though.
Okay, I got you. y'all want to read this shit? If you want more information on this Negro Egyptian shit, this is some very great material right here. Very good. My man Theophilo Benga wasn't playing. The unfortunate part was it was all inspired by Blackology.
Dang.
All of it. Every single ounce of this Negro Egyptian shit was inspired by Blackology. There's literally no evidence of this nonsense. But like I said, I don't feel like reading this whole shit right now.
Wait, let me read some. If it's pseudo, let me read some of that thing. If it's pseudo.
Oh, read it. I mean, it's common origin of Negro Egyptian language.
It says Theophilo Benga is the author of the theory of historical linguistics, which he baptized in quotations Negro Egyptian, which will identify properties common to Negro African languages, establishing a genetic relationship between said languages, including the ancient Egyptian and the Coptic. According to Theophilo Benga, the Negro Egyptian is the common pre-dialect ancestor of ancient or contemporary Negro African languages. This author therefore considers that he has theoretically reconstructed the linguistic matrix of this genetic kinship of Negro African languages. Benga distinguishes three large families of languages in Africa, namely Khoisan, Berber, Negro Egyptian. He subdivides the latter family into 5 groups: the Egyptian languages, ancient Egyptian and Coptic, the Chadic languages, the Cushitic languages, the Nilo-Saharan languages, and the Niger, Kordofanian, whatever languages. Okay.
I'll keep reading.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the pseudo part. Give me straight to the pseudo part.
All this shit pseudo. Keep reading.
Historical linguistics. or historical genetic linguistics consists of a diachronic perspective of the study.
See, you gotta know what that means right there, man. But I'm gonna keep reading though. Consists of diachronic perspective.
Of the study of languages.
So you got two chronologies, right?
Yeah, dia mean two, and then chron mean diachronic.
Just keep reading. We'll go back and look it up. Keep reading.
The study of languages aimed at accounting for the dynamic nature of linguistic phenomena. To do this scientific discipline mobilizes the descriptive data made available by synchronic linguistic studies, lexicology, phonology, morphology, grammar, etc. By comparing them from one language to others or from language to language, then a corpus previously determined by empirical observation of some similarities. This comparative approach aims, according to him, to test said similarities in order to know if they are what's that say? I can't see. Fortuitous, borrowed, convergent, or even inherited. In the group of languages considered, only the regularity of the inherited linguistic properties would constitute the genetic kinship common to these languages. In other words, according to Obenga, one should speak of genetic kinship common to languages only. On the other hand, if they have inherited similarities between them, on the other hand, if the regular evolution in time and space or said similarities can be demonstrated by the method of historical linguistics, although initially developed as part of the study of the so-called Indo-European or Semitic languages, according to Emil Benveniste, historical linguistics can also apply to other languages of the world where they said to be exotic, primitive, or without history. Theophile Benga, believing that the ultimate goal of this linguistics is to be able to operate general classification of all known human languages, undertook, following Sheikh Anta Diop, to apply the method of historical linguistics to phenomena Negro African linguistics. Validity criteria for the Negro Egyptian. Here we go. According to Theophile Benga, the language has an oral tradition independent of writing. That is, it consists of autonomous system having its own properties regardless of whether it is written or not. These properties could therefore be studied for themselves, but also compared to those of the other languages in the same space-time. However, according to this author, the knowledge of these properties, a fortiori, the knowledge of their evolution supposes that are available scriptural documents of the highest possible antiquity possible to attest scientifically. As regards the evolution of African linguistic phenomena, the Egyptian hieroglyphic texts hold this role of witness, because according to Theophile Benga, the heuristicity of the study of the ancient Egyptian within the framework of the African languages would have been recognized at the 1974 International Colloquium of Cairo, or the settlement of ancient Egypt, by all the participants. For the knowledge of the phonological properties of the ancient Egyptian, Obenga considers that the Coptic phonetic system can be mobilized. It is based on the opinion of John Francois Champollion, known as Champollion the Younger, who in his Egyptian grammar saw the Coptic for the essential as a late state of the ancient Egyptian. In addition, Obenga posts that the important hiatus in time and space between the witness language, the ancient Egyptian, and the other African languages supports the hypothesis of the inherited character of the similarities highlighted by their comparison to the detriment of borrowing, convergence, or chance phenomena. Boom.
Oh, I think this is the page, they got some of the shit he had where he was like trying to show a comparison to some shit. I think this is it right here.
All right, so I'm waiting for the debunk.
Yeah, it seemed like to me, Double X, you're fishing for like a fun. Yeah, you're fishing. Because what Unbiased just read describes the man's methodology. Do you find anything wrong with the methodology?
I'm not a linguist to find shit wrong with his methodology. I have to trust the
Thank you for
experts
saying that.
called linguistic linguists.
Saying that.
Exactly.
Thank you for saying
In other words, you really don't know what you're talking about.
How don't if the linguists or the experts on the subject tell you that the nigga shit is pseudo, the experts on the subject, listen to me, Haskell. The experts on the subject tell you that what the nigga put forward was pseudo, and the nigga's been condemned for preaching pseudo linguistics motivated by what was it, identity politics. I'm not reaching for shit.
So where's the pseudo part?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Everybody do that, X. Everybody do that, X.
Everybody do what?
Keep fishing for the
Everybody, hold on. Everybody has politics to their culture, yo.
Exactly.
This is my fucking gosh, man.
Hold on for a minute. Let me read. Everybody, I want y'all to turn y'all attention to weekly New Science, July 7th, 2018. Right? The title of the thing is called New Science Out of Asia. Right? It's time to rethink the map of human evolution. Right? And when you come to the article, these are Chinese scientists digging in the ground in China.
See, if I cut you off right now, I'm gonna be wrong.
I mean, why would you do it though, X?
Because I'm asking you, is that mainstream science, or do we have some niggas forming their own little opinion?
You said China, fool. What are you talking
China,
about?
you dumbass. It's an international community. It's not based in America.
Man, what is wrong with you? Acts like you're like rude, yo. You need to learn something.
It's not being rude. It's that I see you trying to
you're diverting the conversation.
skew people to somewhere that's not correct.
I am trying. How do you know already?
Because I know you, Ankh.
You know me, and so what I'm gonna do right now? Go ahead.
I just said it. It sounds like again you're trying to skew people into some misdirection by trying to make that. Hold on, because you let off by saying people have their own cultural views, whatever, and then you try to go.
Let them.
Chef, I don't know how many times y'all niggas gotta get tricked before y'all finally
what I'm
see
saying.
the magician for what the fuck it is.
You go, yo. Yo, whatever point you gonna make, yo, we let you make it.
Yo,
and then we discuss
I got you, bro. I got you.
You feel me? So if the nigga wrong, yo, let him be and catch him at the end with the silver bullet. If you got that work.
Hey, Chef, hold on. Remember, with the heavy water, with the linguistics.
Yo, I'm with you. Yo,
times you fell in the puddle.
Yo, you gotta let everybody make their point, yo. You feel me? If they wrong, then correct them at the end, but let them get it all out. Let them dig their own grave. Let them. Yo, you ain't got to tell us niggas wrong while they trying to make their point. Let them niggas dig their own grave.
I feel you, bro. Go ahead.
You feel me?
First of all, you're a master at changing shit. That's first of all. Because the water conversation never was about.
We're not getting back into that. We're not getting back into that. We're not getting back into that.
Let me say what I want to say, nigga.
Yo,
see? My ass. Let me say what I want to say.
Yo, are we getting back into that?
Man, just let me say what I want to say.
Are we getting back into that?
Never was about whether we had the types of water, right? The conversation was about that nigga. I can tell you something.
Did you watch
that
the video?
You never heard before.
Did you
rewatch
the video?
Conversation, and I saw stuff and showed that you was wrong. Now I might not have all the particulars right, but the actual article showed that
Did you rewatch the video?
Man, nigga, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna go live on my own shit. That way I can talk to about 150 people and get it straight. And ain't got to get cut the fuck off. You bugging. You just bugging, shorty. You have no manners.
I just don't got time for bullshit.
You have no man. That wasn't no bullshit. We know what it was.
I don't got time
and your
for
memory
bullshit.
is terrible for a goddamn 28-year-old.
I don't think my memory is terrible. I don't think it's terrible.
Yeah, your memory is terrible.
I asked you, did you rewatch the video?
Nigga, I don't have to. I know what I said. I said
he
X.
doesn't have to, but he's telling me my memory is terrible.
I say X. I can tell you something that you never heard before.
Nobody come in on
I say, yo, there is different types of waters. And I said, you know why? Because they can tell
that in different places the water is different. Now, I didn't have the particulars together. I
Look, I
said
asked
the
you a
isotopes
very
in the
Yeah,
water.
how we get back to water though?
No,
because
that's the point.
he wanted to address that
brought
point.
the stupid shit up.
In the rabbit hole, yo. We in the rabbit
No, we not.
Let's deal with the subject, man.
Yeah,
listen.
Unc fell for the bait. He fell.
No, I
he fell
didn't.
for
No, I
the
didn't fall for the bait. I'm saying if you keep bringing it up,
Y'all gotta remember we got an
and if you keep
audience,
saying it
man.
100 fucking times, though, nigga.
Hey,
Keep saying it.
I want to hear.
That wasn't in the conversation, though. I'm letting y'all know that never was the conversation.
It's old, man.
Whether we had the waters right or not. That wasn't the conversation.
Yo,
The conversation was that I could tell you something, X, that you never heard before. That was the fucking conversation, dude.
I appreciate you, bro, but Sheffrin wanted you to continue about the
I really want to hear that Chinese thing. Can you please go back to that?
All right, so I'm going to read the Chinese thing, and I'm going to beat this nigga up about the climate control, which he diverted that whole conversation.
Can you do this?
Wrong. And I asked the nigga, do you have a source proving that this nigga was in the scientific community? Dude, he wouldn't answer the fucking question. You fucking embarrassing, X.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. Now, based off this article right here, it's clear. If you come to page 30, shit, can't even pronounce this nigga name. Wudjau. W-U, Woo. I'm just gonna say Woo. Just, however,
what you reading from?
It's not Wudjau. I'm reading from New Science out of Asia. Yeah, the nigga name is Wu Zing. Suggests, however, remains radical, right? He say he believes that transitional fossils are evidence of Asian Homo erectus evolving into our own species in Asia. That Peking man was an ancestor of modern Asian population, and that Asia should have equal billing with Africa as the birthplace of our species. While some Chinese paleontologists, okay, these are Chinese paleontologists, support the view, others see a hint of nationalism at play, okay, to bolster his argument that the Chinese hominins were evolving along similar lines to those in Africa. Wu Zing, along with Sila Anya at Texas A&M University, recently showed that the belly skull has many features in common with early Homo sapien fossils in Morocco. The genetic evidence, however, still points to the common African origin. 97% of DNA in Chinese population can be traced back to Africa. But right here, it says a hint of Chinese nationalism, nigga. That's what people do. They put forth their own nationalism in science, bro. So it's about time that we do the same thing. Right, wrong, or different. Scientists do have national approaches to it. That's not the ideology. It's to show you that at the end of the day, Europeans did the same damn thing.
No, they did.
They did do it.
Right now,
they said Europe was the birthplace of humanity.
Is that the scientific consensus at this particular juncture?
Man, that's not the point I'm making right now. I'm not going to allow you to change that. The point I'm making is
we
that
don't want to go back in time and start doing shit that other people did.
Nationalism in their work, dude. So don't
do it. Is that what scientists do today?
Right here,
is that what scientists do today?
I just read it.
Oh, read it again. If I could recall, it said something about some radical shit. Read that one more time, please.
Right, but the nigga. But he's still a fuck. I got the article right.
Oh, he's one scientist. You're making him represent the entire Chinese community.
He asked, did the scientific community do that today? Is that practice being done currently today?
2008
acknowledges the fact that there used to be racism in the
right. That's the point I'm trying to. X is making.
I want to know when these so-called Homo sapiens were.
But the point the point that Unc is making. Everybody does that. So
No. I'm agreeing with
Unc is giving you one nigga representing the entire people. Y'all don't even realize that shit.
Man, fuck that shit, man. See, you're a wild guy, dude.
It's not that I'm wild. I know what you do.
Even when you got, you want to admit.
Yeah, Unc, it's only in your head that people got, bro.
Bro,
so why are you're presenting as if that represents the Chinese nation? You gotta stop that shit, bro.
Wait.
What are you talking about, yo?
I know, man. Like, yo, y'all niggas, this shit.
How you not understand? That's not no rogue scientist.
Oh, the
He's
idea that
pushing forward
humans.
nationalism, dude.
I don't give a fuck what that one nigga is pushing forward. That doesn't represent Chinese scientists as a collective.
He's a legitimate paleontologist.
I don't give a fuck what he is on. That does not represent the Chinese scientific community as a collective.
Scientific community. I'm trying to tell you what, dude.
Oh, see, yo, and that's where you're being fucking completely disingenuous. Oh, you just don't know yourself.
I don't know about that one, Unc. I don't know about that.
You just made that up.
I'm gonna read this again. Listen, I'm gonna read this again. I'm gonna calm myself down.
That's why I keep saying reading comprehension is imperative.
It says to bolster his argument.
Start from the top.
That China hominins were evolving along similar lines.
Start from the top.
In Africa.
Start from the top.
Zing, along with Sheila.
If he starts from the top, you'll get the context.
Right.
At Texas A&M University.
See, I
so
told
you
you
got,
I'm
not
used to
only
this
do you
shit.
have him,
I'm
you
used to
got
this
another
shit.
scientist at Texas University goes on to say.
I mean, you got
that
Dr.
the
Shit
jelly-
Dr. D up and down from Alabama.
I'm getting off this.
Hey, Unc, start from the top so we get the context.
He ain't gonna start from the top and leave it.
Nigga, we know what the context is in the fucking conversation, nigga.
What's the context?
You know what, dude? You just take the fun out of it, yo.
Yeah,
I know. That's what I want to
Take the fun out of it, yo.
Take the fun out of it, and let's just keep this strictly scientific.
Because
science not fun.
Nigga talking, yo.
No, I don't.
And if
I just want you to recite facts.
We won't be able to hear shit. It's
Look,
crazy shit.
I just want to recite facts.
You is crazy, nigga.
I
Let me
appreciate
read it
it.
from the top again. Let me read it from the top again.
Appreciate
and
it.
fuck you too, Unbiased, with that dumbass laugh you got going right now.
He.
Hey, Unc, if you could address the origins of the of your
Man,
Homo
just be
sapiens
quiet,
too.
dude. Let me read this again, yo.
I'll be feeling like that when
Let
he
me read.
laughed too.
First of all, your point was it was one rogue scientist. I said no, it wasn't. And I read you a scientist from Texas A&M. So now your one rogue scientist idea just fell out the fucking window. And you act like you didn't hear me read that. So I'll go back up to the top again, bro.
Thank you.
Let me read it again.
Thank you.
It says Asia should have equal billing with Africa as the birthplace of the species. Now watch this.
Say that one more time. I couldn't hear you.
Oh my God.
At the top. Can't hear you, man.
Just say it again. I couldn't fucking hear you. If you tell me the name of the journal so I could put it in myself.
Man, can everybody hear me talking, or is it just me?
No, I didn't
We
hear
can
you.
hear you better now.
Yeah, man. Like you.
All right. Here we go.
Hey, what's the name of the you say you're reading from Scientific what?
It's called New Scientists Out of Asia. It's time to rethink the map of human evolution.
It's time. Hold on, let me get there because I wanna make sure everything's right. It's time.
Man, it's
to pardon me for being, meticulous. It's time to rethink.
No, you only be meticulous.
Remap.
When somebody else talking, you cut niggas off so they won't be.
Hey, can you read that title one more time? I'm trying to read along with you.
Read what you got, man. You already wrote some stuff down. What do you got down already?
Who the fuck are you?
I really want you, man. You you're controlling the whole show and the whole conversation, man. Could you let the man read his thing? You keep on stopping it.
Nigga,
I want to read it 3 times the last time that you asked him to let him to go ahead and read it.
Want to read along
3 times already.
We want to read along with him. 540-247-8140. Put your name in.
Well, I want to hear it. I don't want to keep on hearing you ask a whole bunch of questions.
I want to read along with him.
Let me read it. Man, listen. First of all, y'all.
What is it called? It's time to rethink what?
Out of Asia, man.
Out of Asia. Hold up.
That's gonna come right up.
Okay.
First of all, I want to know, everybody listen, did y'all hear him say that I was talking about one rogue scientist? Did he not say that, y'all? Yes or no?
I didn't say that.
What you did? You said it's one fucking scientist, nigga.
I said you're using one scientist to represent the Chinese scientific community.
And I said, nigga, if you was listening to me read, that ain't what this shit said.
Hold on. You said it's
from Jersey.
I'm
Jersey's a country ass nigga.
How am I country? How am I country? Where the fuck
Because
you
that's
get
some country ass shit you pulling off right now.
I don't need. Okay, well, we obviously
being disingenuous, yo.
I ain't being disingenuous. You just don't hear
Okay,
right.
say what I did again. I said what? I'm using how many scientists, nigga?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You said out of Asia. I'm trying to find where you at. Can you please read over the fucking title to me?
That is the title. It's called Out of Asia. Type in New Scientist.
New Scientist.
Out of Asia.
New Scientist,
Comma,
out of Asia.
The reason for the comma.
And you reading from newscientist.com?
Yeah, nigga.
Okay.
No, I got the magazine. I actually buy books and magazines. You the nigga gotta Google that shit.
Yeah, I don't mind. I get the same thing you get, just cheaper.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
no, you don't. No,
yeah,
you don't.
I bet. Watch this. I bet you I read the same shit you read right now.
Yeah, because if it's a popular one, you can read. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know you will argue anything. Do you know anything about magazines? Can somebody please tell this crazy ass nigga?
Yeah, you get
if you don't have a subscription, you can't read all the articles. Can somebody just stand up for me on that point?
I know that. I don't need nobody to stand up for you on that. No,
can anybody just say, nigga, you can't read all the articles, you don't got a subscription.
I got you. Let's just get to this right here.
God Almighty. Yo.
Let's get to it. Where we at?
Do you see it? You got it?
I'm at scientists. Says the archaeological excavations at the Menasee. Is that where you at?
Description.
Man, this nigga here, man.
Oh, go ahead and read it, bro. No. I just don't like taking niggas' word for it. Go ahead and read it.
Nah, man. So I'm sitting here reading lines. Like, what is wrong with you?
I just don't trust your reading, my nigga.
Nigga, and like you're a crystal clear reader, nigga. You stumble through the whole fucking article.
You didn't stumble
and everybody heard that shit. And I ain't saying you can't read. God damn.
I don't trust your reading, man. I feel like you put words in places where they don't be because you can't.
Really, nigga? Really,
nigga.
Really,
man. Really, just like nigga. When you was reading that Joseph Greenberg shit, you kept putting internal in the place where it was saying.
He's sharing it right now, X. He's sharing it right now.
All right, he's sharing. Go ahead.
I ain't sharing nothing. How the fuck I'm gonna share?
Who's that? Who's sharing?
I was sharing because I'm trying to find where he at so I can read along with him.
No, Unbiased is.
Oh, just read the shit off, yo.
Nah, we're gonna let you read it, yo.
How I'm gonna read it, if I don't know where the fuck it's at?
You can just type in New Scientist. I said, comma, out of Asia.
Yeah, and when I went there, and that was asking me for a subscription. Let me go ahead.
And was they? Huh.
Unlimited
web access. I can read anything for free.
Luckily, I got money. This shit ain't shit but $3 man. Come on.
Do you hear this nigga? But it ain't for free, nigga. Like you say, I can read it for free.
Okay, pardon me.
This nigga here, boy.
Pardon me, I couldn't read it for free.
You conceded that. X.
You just gotta keep swinging at this nigga, yo.
I always concede if I'm wrong. Only when I'm wrong. Only when I'm wrong, though.
X, you funny, bro.
He's the funniest guy ever, yo. I mean, God.
Yo, I put it to you like this. If it wasn't for me, all y'all niggas would still be running around here thinking that Egypt was a black civilization and that this shit was not Afro-Asiatic, like Negro Egyptian. I'm the only reason motherfuckers ever question this shit.
Do you hear this nigga right now?
I'm the only reason.
Y'all hear this nigga right here?
You can say what you want to say.
You hear this nigga now?
You can't pull up one document. You can't pull up one document of anyone saying anything prior to me saying it.
Y'all hear this nigga right now?
If I'm wrong, show me.
Okay. Yo, the Messiah.
You gonna shut up for a minute?
Yeah, he.
Hold on.
He the Messiah, son.
Say this.
I'm not religious.
X, while you was running around, probably smoking weed some motherfucking way, yo. I formed a team, me and brother and Goldie called Team Osiris. I just want you to know that.
I don't remember. Hold on, time out. Because you said something, and Goldie said something different. And Goldie said that you did. And Goldie said you didn't do that.
Up and Goldie, I mean, damn.
And Goldie said you didn't do that. And Goldie said you didn't do that. So I can't take your word.
He never said that, nigga.
I swear on my life, the nigga said that.
That nigga ain't say that. He might have been mad, nigga.
I don't know. You tell me and what? Yeah, I don't believe it.
So you trying to say I wasn't on Team Osiris?
What I'm trying to say is, according to Ngozi and the members of Team Osiris, you and Ngozi did not make Team Osiris.
Do you not realize that you're usurping the conversation now?
No, I'm stopping you from.
My point was that they made that argument 4 years ago. That's my point, nigga. Now stick to that point.
Now shut the fuck up and it's on the record. You're wrong. Move on to the next conversation. Thank you. Get that out.
I'm not wrong.
You is wrong, nigga. You're not the first nigga to make that argument against that.
Yeah, you said you innovated that, X, and you didn't.
Yo, pardon me. I'm the first one to. I'm the first one to where you all heard it. You didn't hear Ngozi and them talking about it.
Yes, we did. I watched that live, fool. What are you talking about?
How many people on the panel, being honest, how many of y'all heard that argument?
I heard that shit.
I watched that Team of Cyrus.
I'm subscribed to Team
I
of
watched it.
I'm friends with all these
research myself.
No doubt.
What's wrong with this nigga?
You might be the last one.
Y'all not understand how crazy this nigga is.
Corey McKinney.
Everybody finally understand how crazy this nigga is.
Corey McKinney. Did you hear the argument between Team Osiris and Ankh?
They was on the same shit you was on.
Ankh, could you let me talk? Did you? Yeah, and they were right, obviously.
Okay.
Could you?
Okay, nigga, but it was before you. Before your crazy ass. Last week talking shit.
I reframed my communication.
You ain't reframed shit. You was
my
wrong.
communication.
Nigga admitted you was wrong.
I was wrong.
Now take that L, nigga.
It's not significant. Like
Two L's in a row. Now take this next L.
I don't mind that. What up? Yo, I'm biased. Did you hear about that before me?
Nah.
I'm biased with the Hebrew last week.
Corey McKinney, did you hear about that?
I'm biased was Hebrew last week.
He was a Hebrew last week. He wouldn't know. He thought vaccines was something niggas give you the poison.
Yeah, that conversation like was beyond me. Like I would.
I was
talking about some shit. You talking about some shit from 5-10 years
watching.
I didn't care about
Corey, I just need you, Corey. Listen to my question. Did you hear the argument between Team Osiris and the Amara squad regarding Egyptian language?
What is wrong with you, yo?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard the argument.
What was the argument, Corey?
I've talked to these niggas about it.
I'm not talking about you, Zen. This is my first time meeting you. Corey, what was the
It's
argument?
all good, nigga. We can get to know each other. What's up?
Yeah, no doubt. Where you at?
Right. I'm in Baltimore, nigga. What's up?
Oh Lord, y'all don't start this pull up. Don't start this pull up stuff.
No, it's not no.
You gotta smack the apple, man. Can we
get to know each other?
Can the other callers get some time, please?
Zen, I ain't got no beef with you. When you said,
I ain't got no. Hold on.
I didn't take it like that.
Man, can I read this again?
No, wait, no. Hold on.
Haskell tried to make it like it
hold on,
I don't even know you.
Hey, I'm muting people. Let my man 540. He's been calling in lately.
Man, the nigga was just on.
Bro, I'm talking for a whole hour, bro, or more. Let my man.
I'm biased. You not realize I didn't get to read that again. You realize that, right?
Nah, hold it. But it's right there in front of you. Just hold it. Go ahead, 540.
Yeah, I just wanted, since my question was just thrown off to the side like I'm stupid, I just want to know the origins of the Homo sapien. Because just like Uncle read in his little article from that Chinese or the Asian scientist, they said that they had the similarities to the skulls of the Homo sapiens that came from Africa. All right, so I just want to know, since I was lying, when was the origins of Homo sapiens?
In Morocco.
How long ago?
300,000 years ago.
Okay, so I was off. I said they say anywhere from 600 to 200,000. That's what I said.
They never say 600. They never say 600.
Well, in an article I read, it did. I mean, different people are going to say different things. You know what I'm saying? It's not like everybody. I mean, you can look up when Thutmose reigned, and you'll have different time periods in different articles that you read when you go on looking for it.
But I'm saying we've never heard the 600,000 years for Homo sapiens.
The consensus is
yeah, but do you see what I'm saying though?
Yes.
I mean, if everybody started off in South Africa, I mean, the white people are having problems in Israel right now. They got skin cancer all over the place because they ain't supposed to be there. Now, can you imagine if they down in South Africa do you think that that's my second question. Do you think that the Homo sapiens were white coming out of South Africa?
They the oldest people on planet Earth is from South Africa.
Yeah, I said, do you think they were white coming out of South Africa?
What are you talking about, bro?
No. Why you say that? No, of course they wouldn't have been white. That's stupid.
Okay. So I'm saying you got to look at the timeline when the first peoples got to Egypt compared to when they started mixing and mingling.
What the fuck is going on, yo?
I hear the
question.
We gotta be able to hear the question.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Hey, go ahead.
I mean, they're right there on the waterway. They can jump over to Constantinople. They can jump over to Greece. They can jump over to Italy. They can go over to the Middle East. It's not that hard. I'm just saying that that was probably the reason why you had some lighter skinned people, because of the area that the people came from. But I don't think that those people coming out of South Africa was white. That's what I was saying.
Nobody said that. Where you get that from?
Nobody said that was white.
Who said that?
So why do they have to be white? The first people that got to Egypt, we don't even know.
What are you talking about?
See what I'm saying? I mean, how do we know that the first people that stepped foot coming up from South Africa, stepped foot in Egypt,
Who said that though?
were mixed with? I mean, there was white people in the area at the time too.
It was no. I got you. Hold on. I got what he's saying. Hold on. Let me tell you what he's saying. Y'all skipping the whole piece, because this is what we know for a fact. That at 160, from about 200 to 160,000, 170,000 years ago, it was a great ice age, and it wasn't no Homo sapiens sapiens on planet Earth and the archaeological record, nowhere but at Pinnacle Point. So basically, those people migrated up out of that area. Some broke west, right? Some broke to central, some broke into the Sahara, and some hit the Nile. That's what he's talking about. So we know this to be a fact. And I just was chilling with that shit because I want Lord X to think that he the young gun around this motherfucker. But he don't even know that. He don't even know who hit the Nile first.
Hey, okay? Do you know how many humans got reduced during that time, Unc? Since I don't know.
No, that's not the point. The point is,
I'm asking you, do you know? Since you think I don't know that happened.
Listen. All human beings that are living today come from those human beings that came from South Africa, bro.
No disagreement. I want you to tell me how many were.
So these people didn't all die out.
Whoever said that?
All right, some chilled on the Nile, and I ain't saying they started Egyptian culture. I'm just trying to show you that I got that homework for your head, nigga. I'm gonna tell you. I got that homework.
Yo, X, you is kind of
And
saying.
that's why I was just asking on what timeline. That's all.
Yeah,
I was asking.
170,000, yo. So the crucible culture is in South Africa, yo.
Hey, Unc, what was the time period when Homo sapiens left Africa? You want me to put
70,000 years ago.
Some say 100,000, some say 50,000 years ago. Between 100 and 50.
It was 60 to 70,000 years ago.
No, nigga, some say 100,000, yo. Some say 100.
There was at least 5 or 6 different hominids out here that was.
No, I'm only talking about Homo sapiens. I ain't talking about nothing else.
But Homo sapiens was with them, wasn't they?
Nah, the first Homo erectus left out.
Okay.
The first group of humans left out of Africa, I believe, is 60 exactly.
Nah, hold on, nigga.
Years ago.
Wait. When you say humans, what humans
they
are you
all
talking about?
I just said it 10 times. Homo sapiens sapien. I ain't talking about no other human group.
Yeah, that's between 100,000.
We know the language.
Between 100,000
and 50,000.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a good circumdate.
I think
that falls
I
right
thought
in
it was
between what
70.
you're talking about.
No, I think it was 60.
Yeah, it was 70.
I thought it was 70.
70.
Yeah, I don't know where I got this.
I don't know it all.
What's the point, though? What's the point?
Yeah, but he said
I'm trying to tell you who populated North Africa. It was people that came back into Africa. It wasn't sub-Saharan Africans.
So all the sub-Saharan Africans stayed below the Sahara.
Yeah, and they beat the drum. Hold on, yo. They beat the drum. Boom, 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 boom. While the other niggas came in and started that. They just beat the drum and did nothing.
But again, remember,
that's with that ology rhetoric, and that's how where we at right now.
That goes back to the shit that I posted in the chat, bro. It says, although North Africa has experienced gene flows from the surrounding regions, it has experienced long periods of genetic isolation. So when are we considering the genetic isolation, bro? Like it's telling you in that first sentence that they went outside of North Africa, but they're saying also that there was long periods of genetic isolation. So when is considering that genetic isolation is my question.
I'm trying. I told you.
Yeah, because
in the article, what's the name? I'm trying to get
if you look at the
Hold on.
Hold on. The article also said that Egypt was populated by sub-Saharan Africans and North Africans.
Of course they was.
What article said that?
Right. Nobody's
the one
denying
that we read, my dude.
Where?
Nobody denying that shit.
You ain't even disagree with it, X.
Hold on, you said
that was cool.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not even talking about something else.
Just be looking for that smoke.
No, because I don't want to. I just like being correct. I don't like shit being incorrect.
Being correct, nigga. You ain't been correct since you've been on this motherfucker.
I appreciate that.
So hold on.
If it wasn't for me, you still would be thinking monkeys are lesser age. Just always remember that.
Hey X, have you conceded that alcohol is a drug thing, or is that still an argument?
That was never Haskell, you were on the phone when we had the conversation. You know nothing about the context.
Yes, no, I'm asking, that's why I'm, no, hold on. That's why I'm asking a question. Have you conceded that or no?
Have I conceded what?
That alcohol is a drug.
My premise was that alcohol is not a drug according to our societal understanding. It's not whether alcohol wasn't a drug per se. Again, you weren't on the phone.
Okay, so this is a drug.
Okay, so as of today,
alcohol is technically a drug in the same way humans technically evolved from monkeys.
Hey, play that motherfucking clip.
All right. Hey, X, you sure?
You want that clip played, nigga? You gonna get beat up again? You ain't beat me yet, nigga. You ain't beat the 50
am I sure
yet,
what?
nigga.
Are you sure you stay with that position?
Am I sure what?
You want to stay with that position?
Yes, I'm staying with my position. Unbiased. I told you that 1,000,000 times already.
Okay, hold on.
No, unbiased. Don't play
don't nobody say nothing. Let Unbiased get the tape. Don't nobody say nothing.
Unbiased. Get that shit to Haskell. Let Haskell view that. I told you before, I don't want to see that right there.
Oh my God.
Bro, when you finally get me, I want you to really have it. Yo, you can. Hey, Unbiased. You can show it to everybody. I don't want to see it because I really want you to get me.
Yeah, so we can't play right now. This is the perfect time.
He gonna get you right now, nigga.
Everybody here.
It's not getting to
you want that work, nigga?
1,900 viewers, bro.
You want to broadcast it to 1,900 viewers, or would you want to broadcast it to me?
X. You know what I realized, X? Hey, I knocked your ass out early on, and now you're which way did they go? So you're really in a stupor at this point.
I got you.
I gotta give X some credit, though.
I got you, and I appreciate that.
I never thought
you say
he
he out on his
anything,
feet.
but he conceded something earlier.
I concede to anything when I'm incorrect on it. But yo, I'm about to play this. I'm about to play this human migration from business.
I'm a believer, man.
Hold on.
Can you see this?
Hold on, y'all. Ho. Let me read this from the article again.
Yo, are y'all looking at this right here? Everybody looking at my screen?
No, nigga, I'm gonna read this article. I want to finish reading.
You can read it while we look at the screen.
All right, okay. So I'm right here, New Science again. It say Wu Zinnick suggests, however, remains radical. So they saying his ideas is radical, nigga. All right.
So that doesn't describe the whole community.
Let me fucking finish. This phone.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Hey, Sheffin, I'm gonna blame you, Sheffin, because you keep pumping this nigga head up, yo. He's been buried.
It just told you the shit was radical in the first sentence. Go ahead.
That's fine, though, nigga. Radical ideas, nigga. Newton ideas was radical at the time.
Hold on. Start that from the top one more time. I'll pause the video. Start it from the top.
All right. It says Wu Zing suggestions, however, remains radical. It says
Wu Zing's.
That's his name. Wu Zing.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to get that out of there. It's Wu Zing suggestion, not the Chinese scientific community, just Wu Zing's.
Why you do X? Come on, man, you burn yourself. Niggas gonna say, what is wrong with this nigga? Now, why you get knocked out in the next sentence? Watch this. Okay, so you saying it's basically his idea
and no one's agreed.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying that this is not the China. This is not the Chinese scientific. Okay, listen to me, please. Hear it. This is not the Chinese. This is not the Chinese scientific communities.
Is what
communication? This is not theirs. This does not represent the Chinese community.
Okay.
Of sciences.
Okay.
Just need that to get out there. Go ahead.
So you notice because you read my mind and you read the article mystically.
No, because I know Ankh and I know how he manipulates shit. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. So it said he believes that the transitional fossils are evidence of Asian Homo erectus evolving into our species in Asia. That Peking man, you don't even know what Peking man is, nigga. I know you don't. Was an ancestor of modern Asian population, and that Asia should have equal billing with Africa as the birthplace of our species. While some Chinese paleontologists support this view. So at this point, what is that saying, y'all?
Yeah.
It said some Chinese paleontologists support this view.
Okay, niggas, so that means it's not just him. You lost that point. You lost that point. I'm moving on. Now watch this.
I said it was just him. I said it's not the Chinese scientific community's communication, bro. For the millionth time.
We moving on.
Moving on, nigga. Let me finish. You knocked out on your feet.
Knocked out. You got such a poor comprehension.
It says while some Chinese paleontologists support this view, others see a hint of nationalism at play. It says to bolster his argument. Now watch this, because he ain't a crazy pseudo nigga like you want to make him. To bolster his argument that China's hominids were evolving along similar lines to those in Africa. Wu Xing, watch this, along with Sheila Athea at Texas A&M University. So now you got a motherfucker from Texas University, right? Recently showed that the Delhi skull has many features in common with the early Homo sapien fossils from Morocco. The genetic evidence, then they say, well, the genetic evidence, however, still points to a common African origin. 97% of the DNA in Chinese population can be traced back to Africa. So are you listening, young man? So you got people from Texas A&M and some Chinese paleontologists who is a part of the scientific community. So there you go, bro. My whole point was that people in other parts of the world show nationalism towards their science. That was my whole fucking point. It took 10 hours to get here.
The scientific community does not concede to that dumb shit.
It's not dumb though, X.
It is dumb because it's not.
Stop.
It is not. Stop. You're putting it forward as if it's scientific, like that niggas are actually going along with this. This is not the case.
X, are you serious right now?
Yes, I am. You keep manipulating people's perspective.
Yo.
It's not that I'm crazy. Yo, I'm talking to you like this.
Crazy,
if y'all niggas want to follow this shit, I'm telling y'all, keep following this shit.
You can go to Texas A&M and they got the studies to show that the shit going on. That's not dumb shit. How you gonna call a nigga that's in the lab dumb?
You gonna be saying that monkeys is lesser apes. I'm gonna just tell you. You gonna be saying monkeys is lesser apes?
Hold on,
you gonna be saying life didn't start from single cell organisms? Go ahead.
Hey, bro. Why would they put this in New Science and entitle it Out of Asia, yo?
Look, is this a magazine?
No, nigga, it's New Science, nigga. This is coming from the Journal of Nature. I mean, are you serious right now?
It's New Science. What is New Science?
Do you know what New Science is?
You tell me what is New Science.
Man, I can't even help you, dog.
Is it a magazine? Is New Science a magazine, Unc?
Man, you was crazy, yo.
I know I'm crazy. You don't want to answer that question. You know why you don't want to answer that question, nigga.
You don't know what New Science. You don't know what New Science is. You don't know what New Science is.
It's just like with that Boston. What's the name?
You don't know what New Science is?
I'm asking you.
Man, it's a magazine that publishes science information.
It's a magazine.
It's a credible magazine. Just like
I never said it wasn't credible, but they have a purpose in getting your ass over there to read they shit.
Man. So that's your argument. I just want to make sure that's your argument.
Yeah, just like the one with my man from Boston being this great savior.
Oh, man, you crazy, man. So let me do this for you. Let's come to. Hey, I can't put this in the chat room. We're gonna come to physics.org.
I'm trying to play this video of the out of Africa migration of Homo sapiens sapien.
Nah, we're gonna. I don't know what for, yo. But here's this next article right here, y'all. Right? Published in Nature.
I'm gonna play this shit while you be talking. I just want to show like 70,000 years ago, humans, 60,000 years ago, humans got out.
Man, that's one man. You don't read the literature, yo. They think it was some bands that left out 100,000 and some different bands that left out 60,000. Like I'm trying to help you out, bro.
When the Cro-Magnon man stick his head up out the cave.
Hey, yo, I just want y'all to watch this video. I
seen this video. I posted this video.
Everybody has seen the fucking video, dude.
I just want y'all to watch. I just want y'all to watch for one part real quick. That's all I want to show you.
X, do you not know, man, that they
And
realize
they give you moderate numbers. If you look at it, it says the first Homo sapien was born in 200,000 years ago. That's very moderate. That's 100,000 years less.
Y'all watching this?
What year is that published, bro?
Yes.
Slick Rick. What year?
Let's see.
What year?
I mean, this video came out.
I bet you it's from under 2000. I bet you.
The video? No, I can't.
What's the video?
The video was like 2018, 2017, something like that.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
2015.
15, whatever. I go to Business Insider to get it, but I want to show y'all when the humans came out.
5 years ago. All right, look on Business Insider.
60,000 years ago, you see humans done went out of Africa. These motherfuckers.
But I mean, you ain't even really gotta go.
It's a great graphic video. Now watch this. It's gonna be another group that go out of Africa too. Watch.
What is wrong with this?
You about to see how North Africa gets populated.
What is wrong with this nigga?
That's why I like this video. It's got good graphics.
This is a very rudimentary type of understanding.
It's weird as shit, yo. I show him new signs. This nigga show me something from Business Insider.
Business Insider.
I mean, I give the fuck up, yo. I officially give up on you, yo.
Business Insider is still credible.
I give up on you.
Let me get this straight.
Now you see, bro, right there. You see the niggas came back into Africa and populated North Africa. This is how these motherfuckers got here. These are North Africans, or the individuals who will become North Africans.
So do the lines that's already there not symbolize people
that's not where Egypt is, nigga? The arrow is not even in Egypt. What is wrong with you?
Oh my motherfucking gosh.
They walked to the arrow, nigga. Don't you know that's where they stopped at?
Yo, we down a rabbit hole right now.
I don't know what to do with y'all motherfuckers, man. It's like the shit be basic. It's showing you human migration.
What's the purpose of the arrow, though, X?
Human migration.
No. What's the purpose of the arrow, X?
I don't fucking know no more.
The arrow
people ended up at.
I mean, did the arrow go to England before it went to North Africa?
Not all of them.
Hey, can somebody tell this nigga that's where that population ended up at? Can somebody just help this nigga with that?
Yo, y'all motherfuckers is retarded, man. Yo, I don't know what the fuck. The video gonna convince you dumb motherfuckers. I throw it up there.
Yo, do you not know this?
No, but you gotta understand, bro. You gotta understand this video is very, very rudimentary. It's very, very elementary.
That's what
I want. Back it up again. I want to see the arrow go to England, and then the arrow goes to North Africa. I want to see that again.
Yeah, but you gotta understand this. You gotta understand this. Notice that the arrow isn't moving from one continent and then ending up in another. It's keeping the arrow there. So that's saying that some of the population has stayed there in that area, and some of those
these are your sub-Saharan Africans right here. These are your sub-Saharan Africans right here. These are them.
Hey X, man, you gotta stop, yo. Like you just gotta stop.
It's like what I find it difficult to do is communicate to you very.
Hey, Corey.
It's not.
I'm reading that graphic the same way X is reading it. I'm reading that graphic the same way X is reading it, is that virtually none of the original Africans from the South inhabited the North. They went out and then they came back. That's what I'm seeing too.
You can see that.
Pascal, you be tripping, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you like this, yo. I don't know what else to do. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I'm trying to.
Everybody stop.
Giving y'all infographics.
Hey, go ahead, Ankh.
I don't subscribe to that stuff. That graphic right there, I gotta agree with what X.
Hold on. He's trying to say something. Go ahead, Ankh.
Brother Corey, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna take a fucking picture, a rolling picture from inside business, and totally ignore the shit I just read from New Science.
Look, I'm not totally ignoring it. I'm putting what you're reading into context.
We're not going to take a moving, rolling map
as evidence for any goddamn
But wait,
thing.
let's
That's
not
not what
forget
we're
about
gonna
the
do.
source that I
We're
posted.
not doing that,
You
dog.
can literally go and
Now we're
read
not.
this shit.
X. I'm
Let's not
debating
forget about
Rocky.
the source I posted in the chat though, because that definitely agrees with what you saying, too.
No, it doesn't, man. Yo, matter of fact, I'm gonna go to the source you put up because I read the whole shit. This is how I know.
All right, relax. You can definitely pull it up without you having to wild out like that, but relax.
Yo, you know where the wilding out is coming out from, bro?
All right, bro.
Because I be speaking about this shit like 1,000,001 times, and it's like niggas don't be getting that shit. And that's
It's
what
all
be happening.
good.
Like,
It's all good. You here right now to explain it again. So we good. Time. This is not the truth. The reason why they find markers in DNA is because people have, quote unquote, I'm gonna quote what the fuck it says right here, genetic isolation in a certain region for a certain amount of time, bro. That's why you get I don't disagree with the fact that North Africa is fucking populated by other regions currently and within the past 1,000 years as well. But
what do you mean other regions?
Taking the argument that it's always been like that according to that graphic.
All right. I don't know how my audio sound, but so I hope y'all like that, Bill. But this wasn't the video I wanted to play. So you dig. So fuck it. I'm just gonna say, spoiler alert. If you guys voted that the Egyptians knew chemistry, then you don't know chemistry. All right. Straight up. All right. So let me start this off with this right here. Let me put the link in the chat for anybody who want smoke. You know what I mean? On the topic. Beat the fuck out of anybody who thinks Egyptians knew chemistry. Okay? You better know chemistry. All right? I'm saying straight up, you better know chemistry. At least, yeah, because you're going to be exposed tonight. You click this fucking link. All right, so I'm going to put the link in the chat. So because this wasn't the video I wanted to like play with, I got to find that shit now. Wudjau. I'll find it. But that wasn't it. You dig? So I'm just gonna play. God, what the fuck? Paste the damn link. Fuck. All right, hold on. Let me paste the link in there for anybody who's ignorant in chemistry on the hop on here and debate this goofy shit. I'm gonna beat the fuck. I'm gonna beat the fuck out you. I'm gonna wing it on your ass. Why I can't paste the link in here? I'm pressing copy link. I copy link. Okay, they won't let me paste it. What the fuck is that? So I'm over here copying the link, and for the first time ever, it's not letting me paste it. I can't paste it. What the fuck is that? All right. Anyway, hold on, because. All right. So better yet, since I can't do that, right? To my surprise, I can't do that. So let me just go here with y'all crazy motherfuckers. I think the Egyptians knew some chemistry, and not just chemistry. They didn't know biology or physics. Like, cause when you say science, when people say science, they're really talking about the three major fields of science, which is physics, chemistry, and biology. And you can't. Okay, when we say know something, that means you know. That means that there's no question left. Okay, so I want y'all blackologists to know that when we say to know chemistry, to know physics and biology, that means that there needs to be no question remaining. Okay, first, did an Egyptian know what an atom is? Okay, electrons, neutrons. Because if you're going to say yeah, then now they got to show their homework. You know, like the white men, the white Greeks, the white Italians, you know, the white Americans, they went and shown their homework. How an atom's an atom, how electron's an electron with the whole nucleus and all that type of shit. You dig? In the electronic field. Like, but some of y'all stupid niggas don't even know what that shit even is. All right. So y'all definitely can't fuck with me in chemistry. And I could wing it and beat the shit out y'all. Okay, so let me just let you know that. I could wing chemistry and beat the fuck out of all y'all. Because all I'm gonna do is ask y'all what electron capture is and what is beta decay. That's my only two questions for y'all goofy niggas. I think y'all know chemistry. What is electron capture and what is beta decay? Y'all can Google that shit. Still, I guarantee you're still not gonna understand it. Go Google beta decay and press. And I'm gonna press that link in here and go click that fucking link. Go Google electron capture and click and go recite that shit. Click that link when I post it in here. And you can't fuck with me Googling chemistry because I'm gonna be real specific with my question. Oh yeah, well you're gonna try to read it. Electron capture is okay. Let me know how that proton got in that motherfucking nucleus. Because Google ain't tell you that much. Okay, how that proton get in that nucleus? How that proton leave that nucleus? So one thing you ain't gonna fake with me is chemistry. I'll beat the fuck out you. Sig figs, all that shit. Like the only way you gonna fuck with me in chemistry is you actually studied it. Okay, ain't no fucking Egyptian know about no damn chemistry. They know shit about atoms, like I said. They know shit about the first atom, second atom, third, last. And they had no idea that there's 122 atoms like collective. They knew nothing about the atomic mass. Okay, this is all freestyle. I ain't Googling shit. I'm just off the top of it. Atomic mass, what's the atomic number? You didn't know about that shit. Because the early Greek philosophers, they only foretold it. They predicted it. Like they didn't have the evidence at that time to corroborate it. It wasn't until I think electrons was first confirmed in like 1946 or shit like that. Like, but yeah, like if you never read a chemistry book or studied chemistry, like you're just a guessing ass nigga. That's all you are. I'll beat the fuck out you. I can't even get the link in here. I wish I could. How you get the link in here? I'm gonna email that shit to you. In case the nigga feeling froggy. Hold on. Let me see it right there. Oh, I got it. There you go. How dare y'all niggas click that fucking link and explain how the Egyptians knew chemistry. Yeah, it's no way to know chemistry if you don't know that. Chemistry is based on the periodic table. Okay? It's based off the matter of fact. Let me do this for you. All right, this for goofy niggas. Yeah. Hold on. I had it in that one too, I think. All right. All right. Let me show y'all a little something. Okay. So let me just share my screen real fast. You dig? So this is my shit. This is 4 years ago. I went into the periodic element chart. You dig? I went into Sig Figs quiz. What are elements? Electron capture versus. This is my shit. This is my video right here. Eratosthenes measured the Earth. This the shit that I broke. You dig? So you think you fuck with me? You can't click that link. So now, don't tell me an Egyptian was sitting there with his goofy ass boiling fucking water for coffee, and you say he's a chemist. Okay, in that case, we're all chemists. We all boil water. But do you know what happened? Do you know why the water turns into fucking it evaporates? Like, do you know what degree temperature? Like, how hot does the heat have to be to make the water evaporate? Did the Egyptians know that? See, to know chemistry, that means you know all that shit. You don't just boil fucking water and just say, hey, I know chemistry. No. And I was the first. At that time, I was the first to introduce to the community the word serendipity. I was the first person to introduce that chemistry word into the community. So a lot of the shit the Egyptians were doing was serendipity, meaning that it was coming across it by happenstance. Like they didn't know in advance that this experiment will produce this result. They didn't have a scientific methodology. Them niggas was pseudo as shit, those Egyptians. So Egyptians are credited with mathematics and technology. They're not credited with science. Niggas later on come behind and say, hey, they created science to make some shit up. Because in niggas' mind, they're so insecure, they're trying to compete with white folks because they can't. White folks run laps right now, silly niggas. They want to act like Egyptians could compete somehow. And they can't compete. Them motherfuckers don't know nothing about a hadron fucking collider. Those niggas, they ain't had no Hubble's telescope. What the fuck wrong with you? Like niggas looking like niggas like Galileo had invented the first telescope. That's it. He's Italian. Like, what was the first Egyptian telescope? Like, and what the fuck was it looking at? Like, let's stop being goofy. And how does Galileo or an Egyptian invention compare to Hubble's telescope? Like, these niggas looking at fucking planets light years away. Like, really stop. Okay, but these are my videos right here. I can explain the chain reaction you always hear about. We talk about chain reaction. We talk about the A bomb and H bomb. Like niggas don't even know what the fuck A stands for in A bomb, H stands for in H bomb. Like, listen, man. Like the era of being stupid gotta stop. Gotta stop. Like I said, anybody who click that fucking button on Egyptian new chemistry, type in the chat. I know you ain't clicking that fucking link or calling the phone number. So just type in the chat. Explain to me when did the Egyptians ever identify hydrogen opposed from helium? Okay. So you got molecules, right? Most of y'all stupid niggas don't know what a molecule is. Okay, so explain where the Egyptians identified or defined a molecule. I would love to know this shit right here. Like, yo, chemistry, well, science, not just chemistry, science, white people, that's their shit. That's their shit. And I can be in denial all the fuck you want, but that's their shit. Like Egyptians might have had technology and math, all that shit right there, but science, nobody did better. Nobody advanced science further than white. Okay, where's the black Elon Musk? Where's the Chinese Elon Musk? Where's the fucking Japanese, Indian, Muslim, Australian, shithole countries? Elon Musk. Where's their version of Elon Musk? Okay, so we're gonna stop being retarded. And like that denialism only holds black people and other races down. Like nigga, give flowers where flowers are deserved and go do better. Go level up. Got niggas. They say had TPSB equals correct method. I don't know what the fuck that even is. Dottie. But Albert Einstein he's the one that broke the E equals MC squared equation, which none of y'all motherfuckers know what that means. Like when he brought that, like nobody knows what the fuck that means. Like niggas are stupid. And this is why I say credit to everybody who helped science evolve to where it was. You know, Egyptians were doing serendipity, right? It wasn't really science, but that serendipity is what led to science. Without the Egyptian serendipity, there would be no science. Okay? So the Egyptians had to do what they had to do to kick, jump, start shit to follow afterwards. But when shit follow afterwards, the Egyptians don't get credit for it. because they didn't do it. They did shit that was similar but not science. Like science, you all know from Dr. Khalid Muhammad, science means to know. When you just randomly trying berries on a fucking bruise, seeing which one heals you, and you get lucky, like you throwing fucking spitballs at the wall. So you try all these berries to heal your wound, and then one finally does it. That ain't science. Nigga, you throwing spitballs on the wall. So you finally come across one berry that heals you. Nigga, that was serendipity. That's called serendipity. Science, you don't go through all those berries. Science, you choose one berry, and science understands its properties, and science says, this is the berry. No other berry with this one. That's what science don't allow you to do other random shit. If this is the berry, that's it. Okay? Science is pinpoint. Like, a lot of y'all niggas that get out this racist doctrine, because y'all racist doctrine is really a mirror of white racist doctrine. That's all. You just countering the white racists. Listen, let's not counter white racists. Let's just bring the truth. I've been saying that for the longest. Let's just bring accurate information to the world, not just black people, the world. You know, because the world benefits with accurate information. That's what I do. That's my name, Unbiased. Like, I'm where the truth is at. I ain't siding with nobody. You dig? I ain't Republican. I ain't Democrat. I ain't Crip. I ain't Blood. I don't pick sides. I'm just unbiased in everything I do. So I might be for you today, but if some shit be revealed you're wrong, nigga, you my op. Just like that. Okay? So y'all gotta know. I gotta know. So no, ain't no fucking Egyptians, no chemistry. To know chemistry, to know physics, to know biology, that means you know the ins and outs of a cell. You know the ins and outs of a cell. You know single cells, you know multi-cells, you know all that shit, and you can like provide the answers at any given time. Egyptians, when you talk about surgery in Egypt, like this is what I was sharing with Wudjau and everybody. Egyptians did topical surgery. So the word surgery can be exaggerated, blown out of proportion if you're stupid. But surgery is also topical. Like, for example, if I have like a cyst on my neck or abscess, you could just cut it. A doctor could just cut it and drain it, right? That's it. That's called surgery. But it's topical because he didn't go in my fucking neck. He cut my neck. So Egyptians were doing topical surgery. The niggas wasn't going in your fucking ribs and taking shit out and putting shit back in. They weren't doing that. Egyptians were doing topical surgery. Yeah, I'm the first to probably tell you that. But Egyptians were not doing no fucking heart transplants, none of that shit like that. Okay? Motherfucker wasn't doing no stem cell, nothing. Okay? They were doing topical surgery. They were cutting you and handling that right there. They were not going in your body. Okay, you need all type of microscopes like that, cameras going in your body to resolve something. They were not doing that. The niggas doing topical surgery. It was stitching you up. It was cutting you and stitching you up. That's it. That's great during their time. During their time, that was like the best science. But it's topical surgery, nonetheless. You make it something different, you just retard it. Okay, motherfuckers wasn't going in your brain, seeing tumors and shit like that. Like, stop. Looking at cancer cells and looking at your fucking red blood cells and white blood cells count. Stop. You nigga retarded. Oh, okay, so that's the phrase for the correct method. Well, listen, Egyptians ain't had no correct method when it came to science. They might have had a correct method with math and technology, but the link is there. The link is there. Okay, if anybody thinks, matter of fact, let me add the phone number. If anybody thinks an Egyptian knew some goddamn chemistry, I'm challenging everybody. Okay, so let me make that very clear. I'm challenging everybody. Just say they knew anything about chemistry and get this ass whipping. You dig? Catch an unbiased ass whipping. So that's the phone number. Let me put the link. Let me put the meeting idea. Okay. Nobody did good. So when I find the right video, today wasn't the right. It was a good video, but it wasn't the right video. But when we talked to Ankh and Wudjau, nobody still proved the Egyptians. At the end of the day, nobody still proved the Egyptians do chemistry when we got done. And Wudjau and Ankh ain't proved that shit, and they can't prove it today. So that's the link. That's the phone number, and that's the link I got in there. And you got the chat. You can debate from the chat. You get the smoke how you want it. You got the chat, you got the phone number, and you got the link. Egyptians did not know science. They didn't know biology, they didn't know physics, they did not know chemistry at all. Zero. If you think they did, click that fucking link and catch this ass whipping. And look, some ass whippers are good because you get to learn what not to do next time. Okay, not every ass whipping is bad. Like I took L's, I took ass whipping in debates, but I learned and got better. So catch this ass whooping on Egyptians not knowing science, and then learn and do better in the future. It's real simple. So now if we ain't gonna talk about that, let's get on that Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. But if y'all niggas want to argue the Egyptian on science, type in the chat, click the link, call the phone number, any option. Catch this beat down. It's gonna be very swift. It ain't gonna be a real long debate. Catch the beat down, and then let's get into some other shit. So I'm gonna talk about Jake Paul real fast until y'all niggas figure out what y'all want to do with chemistry and Egyptians. All right. So when it comes to Jake Paul, like people acting like that was rigged. It wasn't rigged. You just don't watch boxing. Like you see my logo, my shit boxing logo. You don't watch boxing. If you thought Mike Tyson had the slightest chance to beat Jake Paul, you don't watch boxing. Mike Tyson had a better chance fighting a nigga that never boxed before, or maybe had 1 or 2 fights before, but he's not gonna fight an experienced boxer like Jake Paul. 27, and he has skills, and he's very experienced. You're not gonna beat him at 60 years old. I don't give a fuck what your name is. He'll beat up Shannon Briggs and whoever else. You dig? So now Andre Ward might be a better match. I probably still favor Jake Paul because Andre Ward fighting how long? You dig? And he never fought at heavyweight. And Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, they fought at heavyweight. So that means that Andre Ward, if he's already heavyweight, that means that's not his regular weight. His fighting weight is like 170. So to be like 50 pounds, 60 pounds heavier, don't mean you could fight at heavyweight. He's never done it before. So I would still have Jake Paul against Andre Ward. Now against Roy Jones Jr., I might have Roy Jones Jr. If Jake Paul challenged Roy Jones Jr., I would probably favor Roy Jones Jr. to win that fight. I don't think Jake Paul can like that. That's assuming Roy Jones Jr. is still like he ain't fucked up. If he's still okay, then I got Roy Jones Jr. beat up Jake Paul. You dig? But it wasn't rigged. Mike is old as fuck, and like when you out of any sport, not just boxing, any sport, mostly, you're gonna suck getting back into it. And you guys know it yourself. You guys have hobbies. You left for like 5 years. You try to get back in and you fucking suck. Okay, it's the same. There's 3 anomalies. One name is Michael Jordan. Another name is John Bones Jones, UFC fighter, and the third name is Mayweather. Those are the only 3 people to like leave the sport, come back, and be dominant. But these are called the best ever in their sport. Like Michael Jordan considered as the best basketball player ever. Mayweather is considered as the best boxer ever, and John Jones Bones is considered the best UFC fighter ever. You dig? So that's why they could do it. But look at Tiger Woods. How that shit work out for Tiger Woods? Like, how is his comeback coming along? How is Odell Beckham comeback coming along? Like, come on, man. That's not how shit works. What about Klay Thompson? He look the same? And nigga took off that year, you know what I mean? Stop. Most motherfuckers don't like KD might be another name in that number. You know what I mean? It just yes. It just shows how great they are. But I told everybody that could hear my voice. I said on my lives, I didn't watch the fight. I didn't watch that fight last night because I already knew that Tyson get his ass beat. I thought he would die. I told people and on my live and in private text, I told people that he's gonna kill Mike Tyson. Like that's how I know, that's how much I know about boxing. I knew Tyson didn't stand a chance in hell. Okay? 60 and out of the sport, fuck out of here. You fighting an experienced fighter, nigga, you ass. Now, Tyson fighting me, he gonna knock me out. Tyson fighting you, he gonna knock you out. But he ain't gonna fight a boxer who's actually winning and pretty good and experienced. And Jake Paul made an ass out of it. But Mike Tyson, you know what I mean? I don't blame Mike. He got 20 million. He should have. Mike made the right decision. Because Mike, early in his life, when he was in his peak, he lost a lot of money through drugs and gambling, whatever. He just fucked it off. So this is his time to fight at 60 years old and make $20 million. Like, I don't blame Mike. Like, people blaming Mike, like, yeah, he sold his soul, he fucked up his legacy. Yeah, he did, but it is what it is, man. You don't know people's financial situation. You don't know how look at Dame Dash. You don't think he'll like a $20 million fight? Like, come on. Like, motherfuckers just want to be out of debt and live comfortable. Right. Like, you don't know Mike Tyson's debt situation. You don't know what he's going through. So motherfucker looking like, yo, this 20 million, you know what I mean? Let's say hypothetically, he's like $8 million in debt. Okay. He made 20 million. He paid that shit off. He got 12 million left to just live the rest of life. When he's 60 years old, how much life do he got going? You dig? So he could live the rest of his life. And then the income, he's doing shows and podcasts he's doing now, it's extra income. He good. Yeah, yes, he did fuck up his legacy, but sometimes it just is what it is, man. Like, how many people don't want to apply for welfare or don't want to file for bankruptcy because it'll fuck up their image, whatever, but they go do it because it's necessary. It just is what it is, man. This is necessary shit in life, and you ain't gonna understand until you get in that position. You won't understand to get in that position, that desperate position where you gotta take care of your family. Like niggas on the outside love giving their opinion when they're fine and they're like, hey nigga, like speak from that shit from a nigga who's struggling. Like, you're like, man, fuck my legacy. I'm 60, man. And it ain't like Mike Tyson is a top 5 heavyweight boxer anyway. I don't know if y'all know or not. That nigga ain't top 5. Y'all ever heard of Jack Johnson? Y'all ever heard of Muhammad Ali? That's 2. Rocky Marciano, that's 3. Liz Lewis, that's 4. Holyfield, 5. Fucking George Foreman, Riddick Bowe. Like, it's a bunch of guys that's older than them, like in the 60s, 70s, that I don't even know. You dig? Klitschko's like, come on, man. Like, it's people who did bigger shit than Mike Tyson in the heavyweight division. Mike Tyson, the Mike Tyson you love is when he was knocking out motherfuckers who didn't matter. Okay? That's the reality. The Mike Tyson you love is when he was knocking out motherfuckers who didn't matter in the sport of boxing. These guys were nobodies. Okay? When it came time to beat up on somebody who was his equal, he got his ass beat every time.
Yo, what's up, man?
What it do, man?
Yo, what's the topic?
All right, so it was let me say this. I started off by presenting the wrong video. That because my title didn't match it, right? But it turned out to be entertaining for some people, right? Okay, but we left it at that. So the title was The Egyptians Did Not Know Chemistry. And not just chemistry, they didn't know science. Because if you think about it, the Egyptians are credited with math and technology. They're not credited with science. So black people, and only black people in America, they attach science to the Egyptians' awards and achievements, which is bogus. Like they had no idea what a single cell was. That's biology. They had no idea what physics was, and all that shit. That's physics, and they had no idea what a periodic element chart was. Man, they have no idea what a molecule is. Like these guys are numbskulls when it comes to science.
I think most of that stuff started coming out with, if I'm not mistaken, with like Aristotle, right?
Yeah, white people. So that's what I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Like white people deserve flowers. Like they ain't some cave dwelling numbskulls like some of y'all doctors believe they are. And these people are very intelligent.
And isn't that where Muhammad got some of his info on in the Quran?
Bruh, if it's scientific, 100%.
Yeah,
Now,
that's what
wait.
I've heard at least.
Now let me say this: there were some Muslims that did add to science. Okay,
Yeah.
so Muslims did add to science, but and it was impactful. It was big. But what I'm gonna say is that 90% of science is white folks.
Mm.
Like that's their thing.
Yeah.
And guess what? They're the best at it today.
Yeah.
They're the best at it today. Like I said, where's the Japan Elon Musk? Where's the Australian? Where's the African Elon Musk? Like, where are they? Like, where's the Albert Einstein and all these other guys in these other non-white countries?
Yeah, I don't really think Japan has like an Elon Musk. I think everybody just collectively is just really smart, but not in the scientific realm and other fields that yeah.
But look, bro. What I'm telling you is that the atomic bomb was built off science. She wasn't built off. Okay, so science built it and technology carried it, right? So you need technology too. So Japan and other countries are great with technology and mathematics, but science, but everybody's behind white people. Okay, that whole chain reaction that caused the atomic bomb, that's all white folks. The H bomb, all white folks. So if you got an H bomb today, you got it from white people. And you know what I mean? That's just it. So now I was going towards the boxing. So now like that's not even debatable. So I put the link in there if anybody want to challenge me on that. It's not even debatable. Like,
what's your take on what's your boxing perspective?
So Jake Paul beat the crap out of Mike Tyson. Like I told you. Hey, no, I want you to tell everybody. What did I text you about the fight? What did I text you?
You said you're not even gonna watch it. Jake Paul gonna win. I think they look. I think they were really smart with it, because a lot of people didn't take into account how old Mike is. One,
yes.
But also, I don't know. For me, the fight was a little sketchy. I'm not gonna lie.
Here we go.
Look. I'm sure. Look. But it's like I'm not saying 100% it was sketchy. But some of Mike's previous fights, possibly something happened because I think they delayed the fight because of some health issues Mike was going through.
Because he's old.
Well, yeah. So look, I don't put it past him that was actually him in the ring.
Hey, bro, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Yeah, you're Jake Paul age. Now, if a 60-year-old man calling out for one-on-one, what's going to happen most likely? I don't give a fuck what his name is. He could be Michael Jordan. What's going to happen at 60 years old?
Yeah, he's going to get knocked out.
You're going to beat him one-on-one, 11 to like 1. It's going to be embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's just human. We're humans, man. You can't do much at 60, and you damn sure ain't lasting 5, 6, 7 rounds at 60, man.
That was crazy that he lasted. I really do believe Jake Paul really could have knocked him out, and I'm kind of glad he did it.
Jake Paul said, okay, look. People hated Muhammad Ali for knocking out. No, I'm sorry. Let me go back. People hated Larry Holmes for knocking out Muhammad Ali. Because everybody said Muhammad Ali was wise. So Mike Tyson knocked out Larry Holmes when he got washed up. So Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson knocked out Larry Holmes when Larry Holmes was old because he repaid him for knocking out Muhammad Ali when he was old. It's like, yo, you got no respect for a great. So Jake Paul had respect for a great. Like Jake Paul could have knocked him out. Just like Mayweather, when he fought the other Paul, Mayweather could have knocked out the other Paul. Like he kept him going. He like relaxed on him to make it entertaining.
Yeah.
He did like to save his image and save his career. But
yeah, I think honestly, props to Mike for getting back in the ring, but he really should have just stayed at home with his birds.
Yeah, but I don't. But what I'm saying is I don't blame Mike. Mike early in his career made like $100 million. He blew it all on like women, drugs, and all type of foolishness. Okay.
Yeah.
So now Mike Tyson has a chance to get back in the ring, embarrass himself, but make $20 million. I can't fault him. Like he's thinking about family, like the rest of his life. He's 60. Like how much more years he got to go? So, but he got to live. So he got little podcasts here and there. But who knows how much that money bringing in? Who knows how much he's in debt? You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
20 million.
Bro, they really stole off on a lot of people. Look, hey, I never bet on DraftKings, and the fight is getting ready to premiere, and they sponsoring DraftKings. I'm like, dang, and it was like you can put $20 and win 500. I'm like, man, I was trying to set it up, but I was like, man, let me put $20 on Mike to knock him out in the second round.
You done lost your Barracuda mind thinking that's gonna happen. This old ass man. Hey, Meech, and everybody listening, I did not watch 1 second of the fight.
Yeah.
Because I watch boxing. Okay. Now I ain't gonna say I'm like the most dedicated boxing fan, but I definitely watch more boxing than all of y'all. All right. Like last weekend, I watched a Friday night card and a Saturday night card with Keyshawn Davis Friday, Boots in his Saturday. I did that. You guys didn't. Because you're caught up on Mike Tyson being 80, 90, 100 years old. Moses' age, like he's going to beat a young, experienced, good, like Jake Paul is a good fighter. Like, again, if it's Meech, Mike Tyson fighting, I'm going to watch it. He's going to kill Meech. If it's me, I'm going to watch it. If it's me, if it's Donnie, I'm going to watch it. If he's fighting Lovejoy, I'm going to watch it. He's going to kill it in the ring. All right? But if it's an experienced boxer, I'm not watching it because I know he's going to die.
Yeah.
You're 60. Like, no 60 beat me in basketball. I don't give a fuck what your reputation was and what NBA you did. You're not beating me at 60 because I got a blueprint to like make you tired.
You see what Dana White said about Jake Paul?
What he said?
He said when he be getting all these old dudes to get in the ring, but once he get in the ring with somebody his age, got a similar record, he getting whooped when he went against Tommy Fury. But he's not a bad boxer. He's not a bad boxer, though.
Okay, let's back up. See, that's just hate. That's hate. Because Jake Paul, bro, you got to understand one thing, man. I explained this earlier with my friend. Most great YouTube content creators are failures at things that they couldn't do.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got Cameron, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was a failure rapper. Like he was never a superstar rapper. You talking
about Killer Cam?
Huh?
You talking about Killer Cam?
Yeah. He was a failure rapper. He was never an A+ rapper. Never.
Okay.
The failure. But he's a great content creator. You got Joe Budden, right? Another failure, but he's a great content creator. You got Gilly the Kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the $1 Million Brother Game, him and his brother. Gilly the Kid's a failure rapper. So, like people, like coaches are normally horrible basketball players. But you see where I'm going with this? Like great coaches are normally. Look at Doc Rivers. He's sorry as fuck on the Knicks. Like y'all too young to watch. I seen Doc Rivers play the Knicks. He was sorry. But he's a great coach. What did Steve Kerr do? How many points he averaged a game? 5? Like he was not a great basketball player, bro. He was a great shooter, but how many times he shot? Like 2 times a game? Like, you know what I mean? Like the dude he was terrible. Right. He would have no career today. Thank you. But I'm going with that. Phil Jackson played basketball, but he was fucking terrible. Okay. So like people who are bad at what it is, they have a second chance with coaching or YouTube. That's what I'm getting at. So now people who are now, but here's the con though. People who are great at something, Meech, they wait too long to capitalize on their celebrity. They wait until they're washed up to do like content creation. Dude, your fame is gone. You're washed up. Nobody gonna watch you.
No, facts. I mean, dude, they were really smart in their promotion. You know, they used that big name and the fact that most people who knew Mike Tyson really didn't watch boxing and had this fantasy.
Okay, hold on, wait. Boxing fans call them casuals, right? So they're
Casuals,
a lot of casuals, right? Go ahead.
Yeah. So it would be like how they would use, you know, Bronny's name and say, oh, Bronny and the Lakers are going up against, you know, whoever's son, and Bronny plays like 5 minutes. People pay tickets to see Bronny, but in actuality, he's not going to play that much. He might not perform, all that stuff. So they were really smart in that promotion because I'm telling you, I'm a casual when it comes to, you know, boxing. And I just had this fantasy that he was going to knock him out. And everybody's just...
And about that, like as far as baseball, my team, the Mets, but I didn't watch one game of the Mets the last 3 years. You know.
Yeah, no, they got slapped by the Dodgers.
So, but I'm considered like a casual baseball fan. You know, same thing. And I don't apologize. I'm a casual baseball. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like, that's my team, and I don't watch them. But you know, if they're in the World Series, I might catch a game or two. But But I'm a casual fan at the end of the day, and I'm not gonna deny it. Okay, now Bronny James, when he was being hyped up, bro. Now, okay, I'm gonna give you background. I watched Lonzo Ball in high school. I watched I watched De'Aaron Fox in high school. I watched Don Maker in high school. Right, matter of fact, Don Maker was the same class as Langelo Ball. Okay,
yeah.
So, or what's his name? Is that the right one? The oldest Ball.
Oh, Lonzo.
Yeah, Lonzo Ball. So Lonzo Ball, same class as Don Maker. Okay, and also Porter Jr. from Denver.
Michael Porter Jr. Yeah,
right. Because he won all the one-on-one competitions. Listen. Trust me. High school ball, Trae Young. I watched Trae Young in high school. I watched Zion Williams in high school. So like, I'm a big high school guy. I watched the littlest ball. I knew he'd be the best. I said that already. I said he'd be the best ball. He's the best ball. Okay, but what I'm trying to say is like even like you remember Jalen Hands.
Yeah, Jalen Hands. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Man, he ain't nowhere right now. Yeah.
But what college?
He was nasty.
What college?
But did he go to Kentucky or Duke?
No, UCLA.
Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is. But all I'm pointing out is that I watched not so much now, but because it's not really too many good players in college and high school now. But at one point, high school ball was the shit. Like it was.
I think it was when John Wall's mixtape dropped. That's when the mixtape started becoming like big.
Yo, John Wall. I'm glad you said that. I believe he got the best high school. Believe he got the best high school mixtape ever.
He made it cool, bro. I don't care what nobody say. He normalized it.
Yeah. You said it. I'm saying he got the best high school mixtape ever. Like his thing is crazy. It's better than Kyrie's. It's better than anybody else. His is crazy.
Yeah, Kyrie's is like 10 plays.
And now for me, the best story of a NBA player, it's subjective. I don't mean it's true. I'm just saying for me, it's Steve Francis. Did you watch the Steve Francis story?
Or is it 30 on 30 for him?
Or any story. Any story how he got to NBA.
Oh, yeah. No. I haven't.
Amazing. Like, kind of like AI is like kind of similar. You watch AI story?
No, none of those old guys. I've never watched their stories.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man. You need to watch AI and Steve Francis because they had a slim chance. Yo, there was a great chance we would never heard from either one of them. Yeah, like their stories wasn't like Lonzo Ball and those guys. Like these guys were not going to the NBA. Like they had somebody on their side, some type of luck, whatever on their side, to guide them to the NBA. Because these guys were destined to not go. But John Wall got the best, high school highlights. At one point, Steve Francis had the best NBA highlights, but people caught up now. You got Kyrie and John Wall. I mean, not John Wall. John Morant. Like these guys caught up.
Yeah, I think it's John Wall, Andrew Wiggins, Julius Randle has a sick high school mixtape, and what's his face? Trae Young. I like his.
Yeah. No. Yo, Trae Young's was the most smoothest. Yeah, his shit was smooth and clean.
It remind me of Marcus Levette. His
Oh yeah. Wait, okay. Oh, you want to pull out names? What about Trey Jefferson?
You said Trey Jefferson?
Trey Jefferson. What's up? Yeah.
Familiar.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know who Marcus Lovett is. That's over here. Okay, so but you don't go take the cat. Yeah, but Marcus Lovett was good. But Trey Jefferson was Trey Jefferson after John Wall, Trey Jefferson had the best probably till now had the best high school highlights. Probably still now. The best high school highlights for a guard. Hey but I'm gonna put you on somebody because I'm so up to date. Keep an eye out for Magic Mel, New York. Okay, you heard me?
You said who? Magic Man?
Keep an eye out for Magic Mel. That's New York.
Okay.
Magic Mel.
Yeah, Trey, bro. I swear I know Trey Jefferson. It's just been a long. Let me look him up. It's been a long minute.
Yo,
that sounds so
best
familiar.
High school highlights ever.
Trey Jefferson, who makes tape.
Hook.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Akil Carr.
Oh no. Well, okay. Wait. Akil Carr. That's passing New Jersey. That's New Jersey. That's where I'm at. Okay. So Akil Carr was number one until Trey Jefferson.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see how you throw out names? I'm on you. So that let people know when I say I watch high school basketball, I watch high school basketball. Okay. So Akil Carr, yeah, he was perfect. But Trae Young replaced him. Akil Carr was from Passing, New Jersey. Trey Jefferson replaced that guy. But Akil Carr was the most viewed high school player before Trey Jefferson. Yeah, because Trey Jefferson had some help. He had Baller's Life on his side. Akil Carr didn't have Baller's Life. I don't believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I don't believe. But Trey Jefferson, because remember, like he's known for getting a tough buck and saying ball is life.
Yeah, yep.
Yes, sir.
Bro, I'm trying to think now. I'm thinking back to all these mixtapes. There was one kid who used to score, like he averaged like 40 or 50 in high school. He would go crazy, and then
wait. How many points do you think Trae Young averaged in high school? I need to hear this from you.
Probably like 40.
46.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 40 ain't nothing. Trae Young averaged 46.
Yeah, but I think for somebody to average that much and not be heard of again, like in college or nothing, that's what I was like, yeah.
So now just that. Do you remember Trey Duvall?
Trey Duvall, yeah.
Hey,
Trev Duvall from he went to Duke. He was at not Spire. That one team from Florida. I remember we played
IMG.
IMG, yeah.
Bro, listen, bro. I'm on it, bro. When I say I watch high school basketball, for everybody listening, I watch high school basketball. You dig? Well, not as much now today, but back then I was on it hardcore.
What about
all the balls.
Kiwi Gardner?
Oh! Yo. What do you know about Kiwi? Yo, you are a hater. Yo, you are a hater.
How?
Okay, what's his little brother? What's his little brother?
Kwame.
Huh?
Kwame.
No, but
I think it's
what was his street name? His basketball name?
Spider.
No, man.
I'm tripping, bro. It's so long ago. I watched that when I was like 10.
They
I
called
remember
him Pee
it was
Wee.
wait. Pee Wee, that's what it was. Okay. Pee
Come
Wee and
on,
Kiwi.
bro.
Yeah.
So even when True Meats bring up a basketball high school, you see, I know him and I go a little deeper. So yeah. Yo, Kiwi Gardner, okay. I ain't gonna lie. He has the best highlights ever.
He's still hooping. I follow him on Facebook.
Yeah, now he's dumb nice. Hey, yo, he
Yeah.
probably had the best. Yeah, you remember he did a little feet thing, moving his feet a little fast.
Oh yeah, in his training, or it's just
No,
in
he
his
did it in the game.
moves.
He did it in the
His
game.
moves,
Like he did some fast little crab walk, hit 3-pointer. Hey, yo,
making people fall.
Hey, bro. When one of my close friends came home from prison, who's a good baller, bro. The first play I showed him was him, Kiwi Gardner. I said, yo, look at this guy right here, bro. Yeah, right now, if I show you my like list, my playlist, you're gonna see Kiwi Gardner, bro, and nobody else. Wait, I'm gonna share right now. Let me see if it's on this one. Watch this shit, y'all. Yeah, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
Pull it up. It's sharing right now.
You about to fall out, yeah.
I forgot
Watch
to put Trevor Dunbar up there and Dennis Smith Jr.
Yo, who's this right here? Who's that?
Oh yeah, that's. Wait, hold on.
That's him.
Oh, that's Kiwi.
That's the older brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's him.
It's crazy because they really be doing the same stuff.
This is my shit. This is my playlist. He's right there. Now I didn't think you knew who he was. That's why I ain't mention him. Yeah, but he was definitely a 40-point scorer, underrated. Like people ain't know about him. Okay, so now I know you know a little bit. All right, okay. You know a little something.
Yeah, bro. And was it just me or did Julius Randle look insane in high school?
Yo, you got me there.
Insane.
No, you got me there. I have not watched one thing of him in high school. So right there, you got me. You caught me.
I think it was honestly that mixtape was Zion Williamson before Zion Williamson. Because bro, when he goes up and dunks, like yeah, he's athletic, but he just looked like a grown man among babies, bro.
Yeah, but Zion was okay. Look. Okay, Meese, listen. We're playing poker, right? So I gotta raise you on that. The fact that I never even heard of his mixtape, you cannot put Zion Williams in his class. The fact that I never even knew he had a mixtape, that's a bad comparison because Zion Williams, when he was balling in high school, bro, the only person bigger than him was who? Who's the only high school player bigger than Zion Williams?
Dude, I'm trying to think. Who came out with him?
LaMelo Ball.
Oh yeah.
He's the only player bigger than
But
Zion.
look, I'm not saying Julius Randle and Zion are the same. I'm saying like the similar style in the mixtape, the fact that Zion is dominating. Check it out. It's interesting.
Yeah, you remember all the white boys, like 6 of them was surrounding. I said 6, that's like illegal, but 5 white boys that surrounded Zion Williams
Yeah.
he looked like King Kong and shit, like.
Especially the way he be walking down the court, bro.
Yeah, it was like everybody who didn't see it. It was about like 5 white boys, like 5'7", like trying to guard this guy like 6'7", 6'8", and like he was like heavy. He was like solid dude, just scoring on the whole team. Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. What you think about Trevor Dunbar?
Dunbar. You know what? Nah.
Really?
Nah.
I think he's one of the shiftiest high school players I've ever seen.
No. He was not more shit than Trey Young or Kiwi Gardner. No, sir. No, sir. And now I'm gonna give you credit. He is part of that class because he is shifty. Because really none of them could really shoot like that. None of them. They all had awkward forms. All of them.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't mind because he was very shifty. But bro, like when I play basketball against a shifty guy, I let him shoot. Like, okay, you did all okay, you crossed. Ooh, I look bad. Now shoot the ball. You dig? Like that was my attitude. Okay, now shoot the ball. Brick. All right, now let me get the ball. Okay, now I ain't shifty, but I guarantee one thing: you're gonna guard me close. Cause I'm letting that ball fly. You know what I mean? You can't shoot like me, so you can't leave me open. I'm nailing my shit. So you got to guard me close. And I don't have what you have, but I shoot way better than you. So with shifty guys, I don't even guard them close. Shoot the ball. I dare you. And that was my attitude guarding those guys. So yeah, Dunbar, he was and still is. Because I still watch him play in like, one-on-one, still current. So he's still shifty. He's very shifty. But his shot is terrible.
It's just it's awful.
Yeah.
I like watching him and Frigga. I don't know if
but I'm gonna say right now, Kiwi Gardner is better than all of them. Like right now, like current today.
Because he play overseas. Yeah, he play overseas.
He's better than Trey Jefferson. He's better than everybody you name. He's better. Even Corey Sanders around that same class. Corey Sanders with the Rutgers. Corey Sanders is terrible. Like Kiwi
what happened? What happened to Isaiah Briscoe?
No. Okay, all right. Two things. One, I think he got caught up in his own hype because I watched him live with LaMelo Lonzo Ball. Like he's part of that class. I watched him live. The dude was full of himself.
Wow.
He was full of himself. Like he felt, and like when I watched him, I ain't see nothing special about it other than like he had a huge size. Like he was big. Hey, go ahead on right for his size. But he thought he shot better than what he could do. Like I really did not see nothing special. And when I watched, he had all this hype behind him. But I seen nothing special in him. Zero.
I think it was because he had a
nobody else can do.
I feel like it was because he had a hoop mixtape and he was on, what was it, Kentucky? I think that was like honestly one of the things.
But he can't shoot.
A lot of people look at. No, he can't. He play on the big three, don't he?
Yeah. Now he's very good as a street baller, but as a pro hooper, he got drafted too. He's a horrible pro hooper because he can't shoot. And the guy uses his size very well, but dude, you're not using that size in the NBA, dude. You're not big like that in the NBA. Like you big in street ball, but not NBA. So,
I might have a debate coming up.
Say that again?
I might have a debate coming up on Romans 11.
Yeah, if I'm gonna try to work something out because right now every morning I wake up at 8 hours from Monday to Friday. This is why I don't go live during the week. If you notice, I wake up at 4:15 a.m. and I don't get home till about like 7:15.
Dang.
You dig? Because we're in the country and we work in the city.
Right. It takes a little bit to get there.
Right. So we're an hour and 20 minutes out. There's always traffic going there and back. Always traffic. So I get off at 5, but I don't get back to 7. To 7. So that's why you think I'm getting home, I'm going live? Hell no. I'm trying to do whatever I need to do and then go to sleep again.
Right. What you do for work now?
Say that again?
What do you do for work now?
Oh, property management, and we manage a lot of Section 8 tenants.
Gotcha.
So now, Meech, one thing about me, whatever I get into, I want to know all about it. So I had researched the history of Section 8 in public housing right away. The history. So I got on that. So, and all the terminologies, I'm getting good at it. And it's very horrible how like Americans are like abusing the system. Like, for example, let me say this. Okay, so now let's say this 18 or 19-year-old girl lives at home, right? With her mom, single parent, her mom ain't shit, single parent mom, daughter lives there, daughter gets pregnant. Now look, the daughter don't have no like college credits, they haven't been to college yet. Okay, then like taking like little jobs at Walmart or so bullshit like that. She gets pregnant. Now, I'm missing one other thing. The mom raised her. The mom ain't do a good job raising her because moms today want to be best friends, like with their daughters. So when you do that, when your daughter get 18, 19, your daughter not gonna listen to mommy anymore because she no longer a little girl. So now the mom is gonna hate the daughter because the daughter is a mirror image of her. Because the mom ain't cool. The mom, she's single for a reason. And no man can like deal with her. So she raised the daughter who's a split image of her, right? So she don't want the daughter there, but she can't kick her out because the daughter don't have nowhere to go. She work at Walmart. So Meech, once the daughter get pregnant, the mom is going to peer pressure her to go file for Section 8, right? Government housing assistance. So that's the problem right there, man. Like now you would think that an encouraging mom would say, stay here, get your life right, go to school, whatever you're gonna do, stay here. I'll help with the kid. And then when you get settled, stable with a career, you leave. Like that's what they're supposed to do. Not say, hey, get out, go to Section 8. And that's what's happening, bro. Like especially Black society. We're just saying go to Section 8. We're saying go to Section 8.
Selfish. There's a reason why our families aren't being built up because we're not family oriented.
Well, yeah. Well, when Section 8 is the first priority, it's over because it's over. Like, hey, go to Section 8. You don't need me. You don't need a man. Go to Section 8, bro. But let me tell you the ugly side. Section 8, those houses, bro.
I've heard stuff.
If they got a problem, AC messed up, it's a leak here, leak there, this ain't working, good luck.
Yeah, it takes a while for it to get fixed, I bet.
Yeah, you know why? Because there's 90
government
others
funding
with the same problem.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah.
So I gotta tell these women when they call me, because they gotta call me. This is what I know. I know for that. I know 100%. So nobody can lie to you. I know. I get the calls. I gotta say, hey man, when I hang up with you, guess what? My phone's ringing again with somebody with a similar problem as you. Okay? So now, man, 19 people called before you, man. So you're 20th on the list. So why do you think you should get help right now? Like, so you gonna skip the line? Like, man, you gotta just be patient and wait for your turn. Real simple. Can I help you with something else? No. Okay, bye. That's it.
Yeah.
You're on a waiting list. Like, this is the cons to public assistance.
I wonder what the statistics are of people that move into Section 8, like the age, and if they come from a split household, like just mom only.
Wait, one more time. Say it again.
I wonder what the statistics are with Section 8 housing, with how old usually most of the tenants are, and if they come from split families, like
No,
if it's
don't say
just
split.
mom.
Wait, don't say split. So say either matriarch or a single family home. Don't say
Matriarch.
split because
Matriarch,
split can confusion. Split can cause confusion. Okay, so now I find it interesting that there's no research for that.
Wow.
Now I find that if you want to be a conspiracy theorist, well, I'll be the first one. I find that very interesting that there's no research for that. Like nobody, because and the reason why I think there's no research for that, because it's going to discourage that practice. But there's no research done to that. That's weird to me. They can research everything else, but that one thing you just said, they don't research. It's like, why don't you research that? Yo, there's no research for that, bro. No research.
Because like I understand how mothers are, but I highly doubt a father would let their daughter go to Section 8 housing.
No way. No way.
Highly
Dad gonna say stay here until you get your life right. Until you get your life right. And then go. But mom want her space. Because don't forget, the daughter is a split image of her. So they're arguing.
Right.
Not getting along. Get out.
Yep. Oh, and then the dad is he's the reason behind it. You know, that mom's the emotion, dad's the reason.
Yeah, well, like unfortunately, like in black society, like people are not getting together with family on their mind. They're getting together for a one night stand, and then she ended up being pregnant and still want to have the baby with a one night stand guy, like which is amazing to me. But I was like, okay.
Bro, no, I think all of that is really based on how you teach your kids, because you know my mom and dad were divorced, but how I came up when it comes to women, I was always looking for a wife just because of how I was raised. You know, I wasn't raised with my mom having multiple guys and going on dates and stuff like that. It was more so like she only lived for marriage, and once it was over, it was over. I'm not saying that's gonna be me, but she taught me a lot of things through that. So when I had went into the military, I was really subconsciously looking for my wife. You know, and I think it's all upbringing.
Goodbye today.
What'd you say?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I think we need to, black man as a whole, we need to break the cycle. If you don't break the cycle, it's going to keep on going.
Yeah, but here's the thing that's being ignored. Black men do not have to date black women.
No, they don't.
Okay, so I think black women need to hear that. Like a lot of black men, like, yo, why do you think we need to put up with your bullshit? Like, yo, we just can go with somebody else. They're like, we don't need you, and like, and that's the delusion that's like not being addressed. It's like some black women just don't want to hear that. It's like, no, a lot of black men saying, listen, I don't need to date you. I got other options. Right. You don't. Like, you're the most swipe left on fucking dating apps. You know, on a dating app, if you swipe left, that means you don't want them. If you swipe right, that means you're interested. They're saying black out of races on dating apps as far as women. They said, like, they calculated that black women are the most swiped left on dating apps, and Asian men are the most swiped left on dating apps. So if you're the most swiped left, that means nobody's interested in you, bro. So black men are being swiped right by other nationalities other than black. So that means not only black women swiping right and black men, but so are Asians, so are whites, so are this person, that person, different races are swiping right for black men. So, like, you know, the market has spoken. The market said we don't want black men. Said the black man market said we don't want women like this. Hey, stop yelling. So the market is saying we don't want black women like this. Like, for example, black women who wear the eyelashes. What black man ever said that was attractive?
Zero.
Zero. Like zero.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't get it.
Yeah, that like we don't think you're cute with that. We think it look weird. Like, as a matter of fact, it takes away from your beauty because we look at your eyelashes, not your face.
Right.
Like, yo,
Exactly.
what? We like, yo, what is that? Like, we looking like why you got that? You know,
and they
like
always go over the top with stuff too, man.
you ever see the hats with like the little helicopter propeller thing on top of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's the equivalent to eyelashes. If a man wore that on a date, the woman couldn't but stand looking at the little helicopter thing. Well, those are eyelashes. Like, we can't stop but looking at it. It's not attractive to us. We're looking at it like, man, like, what is that? Like, that's big. Like, that's not attractive to us. Like, I've never in my life complimented a woman on her eyelashes, ever. Hey, mom, your eyelashes are beautiful. I never in my life said that. She's like, why do you do it if no man thinks it's attractive? But it's still done. It's still done. Like, even white women do it. Ain't a white man saying that shit attractive.
Yeah. They do that, and they do the eyebrows too.
Now the eyebrows for some women, okay, some women could get a pass on the eyebrows, right? Because they might really have a real issue. Right? They might have a real issue where, you know, because some people really got like genetic issues where they gotta compensate and do something, you know. So some eyebrow, you know, is for certain women who got real issues there. Like maybe they don't have any, or maybe their eyebrows are very light, you can't see them, so they draw them in. So I'm not gonna knock a woman for that. Actually, yeah, this is gonna surprise you. I don't even knock a woman for getting a BBL. Now, I got a problem with how it looks afterwards. You did. But if a woman wants a BBL to enhance her beauty, because unlike the eyebrows don't enhance her beauty, nor does the eyebrows, but the BBL certainly will. Like, that's undeniable. It will enhance her beauty. So I don't mind a woman who's having problems getting a man going to that extreme, right? Because she want a man, she want to be married and have a family. So I don't really mind a BBL. Now, the woman got to understand the problem with it is that you're facing death.
Right.
So,
yeah.
So any woman get a BBL and die, I got no recipes for them. You dig? It's like, you dead, you dead. You know what I mean? Like, you knew what it was. I'm not feeling bad for you. You knew what it was. But also I don't mind, because men are very judgmental, and men will just go after women with butts. So that's leaving out a lot of women, maybe feel insecure, you know. So yeah, if they want to go do it, I get it. I get it. And I'm not mad at them. You know, if they could pull it off, I'm not mad. Now, for women who gets to like the old, like the you know, the African woman booty, like, that shit crazy. All right, you bugging. But a little enhancement, I'm not mad.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you wanna know what's crazy? Because I get it, because I'm really hard on women. Like, men are really hard on women who are not born with it. So men are really hard and they're very judgmental. So I don't get it if women, you know, conform and want to say, hey, let me get one so I can like fit in to men standards. So, I understand. I understand, but I still think women should burn off more calories that they take in. Very easy to do. Every meal you got has calories to it. If it says 50 calories, if you eat it, you got to burn off 50. If you cannot burn off 50, then don't eat it.
But hey, when you do it, make sure you go short steps. Go short steps instead of long steps, because then you want to work quads. No, you know what's interesting? On another note, I was watching God Logic debate. The captain afterward said that that was the best debate he had, which was interesting because God Logic called him a few times when they were talking about is Jesus God. And then, you know, I don't know if you know much about God Logic, but he's Islamic apologetic. He made a video. He said Hebrew Israelites. Y'all caught my attention.
And I watched it. I watched that. I watched that, and I even commented because it might be that same video or another one where he admitted that he wasn't, where he didn't do his best on the subject Gentile salvation. Like he admitted he didn't know his
called it, bro. I called it. I told you, I called it. I was like, going into the debate, I was like, he's gonna do good on Jesus as God because that's his forte. But when it comes to the other topic, he's not gonna know what to do because I don't know if he knows their arguments. So I kind of knew it, although he did make good points. He just didn't know how to refute their points, you know. But I'm gonna probably when I'm done working out, get some food. I'm probably gonna do the rest of or at least part of the rest of the review. I don't know if you're gonna be up for a little bit.
So wait. So before you go, I won't. But before you go, let me say this. So somebody commented on a video we did against Arayla, and he claims Arayla was right. And he tried to go into the Greek and show how Arayla was right. The Greek says is that I didn't read really none of it. All I said was, yo, pull up. I said, bro, explain that to us on a live. Like all this Greek shit you talk about, that don't impress me. I said, bro, come on my live and explain how Riley was right and we were wrong in the Greek. I dare you. Because he tried to, he even had like Greek letters and shit. I'm like, bro, come on my live and explain how this fool was right. Okay? That's what I said to him. I said, bro, come, when you want to go live with me, I will actually do it on a weekday and sacrifice hours of sleep for this guy to show in the Greek that Riley was right. Please. Come on.
I'll be there too. I'll be there at 3 a.m.
I'm gonna beat you and him. So now with God Logic, I haven't really watched none of his work. Okay. I recently watched Sam Shimon and Deacon.
Oh yeah, I did a review on that.
I recently watched a clip with that, and I'm gonna say the only person so far that I think can hang with us beating the Hebrew Israelites is like maybe like Vocab Malone. I'm gonna say he's the only other person.
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the other guys, they have decent stuff, but when it comes to actually combating their objections, I don't see a lot of people really doing that well.
They don't. They just give they ignore what Captain says and just give their alternative point. It's like, no. What I do is, and what we do is we address Captain's point, debunk it, and then provide a better answer to what we were talking about. The same thing with Hassad. There's a reason why Hassad don't want to debate you publicly. There's a reason why he'll debate this guy, that guy, this guy, this guy. Why does he talk to Minister Meeks privately on the phone, but will never debate him publicly? Like you guys gotta
him and Deacon, bro.
Yeah, you guys gotta think about it.
I was just talking about that on my live, bro. I'm like, why is he like, bro, I have 40 subscribers, bro. They have thousands. Why are they privately calling me on the phone and hashing out things?
Yeah. So the guys like God's Logic and Sam Shimon, it's just like, of course you guys are in the winning position. We agree with you guys. But as far as the
Right.
Israelites, you're not better than us because you don't know the doctrine as well as us. You haven't watched
And
their
that's what I
arguments.
said too.
Yeah.
With a precursor to going into God Logic's debate, I said, I agree with him doctrinally, but the review is about who did a better job in the argumentation,
Yeah.
in the debate style. And
Yeah.
I think he caught Cap on his toes a couple times, but then God Logic got caught. You could tell
Yeah.
like
God
Cap was
Logic,
more confident in the second topic than the first.
God Logic will him and Sam Shimon specifically will never do a better job than me on the Israelite doctrine. The one was like, first of all, I wrote God Logic.
You were an Israelite.
Right. And I wrote God Logic. I commented in that same video. I said, bro, you're making one mistake. You're saying Israelites are, hey, go over there. Go. I said, for one, you said Israelites. You're messing up. Because some Israelites agree with you. I said, bro, you got to say one West. So
right.
You don't even know that. Like you're so far behind the 8 ball, you don't even know to say one West. Okay? Like you're light years behind. You're calling out all Israelites when all Israelites, half of them believe what you believe.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dude, you're behind the 8 ball. So I said, now, what you could do is highlight me to catch up real fast, or you could do it by yourself and take forever to catch up to the doctrine. But you're never gonna be captain. You're never gonna beat them because you don't know his doctrine. You don't know what they don't care about. Like you got to know what they care about, what they don't care about. And different camps care about different things. So you debate ISBK, they care about something, but Sakari care about something totally different. And IUIC care about something totally different. You got to know that. Like, dude, you're so far behind the 8 ball, they're not worried about you, man. Like they will openly debate you because you're a baby. You're a baby, and really,
reviews.
Really, he'll never be a researcher like us. Him or
I see that too.
Matter of fact, most everybody, they never will because they don't have the time and dedication and will to like really go through what we go through. We watch countless videos of these idiots, and then we strategize how to debunk it. Like who the hell is who is Vocab confiding with when he's by himself? Who he's confiding with?
Nobody.
Like now, if Vocab is confiding with Shabbar Truth, then that might be kind of powerful, right? Because he was an ex-Israelite and he knows some shit. But if you're by yourself, you're done. If Shabbar for Truth is by himself, he's done. Like you need to collaborate with somebody else. You know, you need a team. So we got you, we got Matt, we got LJ, we got ILCK, we got ILCK boy who's very smart. And guess what? We got Shabbar True, we got Vocab Malone, we got Vocab Malone. Like we got all these guys, but they don't got us. Like it's not reciprocal.
Yeah.
Like Vocab don't reach out to us, and Shabbar don't reach out to us, but we reach out to them. So like they are at a huge disadvantage. But we are not because we're open to invite everybody to help. Hey, man, what you got? What you got? What you got? Because we want to be perfect. We ain't trying to lose. And we ain't trying to make it close either. So the whole is Jesus God, that's not my lane at all. So let me give a disclaimer. That's not my lane. That's Mr. Music lane. That's that's Josh. That's not me.
Yeah.
So he might be better at that than me. I'm not. That's not me. But the other salvation, yeah, dude. When it comes to salvation, you got to know their doctrine. And I don't believe that he has the dedication to go understand their entire doctrine. And again, why would you research ISUPK doctrine on that and then stick it to Sakari? They don't believe the same thing. They don't believe it. So, yeah. So yeah, that's it. And most of all these guys are not a better researcher than me.
I think he'll start finding that out because if you saw the debate, the guy who moderated it, JP, this light skinned dude, he talks to Hassad and Deacon kind of regularly. He knows a decent amount about One West. So like he's able to be like, yeah, these guys, they don't believe in this. These guys, they believe in this.
Right.
You know. So he's at least gonna point God Logic in the right direction if he wants to start talking to Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah, but okay, but you can put him in the right direction. But now I don't know his work, so I'm getting spent. I don't know his work. But I'm telling you, one thing about me is that I'm a researcher. Like so when I research hip hop, the origins of hip hop and who started breakdancing, when I research the contracts of labels and producers and labels and artists, like and right now I'm on Michael Jackson ass pause. I research and I know that's not in everybody, bro. The Meech. The reason I'm good at research because I'm not good at all research. But what I'm passionate about, I'm passionate about. And when it came to the music industry with Bad Boy Records and like the Rockefeller, I'm passionate about that. This is why I know so much, and I will destroy anybody who debates me. Okay, so certain things like that I'm passionate about. So when it comes to salvation Gentiles, I'm like, you see what we did. We watched damn near all the debates that One West had on that to get their fully positioned. You know, oh, okay, well, we got them. And then what I don't know, guess what I did? I asked Captain on his live, hey, the Gentiles in the Old Testament, who are they? That's all Israel. You know what I mean? So what I don't know, I asked. Like God Logic and these guys are not doing that, man. They're not doing it. And this is why when they debate virgin birth, they don't do good. They don't do good. So now look, if God Logic debates virgin birth, Captain gonna bury him. Captain gonna bury him on virgin birth. I guarantee you. He's gonna kill him.
Very true.
Yeah. So if
thinking about that, I think I got this. I'm wondering how this is gonna go. Somebody on Facebook was arguing the virgin birth with me, so I'm like, let's set up a live discussion. He was like, okay, let's do it. It's a white guy, so I don't have to worry about the whole seed argument. So I'm curious how it's gonna go.
So how'd it go?
No, I haven't had it yet. It should be coming up. I gotta reach out to the guy.
What was his argument?
So it was very short, but I know he disagreed with the virgin birth. Let me find it. He said,
"So if it's a white guy, he might take an Old Testament perspective."
No, he said read. Okay, so this is what he said. He said you left out plenty of verses, but this is true. Virgin birth is pagan and not what Bible says. One only needs to read Matthew 1 slowly and carefully see Joseph was the father.
Oh, wait, stop. He dared to say Matthew's 1?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's
okay. So listen, Matt, nothing else. I don't need to hear nothing else. Get that guy.
yeah, exactly.
Get that guy.
I don't have to go nowhere else.
Nah, he's done. He's done. If he thinks Joseph is dad in Matthew's 1, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead. I don't even hear nothing else. Matthew 1, he's dead.
Yeah.
And any Israelite is dead. Matthew's 1.
Luke that. Nope.
Yo, they know not. Yo, the Israelites, they know not to reach out to you or me in the virgin birth. They know. Don't contact them. We'll debate everybody else. Like funny? Captain debates everybody else. Tony Harmon crew. Yeah, them niggas know not to debate us on virgin birth. They know.
You know what's funny? Cheek hit me up and he sent me Gorilla's live, and Gorilla was going over the virgin birth. I was like, man, why you send this to me? You know I retired to Jersey, man. I don't know if you want to put your leader on the spot
retired,
like that.
But he is that is a I respect Hassad, Captain, Deacon, because these guys will debate certain shit. Gorilla Hebrew is the biggest coward in Israel. He's the biggest coward in Israel. Because at least Hassan had to talk to you. At least he did that. He can talk to you. Araya talk to you. Like these guys, DTX, he talked to you.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
For some reason, Gorilla, he think he's like Jake Paul, bro.
Yeah, how is it possible we never talked to Gorilla Hebrew? How's that even possible?
That don't make no sense.
Yeah, we talk to everybody more. Captain is the most popular Israelite. Nobody more popping than him. We talk to Captain, we never talk to you. And Hassan and Deacon is like damn near second. So it's like, and we never talked to you, Gorilla, the most irrelevant guy. Like we didn't talk to you about the Rosenberg. Like, dude, you're definitely just running, you're dodging.
Yeah.
And it's like too late because I don't really care because we killed it. Where it's like, I'd rather talk about Gentiles with Lewis at this point than Virginburg. Because I don't feel like restudying it all over.
He really, bro, I'm not gonna lie, Gorilla, he would really be acting like a light skin when it comes to debates. Because there's like nobody else will be like, well, you ain't debated nobody, so you got to get your resume up. Who does that? Like, bro, you act like you went to college and you got a PhD.
But hold on, but he street teach guys who don't listen. He street teach debate guys who don't want to debate. Like they're just walking by. Hey man. Yeah. He starts fighting them. They're like, hey, I'm just going to work. What's your nationality, brother? you're like, no, I ain't. I'm Christian. Let's debate. But a guy like you and I, we gotta get this guy $1,000. He told me on Sunday TV, I gotta give him $1,000, man. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Before the pandemic, the way I was living, the way business was booming, I'd have gave that fool at least 500. I wouldn't give him no 1,000. But I said, all right, I got 500 for you. Let's debate. I would have gave him 500 for sure. My Snickers cost 700. My Snickers cost $780, whatever. You know what I mean? I got Giuseppe's. Yeah, I got 3 pair of Giuseppe's. You know what I mean, I got 2 pair of Gucci. I got a couple pair of Mason Margielas. You dig? So it's like, dude, giving you a $5 ain't nothing. That just, I ain't buying Snickers. I ain't buying Snickers this week. All right, fine. Here, find it to get your ass bust. But you ain't getting 1,000. But I'm telling you, he got lucky because before the pandemic, I would have called his bluff. I'm buying. You gotta give me $1,000 to debate. I got 500. What's up? What's up? Now, of course, 500, bro. I'm going to negotiate the terms. 2-hour debate. You dig? And you can't just say what you want to say on here. You got to argue like a real debate, and we're gonna have a back and forth. You dig? You got to stay for 2. You got to stay for 2 hours. You meet those terms, you get paid.
Yep.
But ain't no debating me and hanging up or not answering questions. Nah, you ain't getting paid, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh.
Yeah, so
so I do have this one debate, Trinity debate, and I'm recording it in parts, and I'm gonna push it out probably like a couple weeks when I finish it all up. But that's like the only thing I got going on.
Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, I got a video I'm coming up with against Michael Jackson. Okay, so my position is Michael Jackson is definitely gay and he's a pedophile. Right? So that's my position on him. So the research I did, I think corroborates that at the very least, right, it's circumstantial. At the very least, it's circumstantial. Because in the Black community, it's like, yo, if a guy does this and does that, what is he? Like, there's a unanimous opinion against men in the Black community that you're gay or a pedo if you do these things, right? Mm-hmm. So it's okay, if that's the standard and Michael Jackson do those things, is he not the pedo and gay? Or is he not because he's just Michael Jackson? Like, dude, if a grown man got an 8-year-old sit on his fucking lap,
I'm sorry.
that ain't suspect. Hey, Meech, if a grown man, a stranger has your son sit on his lap at 8 years old, that ain't the red flag. Like, now if he's 2, 1, 3, different story. But dude, this dude is 8. Why is he on your lap? So that's my argument against Michael Jackson. But like I said, it's very circumstantial. But what the information got,
Just basically talking about like consistency when it comes to calling somebody else out on something. You got to say that for everybody.
Yeah,
No respect their persons.
A strange man. Okay, imagine you got an 8-year-old son, and your coworker. Okay, you got a new job. Your coworker met your son, and the next weekend at your cookout, your son is sitting on his lap. What are you going to say?
Hey,
what was that?
Oh, I was. That's a little fruity.
Right, your 8-year-old son is sitting on a stranger.
Oh, you eight. Okay, 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh, stranger. Like, why is my son sitting on your lap?
Nigga, you
said what? Okay, you made it vague. You made it vague. Okay. I see what you're saying now. You would basically be thinking that this guy, because you don't know him, that he might be a pedo.
Bro, Michael Jackson, when he met these families, they like he was just Michael Jackson, just a singer. That's it. They didn't know this guy. And then the next weekend, your son's on his lap. 8 years old. Yo, 8-year-olds don't sit on laps, bro. You're the dad. Your son don't even sit on your lap.
Yeah. Man, that's not Santa, bro.
Yeah, you probably smack the shit out of Michael Jackson. Like, yo, smack. What the fuck you doing,
right,
yo?
If he was anybody else, yeah.
Yeah, no, even Michael Jackson, you gonna smack his ass. Smack. Fuck you doing? Yeah. Because Black society, like, we're really, like, they won't admit this, but we're homophobic. Like, we're really homophobic. Collectively. Like, some less than others, but collectively, we're homophobic. So when we see our son on another man's lap and we barely know, we don't care who the fuck you are. We're gonna smack the shit out of you because we want to know why our son's on your lap. Because we're homophobic. So Mike will be like, oh shit, you slapped me. Oh, wow. Yo, what happened? Yo? Yeah, get my son off your lap. What's wrong with you, man?
I would say maybe it's not homophobia. I would say it would be more of like how I experienced it, at least. It's more of a social taboo. Like, you better not be gay. Basically, like something like that.
Bro, I'm gonna use the word homophobic because the reason I'm gonna say that, because not only that you better not be gay, but a lot of straight Black men don't even like to communicate with gay men or even interact with them. Like, I'm gonna speak for myself. Like, I can do business with gay men. I can do, I can be political, but underneath, I really don't feel comfortable.
No, I don't either. Bro, it makes you uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable.
I mean, it should. It's not a weird thing for you to feel uncomfortable. I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, you don't even want to let stuff like that like enter the circle, bro. You like, hey, you ever see Arnez J, bro?
Who?
Arnez J, the comedian.
No.
He said, I have never been gay, will never be gay. I don't even use being gay. Hey, you gotta, bro, research that on YouTube. I know he got his stand-up on there, bro. That dude is funny, bro. But like, yeah, bro, I mean, it's the same thing with me, bro. Like, I feel you on that one. I really don't even like to, like, I can do business and stuff like that, but when it comes to outside of that, like, nah, bro, you gotta get on, you know?
Yeah, like, we're not, I mean, like, for example, if I work with gay people, no problem. They say, hey, let's go bowling. I'll go. But the gay guys said, that don't bother me. I ain't gay. You know what I mean? Like, I already said, that don't bother me.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, if the gay guy need to ride home, I'll take him home. Like, I don't care. Like, I mean, I know I'm not gay, so I can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, right. But when it comes to like actually choosing to hang out with this person outside of any work setting or work functions or any type of small things like that, that's where it's like, okay, what would I rather, be around? And that comes to personal preference.
Yeah, because for one, like, dude, we can't hang out because I can't bear listening to you talking about dating men. Like, dude, fuck. Yo, look, he cute. Like, what?
Yeah, bro. You want to talk about sports, and they just want to talk. I mean, I don't know if it's a stereotype, but I don't know of any gay men that are really into sports like that.
Apple. Yeah, so but like I would never hang like again, like one-on-one, it ain't happening. You gonna catch me a gay man, one-on-one. Like, let's hang out at the bar or beer. Hell no. No Diddy, nigga.
Yeah, and plus my thing is, I like to talk about the Bible. Dude, I know if I even mention the book of Romans or Leviticus, they gonna get pissed.
Yeah,
you better not say Romans 1.
yeah, exactly. So it's like, dude, like, again, like, business wise or achieving a goal, got no problem with gay people. But socially, you'll never be my friend. Okay, you'll never be my friend. Like, I could be neighborly, right? I could be neighborly,
right?
Have a conversation, but I'm never coming over, and you're never coming over.
Yeah.
Okay. And if I see somewhere in public, it's a quick. Hey, all right, I gotta go.
That would be like how certain people would maybe much rather not be friends with a certain demographic, not necessarily a certain race, but a certain person from a certain place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, New Yorkers might have a thing against other New Yorkers, and they be like, yeah, bro, I can't be friends with New Yorkers, man. They crazy. Okay, that's your preference.
Right. Yeah, like I said, like me, I can do business, I could be neighborly, but all that inviting me over and you're being invited over, I'll pass. But but again, it's not only gay people, but it's also like different races. Like, I'm good. Like, I don't want to go to the Chinese man house. Like, no, I'm good, dude. Like, you got it. Like, we could be casually friends without me coming over your fucking house. I'm good. No, I'm good. I don't want to come over. I'm sorry. But you're not
bro.
coming
Like,
over here.
For me, if I invite somebody over to my space, my house, that means I really mess with you. Like, that's really what that is a sign of.
Yeah,
I don't invite just anybody over.
The thing is, like, when I message you, that means like I'm open. I don't want to hide my real views about things. So
right.
So if I gotta hide my opinion, then I'd rather not be friends with you.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, I agree with that too, and that's why I try to stray away from just consulting with certain people outside of like business settings or whatnot. It's like I already know you probably not gonna rock this way that I'm rocking on this type of topic. And every topic we don't have to agree on, but there's certain topics that you would agree that you kind of have to see eye to eye in a sense.
And to be honest, since we're on that subject, I really can't be friends with a lot of white folks either, to be honest. Because like, I'm just too opinionated. And like, so when something like racial come up, that's when you really gonna check this motherfucker. It's like, all right, okay, look at this racial situation that came up. Like, where you stand? And when that nigga stand up, like, it's like, you see, it's gonna be over. Like, all right, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, it's I would like I'm cool with white folks, but I just believe that it's in America. It's just impossible. This is my personal opinion. In America, it's like impossible to be friends with people other than black because there's too many racial divides,
differences. Yeah,
yeah, that you're forced to side with your people against, what I think. You just got to do it. So yeah. So that's why, like, I really don't try to befriend white folks like that. I treat again gays, white folks, same shit. The casual relationship will never be friends, most likely. Because you're going to, as a white man, white woman, or gay person, you're going to be like dedicated to your party, to like your agenda.
right.
And like, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna be like
you're gonna be sympathetic but not empathetic towards my cause. Is that the right? Is that the? I know there's the difference is like
no, you're right.
I think
Well,
that's right.
they can't be empathetic because to be empathetic, you got to experience it. Like so,
experience
like,
it, right? Okay.
Right. For me, I can never be empathetic with a drug user. I never used drugs before. Like hardcore, like, I drink liquor. That's it. But I never like use drugs. Like we call drugs today, like drugs. Like I never used it, so I can never be empathetic with a drug user.
All right, you
like
can
I can be
sympathize
sympathetic,
with them, but not.
I can never be empathetic because I
Mhm.
don't know. I don't know how that shit feels.
Right.
So but for me, it's like now there are some liberal white folks who you could be cool with, right? That agrees with you. Like, no, I agree. Black folks are done wrong, and black folks, and like those white folks, I could be cool with, but I just think they're hard to come by.
Yeah, and like so what about let's say white folks that have shared experiences with racial discrimination with other black folks, like
Yeah, of
intimate,
course.
not just
That's natural.
yeah.
Like we're gonna naturally have something in common.
No, I'm saying like same experiences. Like this person got pulled over in the car for being black, and you witnessed it, and they weren't any less harsh on you. And I'm speaking in terms of like let's say interracial couples, late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah. They seem to no. That's not something about like there are some white folks. There are some white people who will die for your cause.
Yeah.
So like those are hard to come by, but those are the white friends that I will appreciate, that I will value. But you got to already shown that. But if I don't see that in advance, I'm not gonna value that white person.
Right. Okay. I mean, yeah.
But if they
I'm not saying I agree with that, but I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, if they got a reputation of, but don't forget. Let me back up. I in the basketball gym, and when I bowl, when I do say that, I got some white friends in there that I like. I like them, but like we really ain't speak too much about like political shit, right? But basketball, bowling, like they seem cool to me. But we haven't really discussed like reparations. I'm saying like really like when you get down to nitty gritty, there's certain things that they're gonna be opposed to, which you like I can't fuck with you. Like so, for example, like I am I'm pro deportation.
Yeah,
you get me? Okay, so there's gonna be immigrants in this country who can't fuck with me because of that.
Yeah.
And I get it, but I ain't changing my mind. I was like,
I'm still, no. I mean, that's.
I'm still pro deportation.
That's I hear what you're saying. I agree with the fact that you're saying we need to stand on something because I keep telling people that, like, a lot of people think that they can hold hands forever and be friends with anybody, but if you support one side, there's going to be that other side that doesn't see you as standing with them at a certain point.
Right.
So, like, I talked to my barber about this. We talk about religion and stuff like that. And he was like, yeah, I study everything. I look at everything. I was like, well, let me put something on your mind. If the Bible says that Jesus is the only way, then you either stand with Jesus or against him. You can't be doing both, you know? You can't say, hey, Jesus is the way, and Muhammad, and Hinduism, and this, and that, and this, you know?
Right.
So I kind of put that on his mind. I'm like, Jesus kind of tells you, you got to make a stance. If you're not with him, you're against him. And that's the same thing with society, like you're kind of talking about.
Yeah, it's like, but even though, but we could be allies though. You did, because America don't care for different countries, but they're allies with them. Like China, like certain shit. America's allies with China. America hate China.
Mutual interest.
But some shit like they're forced to do business with China, and now they're allies. It's like fringe, but it's like fragile, but they're an ally nonetheless. So, and that's how I am with different nations. It's like even like not just white folks, but like non-black Americans. Like, yo, we're really not that cool like you think we are. But we're cool to a certain level. But like you just gotta know that. You gotta know Hispanics gonna rock with Hispanics, Jamaicans gonna rock with Jamaicans. You dig? White folks gonna rock with white folks. You gotta know that. And then like you're just trying to find a way to like build an alliance in spite of all.
Bro, did you see, like literally, like a couple hours after election night, did you see the Dow Jones?
No.
Bro, that thing shot up, right? Well, it was always shooting up.
That's normal
towards the election.
That's normal. The stock, when it comes to a presidential debate, the stock market is always affected.
On the up, always on the up.
Or down, but it's always affected by the new president. Always.
Yeah. I just think it's interesting how much change the dude has made, and he hasn't even sworn in yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, look, it's already more than Kamala.
Say that again?
It's already more than what Kamala has done in 4 years.
Yeah. Well, she ain't do shit.
Yeah. Hey, look, Charlie Kirk was on the thing. He was like, he was talking to college students. He was like, name Kamala Harris's greatest accomplishments. Name 2 of them. They were like, she was district attorney. That's not an accomplishment. The first black district attorney. That's an accomplishment.
Yeah. Now, I think she's a great district attorney. Like, just now, I don't know much about what she did, but the little bit I know about her, like holding parents accountable, I like that.
Oh, for crimes?
Yeah, I like not crimes, for holding her accountable for not monitoring their kids going to school.
Oh yeah, and how? Yeah. See, that's where it gets me, because I heard about that, and then there was some story about how one daughter was like sick and in the hospital.
No.
Oh yeah, that's
no, they lying.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it seems like it seems like that was the only story, it's so hard to believe.
They're 100% lying with that. Okay.
Yeah.
So first of all, Kamala don't lock up anybody. She's a district attorney. Like, she's above that shit.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So that means that she had nothing to do with none of that shit. Now, when that already happens, it can reach her, and she can do something from there. But what happens, like, for example, right, if you're the commissioner of the police department, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I beat a nigga ass to death, what do you got to do with that? Nothing.
Yeah.
Commissioners are not patrolling the fucking streets. Okay, so if I beat a nigga ass and kill him, that's on me. So the commissioner just gotta like say, hey, I don't co-sign that shit.
Bro, what are you talking about? The commissioners do be patrolling the streets, bro. I be seeing Commissioner Gordon all the time out there, bro.
No. Commissioners do not patrol the streets. They don't.
Bro, what about Commissioner Gordon? He's always out on patrol.
Well, I don't know, but it's some voluntary shit.
And he's out there in Gotham.
Wait, so you tell me that he's pulling people writing traffic tickets?
I'm messing with you, bro. It's probably it's Commissioner Gordon from Batman.
Okay. Commissioner don't do that. So if a commissioner, if a police officer, if a patrol officer beats a nigga ass, they got nothing to do with the commissioner. So if Kamala in her position and that child, sick child, whatever, they got nothing to do with Kamala, right? That's something that somebody did on a low level. And the low level person got to be held accountable, not a Kamala. Unless Kamala says, hey, I agree with that person. And then she, you know what I mean? Then you can hold her accountable. Right. But believe me, I looked into it. First of all, I heard about it. I looked into it. Kamala's innocent from anything that anybody's saying as far as that. She is an angel as far as that. Like she was like, trust me, man. Trust me. I will beat the shit out of somebody who debates me on Kamala and her stance on that. Kamala was anti-prison to pipeline. Okay? So a lot of black folks supposed to be anti-prison pipeline. Well, Kamala was 100% anti-prison to pipeline. School to prison pipeline.
Right.
School, okay. Matter of fact, she might be the only one. She might be the only person in this country in a powerful position anti-prison school to prison pipeline. She might be the only one. So for people to like get on that, like trust me, man, I will welcome that debate. Y'all let me know when y'all ready. I will beat the shit out you. Yeah, I agree 100% what Kamala did as far as that. She did nothing wrong. She was an angel. Okay, so anybody, I will beat the shit out you. I support the 94 crime bill. I will beat the fuck out of somebody. I support stop and frisk. Okay, I support law and order, period. So anybody who wants smoke, y'all know the link, the phone number, the chat is available. Try me.
Hey yo, I'll get with you later. I gotta figure out some stuff that's going on at work. Yeah, we'll catch up soon, bro.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to about half an hour more, and then I'm getting on because I gotta wake up at 4:15, so I ain't staying long.
Yeah, no worries, man. So long, man.
All right, man. But thank you for hopping on.
No worries, man. Take care.
Peace. Yeah. So Donald Trump is a racist. Okay. Even though I wanted him to win, he is a racist. Okay. And he is stupid. Okay. If you invite, okay, so here's Kamala's problem. Kamala's problem was that she was for illegals. Okay. That's the problem. It like the you for illegals, like that is like it that doesn't like you could be against illegals like Donald Trump and still win the election. Like there's a small percentage of people who are for illegals. Most of Americans are not for illegals. So for her to do that, and then like the whole transgender shit, you fucked up. The transgender shit, that's a small percentage compared to the American public. You don't need that. You don't need that vote. She fucked up there too. Okay. So if Kamala was against illegals and didn't give a fuck about the transgender shit, she would have won. Okay. She would have won. Period. Donald Trump is stupid. He's stupid and he's a racist. If you don't think he is, again, the link, the phone number, the chat is available. I'll beat the fuck out you. You dig? He's a racist. That's undeniable. Okay. But that doesn't mean you can't benefit from a racist. So like that's the thing. Like we think if somebody's a racist, oh, like we're all doomed. No, we're not all doomed. Because really, like, who's not a racist? Like, how do you prove Hillary's not a racist? How do you prove Gore's not a racist? They're like, come on, like, really, like all of like the argument can be made, all of motherfuckers racist. Like how how is it possible they're not racist? So, but Trump is a blatant racist. That's the difference. He's blatantly racist. Again, hit Q. Anybody want to hit that fucking link? What niggas be on? Come on, Sonetta, defending Trump. Hit that beat the fuck out you. Trump's a racist. Okay, and he's a pseudoscientist. He believes in pseudoscience. Okay, so with that being said, all Kamala had to do is not campaign for illegals and don't support that transgender bullshit. She would have won. Like, these people are the illegals. They can't help you. They can't swing the fucking president, right? And neither could the transgenders. They're really small in population. You don't need their vote. There are more Americans against that shit, against illegals and against transgender than there are for it. So it's just a goofy like position to take. It's like weird. Like, why the fuck would you be trying to create safe havens for illegals and shit for transgenders? Like, what are we doing? So that's why she lost. Like, let's be real. That's why she fucking lost. Trump ain't smart. Like, he's not smart. He's actually stupid. And the proof that he's stupid is that if you're trying to give Robert Kennedy Jr. a position in anything, you're stupid. Okay? You might as well give Jesse Lee Peterson a position. Because Robert Kennedy Jr. and Jesse Lee Peterson, like, there's really no difference. They're like the same person. One's black, one's white. Powerful commercial. Kamala's for them is the pronouns, the plural pronouns be hilarious. But they don't specify the name. Yeah. So yeah. So Kamala, all she had to do was back off the immigration, the illegals, and back off the transgender shit. She would have won clearly. The Trump is stupid. And he's a racist. Okay. But I will say this. Yeah. It's a good race. But I will say this though. That this country is fucked. This country is fucked. When this country tried to like balance out equality with women and men, this country is fucked. It was doomed from there. It was doomed. When you try to make women and men equal, this country was doomed. It was doomed. Men and women are not equal. You dig? That's just it. It's like a cat and dog they're not equal. Like for example, like if you think about it, a pet. I had pets of both. I had pet cats and pet dogs. I know. If you didn't have both, then you're not gonna relate to what I'm gonna say. So cats, a human, the owner of the cat, they gotta most likely grab the cat when they want affection. Okay? If you got a cat and you want affection, you gotta most often grab the cat for affection. And the cat will most likely comply. But when it comes to dogs normally come to you for affection. Before you even think about coming to them, they come to you. Definitely like guard dogs. The little shih tzus, the little piece of shit, those Paris Hilton dogs, I don't know about them. But like guard dogs, grown dogs, Stop. Like real dogs really come to you for affection. Okay. They will sleep with you or sleep around you. A cat, not necessarily. So you got to think about who are you? What type of person you are? Are you a person that will wait for affection? Then you might want a cat. But if you a type of person who needs affection, you want a dog. Okay. Now, I found the wrong audio today for the subject. I'm gonna find the right one, and I might find it tomorrow. Where it was me and Double X ex-architect against and Wudjau. So today was the wrong video. I'm gonna find it right because I replayed the video. Actually, I gotta find it on the replay because I definitely replayed the right video where we was questioning Ankh and Wudjau on chemistry and the Egyptians, and it didn't go well with me. So I'm gonna wait till Friday because if I play it tomorrow, I can't really interact because I'm going to bed right away. So now, unless because really I'm gonna make a proposal. I ain't gonna tell y'all. It's the internet. Internet is nasty, so I ain't gonna say shit right now. But privately, those who know, I'll tell y'all. But publicly, I'm not gonna say it. Internet is nasty. People use whatever you say against you, like it's your Miranda rights and shit. So I'm not gonna say nothing like that on the internet. But privately, it is what it is. And I'm gonna try to make a deal or make a way where I don't gotta wake up at 4:15 a.m. I can wake up at 7 a.m. That's a 3-hour difference. And then of course I could go live late. You know what I mean? Every day, basically. If I'm waking up at 7 a.m. I go live every day, every night. Every day I'll go live if I can read at 7 a.m. But 4 a.m., 4:15 a.m., I'm not. That ain't happening until Friday. So I'm gonna find out some shit. Like, you know, you did, but no Egyptian knew chemistry. They didn't know biology, and they didn't know physics. Whoever is telling you they did is a fucking liar, and tell them to pull up with me because I'm gonna hone in on chemistry. You dig? I could go biology too, but chemistry is my shit. So I'm gonna go with chemistry. So 9 times out of 10, the person who's challenging me can't fuck with me in chemistry. So it's like, how you gonna do a debate on chemistry when you don't know nothing about chemistry? Like, when I say beta decay, like, nigga, you lost. Like, fuck you. Hold on. Let me share my screen one more time. My screen. This is what's gonna fuck y'all up. Okay, you see my screen. Okay, so this was gonna get you. This is gonna beat your ass. Hang on. Cause I'm ready to go to bed. Oh, really? That's it? I thought I had some more. All right, so hey, all right. That's it. It's some other channel. I ain't gonna switch. Here's my other channel. Here's my other channel. Wait. Is it? Is it? Maybe it's not. Hold on. Maybe it's not. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is. All right, man. I'm out of here, man. Football coming on. Big. Yo, appreciate y'all. Egyptians ain't no chemistry. If you think they did, right, go live again, pull up. You know, I put the link in the chat, the phone number, and you could chat, you could argue from the chat. Beat the fuck out you. Because you don't know chemistry. Okay. And it's real simple. Like, did the Egyptians know the periodic element chart? No, fuck no, they did. So how you know chemistry without knowing that? That's the foundation of chemistry. That's why I can't fuck them. Okay, niggas ain't know what an atom was or any of the atoms, big silver, gold, helium. Like, come on. And then you dumb niggas don't know what a molecule is. Like, so whoever like challenged me, I'm gonna ask you what the fuck, what is a molecule? They're like, that's not a trick question. That's an easy early question in chemistry. I'm not asking some deep important shit. I'm asking you early basics of chemistry. What is a molecule? What is the atomic mass of fucking of a certain atom? You don't know? Get the fuck out of here, man. What's the atomic number? Is not that big. Yeah, what's the atomic number? You can Google that shit. But atomic mass, you can Google that. But I'm gonna ask you, how do you come up with atomic mass, atomic number? So you could Google some shit and get the answer. But when you facing me, I'm gonna ask you about the answer. So when I say what's the atomic mass of gold or what's the atomic number of gold, you can Google it and find it right away. You got it. Ooh, you got the answer. But now I'm gonna ask you, how do you come up with the atomic mass number with fucking gold? You dumb nigga, and you're not gonna know, you stupid nigga, because you never learned chemistry. You can't fuck with me, bottom line. And I'm gonna embarrass you, dumb ass, you come on here. But you're not coming on here. You're not. All the Egyptomaniacs. That's what I'm trying to find a video with me, X, Ankh, and Wudjau, because you see the question was asked, like, how the fuck they know chemistry? And Wudjau tried, Ankh tried, it ain't go nowhere. It ain't go nowhere. No answers. The questions were not answered. It just did not know fucking chemistry. And again, like, this is a challenge today. This is today. This is not like a past. This is a challenge today. Like, bring these niggas on today. Like, yo, show me where the Egyptians knew chemistry. Do you know chemistry? The nigga who talking, do you know the basics of chemistry? Get the fuck out of here. Yo, what's the sig fig? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You don't know chemistry your damn self. Fuck you talking about the Egyptians. Fuck out of here. You better know something about chemistry coming on here. I'm gonna clean your ass, man. The Egyptians, they know shit about chemistry, science, period. Biology, physics, or chemistry. They know shit. I'm telling you. You bring your dumb ass on, I'm gonna fuck you up. So don't have a name coming on here. I'm gonna embarrass the fuck out you. So you better have a good name. You better have no name. Where nobody cares if you take an L. But you definitely gonna add to my portfolio though. I'm gonna definitely make a, highlight this shit. Egyptian chemistry. Fucking retards. All right. They didn't know chemistry, and none of y'all can fuck with me on this subject. Nobody. Anybody who's pro-Egypt, the challenge is for you. I'm the can man. Anybody can get it. Africans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Americans, nigga, you can, your grandma can, I can, anybody can get it. So none of y'all niggas safe. I don't give a fuck how well I know you. I'm telling you that Egyptians didn't know chemistry. If you think otherwise, hop your dumb ass away and get fucked up. Okay? Period.